Am I live on Nerd Herd or am I live on Red Queen? Red Queen? I think. Okay, wait. I don't see myself though. Sorry, guys. Just setting up. If you're here, then we're gonna watch PMGO together. So I just learned that it's going to start around 7 in the evening here in the Philippines. So it's just 6. We have an hour more. So I was thinking like maybe we could go through what happened yesterday. If I'm not mistaken, we are going to, or like the top 7 teams are going to proceed to the prelims, right? And then we are going to see teams like T2K. Is T2K involved? Is T2K going to play in the lobby? It's 4MV, right? It's 4MV. I think LGD is playing as well. Yeah, it's for... Still. Am I okay? How come I can't see my own live stream? Huh? Yeah. So hey, what's up, guys? Sorry for that. Just trying to fix some issues. Okay. So we have an hour. I was wondering maybe we could just like hang out and talk about what happened yesterday. I wasn't able to watch what happened yesterday because I was out. But but today I think we're gonna start the preliminaries, if I'm not mistaken. I would love to know about like what you guys are saying. So let me just like get a quick. Okay, so yeah, hello to Rajan, Sham, and Rikpa. Hi, welcome to the stream, guys. So I was hoping maybe you could ask your friends. I don't know, like let's just have a like a party, right? Watch party, watch party about the PMGO. You know, I failed to actually see what happened yesterday, but it's a great thing. You know, we can watch the whole thing in a very relaxed manner. I don't have to shout. I don't have to do my commentary, but you know, we could do some few reactions about some of the things that will unravel today, really. So I'm just gonna put it out there. I'm not exactly familiar with the Uzbekistan teams just yet. So like while waiting, I was thinking maybe we could check out what happened yesterday. So is the audio working for you guys? Let's just wait for a few more people, I guess, or maybe you guys can start maybe sharing it to your communities, and let's just watch, hang out with me. Also, I was thinking maybe we can all have like snacks together. I'm gonna order in some chicken. Eat dinner together. Chicken for chicken dinner, right? Big shout out to all of you out there waiting. Is the audio okay? Okay, just let me know, guys. Later on, we will be joined by a friend of mine, Coach Abby. She played PUBG before, but I'm trying to get her to play and get back into our ecosystem. Yeah, the more the merrier, because we love PUBG and we'd love to invite more people in, right? So again, like if you have friends, just let them know that we're about to start. Hey, J-Nip. Okay. I'm not exactly sure what you just said. Do you play MLBB? I'm not a big fan of MOBA, but yeah, I've played it once or twice. I suck at it. Not gonna lie. I really don't know how to play MOBA, but my friend, Abby, who will join us later on, she plays MLBB and she's done analysis for the games. You know, she's very good at it. If you check out her profile on TikTok, Coach Abby, yeah, she did play a lot of ML. And if you guys are curious about some of the tech stuff, you can always follow her. I'm not a very tech savvy person. I needed her to set up this full stream, you know, this whole stream to work. So you guys will see her later on. So what time is it? What time is it there, guys? It's actually just 6:20 here in the evening. So I feel like I'm doing more of a DJ kind of thing rather than doing a stream, because the audio is great. So if you guys like the audio, I love the audio. I feel like I sound really good with this mic because our stream is actually powered by, well, Rode. There, I like it. I love it. Here it's okay, so it's 4 p.m. Too early, huh? So like, okay, so it's 5. What time do you guys have dinner? Because again, I was thinking of maybe ordering in food and just maybe eat with you guys while watching our favorite game. You know, to be honest, this is the only game I cast. Like, I know some of you guys, they send me messages through my IG and they ask me like, how come we don't see you in the official tournaments? Why don't you do your commentary in official PUBG tournaments? I would love to. It's just I'm still waiting for the invite. But okay, I think I'm gonna cast with Torix this coming PMNC in South Asia. So it's going to start on April 17 to 27. So I'm gonna cast with him. We're going to do the English broadcast. So hopefully you guys can be there. You know, we love talking about the teams here. And by the way, this is like the first time I ever did something like this. I've never done a watch party, so bear with me. I don't even know what to do. Like, is there a protocol for it or like a system for it? All I know is just I wanted to relax. So we're over here at our living room, and the TV is there just in front of me. So I don't know like how this goes. And I also don't know if you guys watched Ruthless Invitational Showdown the other day. Yeah, the other day. And did you know who won? Did you know who won? Is it the other day? Yeah, it's the other day. Which is your favorite team from Nepal? You should watch Party PMSL CSA. Oh, I think that's what I am going to cast, the PMSL CSA. I think so. I'm just not sure, but yeah, I mean, if that's what you want, guys, I'm very honored. You know, I would be very happy to do a watch party with you. You know, I again, this is my first time to do this, and I think, this way we can be closer together. I would love to hang out with you guys, and I like this. You just give me a question. I'll do my best to answer. And as for, so speaking of questions, I just want to get back to Nishan Thakuri. Nishan Thakuri, what's up with you? Yeah. So what's my favorite team from Nepal? Okay. I'm gonna give you. I don't really have like a specific team, like my favorite team, but I am very appreciative of horror esports fandom, just because the very friendly, very supportive. I feel like, they're the ones very active in engaging in all of my social media platforms, and I love it. In general, Nepali people are very, very sweet people. If you guys are new followers on my YouTube page, you'll see that I've tried the Nepali cuisine, because they've always encouraged me to try momo, and I found it very, very tasty. By the way, I love it, to be honest. And the I posted it, and it's been a month, and it garnered how many views? I think is like 8,100 views. Yeah, and almost like 200 engagements or likes. So in general, Nepali people are very friendly, and I love the atmosphere every time I cast for Ruthless. I do love it when you guys spam purple hearts, and the passion for not just horror esports. There's also like DRS, T2K. There's, oh no, I'm afraid to say it, Haina Esports. Again, I forgot to. Hoina. Okay, that's a proper term, right? Hoina Esports. I met the chef, because I ate Nepali food, right? So I met the chef Pren Lama. I'm not sure if he's watching right now. So he actually told me the right way to pronounce, because I kept saying Haina Esports whenever I cast, right? So he said it's not Haina, it's Hoina Esports. Am I saying it right? Did I say it right? I don't know if I said it right. So yeah, I remember when I started casting, the very first fandom of first community of an organization that supported me was A1 Esports. So that's why I'm very close with A1 Aero. Sinister's team. They've been very friendly towards me. When I was like maybe a few years of casting. And that's why they have a special place in my heart. And then there's horror esports. I appreciate it. I don't want to make the. I love it when you guys send me okay, I love your commentary, I love your casting. You're such a fun caster to watch. Yeah, I appreciate all of your messages. For me as a caster, I just really want to highlight your team's gameplays, and just how good they are when it comes to their clutches. Because if you don't know, I've always been an athlete, so I do know the feeling of performing in front of a huge crowd, or when people are really cheering for you. I know the feeling, and at the same time I know the pressure that the guys must be feeling when they join in official tournaments with massive prize pools, right? Because it's a life-changing prize pool, to be honest. So I do understand the pressure, and just imagine, for all of the teams. That's why I always say when I cast that I'm always going to be a fan of all of the teams. The fact that they can play in a competitive scene, just considering everything they have to go through just to play at a certain caliber. So that's amazing. That's already amazing for me. So, okay. You should watch. Okay, I've done that. Love you, coming from Pika. Hi, Pika. Love from Nepal. Claw? Yeah. Claw. Yeah, I think I know him. He's a player, right? Whatever happened to that player? Whatever happened to them? Is he still playing? from Hoina, right? His claw is very good. He's very good. Do they have any more tournaments they're playing in currently? Because they're not joining they're not joining in Ruthless. The past few, we've only casted like 2 for Ruthless, so that would be the Night of Champions and the Invitational Showdown. But I didn't see Hoina play, so I don't know what's up with them. Is everything okay? Yeah, so again, this is an opportunity for us to like maybe talk and hang out, because we don't always get to talk about stuff when I do my commentary for Ruthless, since we have to do our commentary. Oh, Royal Dragon. Yeah, okay, now I remember. Yes, from Royal Dragon. So how is he? How are the boys from Royal Dragons? Also one, I can say, a team that has a lot of potential, like I know they're a group of young guns, like very, very young PUBG players in your community. And I believe, in Nepal, you guys already kind of gave birth to a lot of amazing players. But I remember one of you guys asking me, like, do I have a favorite Nepali player? So far, I talk to Rolls from time to time. I guess he's very accommodating, and I hear a lot of good and positive things about Rolls. He's an inspiration to most, if not all. And yeah, I think everyone must be looking up to him. He's such a great role model, or like a figure in the Nepali community. So he's one of the, I think, most talked about personality in the Nepali community. So yeah. T2K, yes, T2K. Train to Kill. Oh, these guys. I again, we've only had like 2 tournaments from Ruthless, at least for this year. Did we have Clash of Giants? I think during January. Did we do that? Actually, my memory is really bad, but I didn't see T2K play. When we talk about T2K, I always remember Turulov. I actually asked why he came up with the Turulov, but I asked a fan, not the player himself. Okay, and he said that it was like really based from true love, like love, true love. So that is cute for me, and he's also quite an interesting player, I can say. Great accomplishments in the field of PUBG as well. So how about you guys? I mean, what have you been up to? Who do you think, what do you think is gonna win the PMGO today? Or not really today. I mean, who do you think for the entirety of PMGO, PUBG Mobile Global Open, who do you think is gonna win? Okay, I'm a little bit distracted because I can already see Barney Banks and show Jackal. Yeah, but this is, I know, yeah, but that is of course yesterday's event, day number 1, the opening. I really wish we could be part of it, like more Asian, like Asian commentators be part of this massive tournament, like maybe be one of the hosts, or like be part of the talents for it. Yeah, maybe we could go through what happened yesterday, like maybe the first game, but later on, if that is what you want, we could do that. Do you guys want to go through it? LGD or M4MV might win. Okay, LGD. I've it was my first time to see them play during the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, and I don't really have any summary for it. I don't really know what kind of firepower they can bring into the table just yet. But for 4MV, okay, I know if you guys are following me on my Instagram, I wanted to talk about, you know, the whole roster, the whole lineup for Miracle Vibes. I feel like, you know, they're a nuclear bomb right now, honestly, designed to really wipe out everyone from inside a battlefield. That's how I feel like, that's how dangerous they are in the competitive scene at the moment. But then again, you know, it doesn't always guarantee, like like if you have all of this amazing player play under one team, could be hard to balance like the ego and stuff like that. Of course, the pressure is not too much for now because we're still playing like within the region, right? I mean, it's not like really like a global thing event just yet. But 4MV definitely is one of the teams that we should be watching, because I know there's a lot of us really maybe very, I'm trying to think of the right word to describe them. Very I mean, the expectation is probably really high just because we have Doc, we have Top rather, Joel, we have Rifus, and we have Baron all together in one team, right? They're like the dream team, so to speak. I call them the golden roster, right? But there's also we also have to watch out for BTR, Bigatron, because they've all recently acquired Federalis coming from the Philippines, of course. And, well, Luxy Zuxy already retired, but it's still a promising team. I mean, Satar still is great. Lapar moved into RQ, which is also, I mean, he complements the team's gameplay as well. He works well with Nerpeco. But for Miracle Vibes, I feel like, you know, the only mission right now for Miracle Vibes is really to dominate, you know, to cause a disruption in the competitive scene. That's how I want to put it. And definitely, you know, I feel like as early as now, they're already feeling the pressure, because, again, it's like they cannot fail. They cannot really fail. I do wonder, like, how it will complement, I mean, when it comes to Top, how it will complement his gameplay together with his current team. You know, he had a great experience with Stalwart Esports. That's where he built his name, and then moved to Falcons Force together with the whole roster. So, of course, you're going to wonder why everything kind of just, like, crumbled, you know, for the original roster. Top's team, right? And now he's playing with 4MV. And again, you know, the whole mission of this is, the whole point of putting together these amazing players under one organization is really to dominate. That is it. So I feel like there's a huge chip on their shoulders to not really fail this time and really dominate. So I guess that's one of the things that's really on the table for Miracle Vibes. But there's no doubt that they're really, like, pretty strong. Are you from Indonesia? Coming from Nishan Thakuri? No, not really. I'm a Filipina girl. Like, I come from the land of the Philippines. So, mabuhay. That's how we, it's national greetings. Like, mabuhay. It means, like, long live. Long live. Yeah. Long live the queen. No, just kidding. So I'm from the Philippines. Me and Federalis are the same. So he's a Filipino, I'm a Filipina. So yeah, but there's a lot of you asking me if I'm Indonesian, I'm Malaysian, because we kind of look all together. I mean, we all look the same all together. So I guess that's it. We're all beautiful people, right? T2K coming from Romeo Hora. I see a lot of you purple hearts down there. So for those of you who just tuned in, again, we're just waiting for the PMGO to start. I thought it was gonna start at 6, but apparently it's gonna start at 7 p.m. So we're just waiting. We kind of wanted to go through what happened during day number 1. So I'm just gonna pull up some reference here. I think I was able to get some stats just a while ago. Yeah, we could do that. Do you guys want to watch the last 2 minutes of every game that happened yesterday? So that we'll just have an idea coming into, of course, the preliminaries. What's going to happen today. Okay. By the way, I want to give a huge shout out to Coach Abby. Thank you for assisting me with my live stream, because me is not a tech-savvy person. You know, I would probably be panicking right now if it wasn't for her. So thank you so much for helping me get through this live stream. And also thank you to Rode. This stream is powered by Rode. So if you guys love the audio, love the whole setup, that's because of Rode. Thank you, Rode. Okay, just to put in the questions, you know, down there in the comment section, ladies and gents, and I would love for you guys to. Okay, wait. I think we are already playing the last 2 minutes, okay? I can see someone doing a massive spray here on top of a mountain. It's just that I couldn't really read the names as for now. What team is this, though? Sorry, guys. All right, here we go. Batman! Okay, so Zero Max Gaming, ladies and gents. On what basis were the invites given for the PMGO finals? You can do reaction video on pro players montage. This will help you to grow your channel. Nishan? Really? Thank you. Okay, that's what I'll do. Yeah, probably. But let's talk about the current rosters of the teams, right? That's great. Hello, Abby. Welcome to the stream. Yo, what's up? Grab your snacks and your favorite drinks, you know, because we're going to be chilling for a while. 7 p.m. Okay, hopefully I'm on your YouTube channel. Okay, don't dare change the channel. You can also invite your friends, right? We can have a party. Like if this happens in real life and I do have 13 people inside my living room, I'm already happy. You know, like watching our favorite game, eating our favorite food, having drinks all together and just talking about our favorite players and teams. Like, okay, if you do have a favorite team, just, okay, if you want to talk about it down there in the comment section, it's okay, but please don't fight in the comment section, okay? Let's not do drama. Okay, one of the best casters, Redqueen. Oh, happy home. Welcome to the stream, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. You know, I do my commentary, do my casting for you guys because I want you to have a good time. Always, always, always. So this is like UPG, okay?
What's going to happen here is basically Molodoi is likely going to...
I think UPG is in a very good spot here. Again, I wasn't able to get through day number 1 yesterday. I really didn't know what happened, so this is all new to me, and he jumped. He just jumped. Oh, it's a great thing, though. It was a long drop. And it's a good thing he still has first aid. He doesn't have any first aid kit? But he threw in that nade. Oh, a little too early, though. Oh, I mean, little too late. Wow. Oh, man, it's so cool. Oh. DRG. Oh, Divergent Gaming. So that's how they scored the first WWCD. Okay, that was a tie one. And Sandhawk is always an interesting map to play in, to be honest. I mean, it's always fast-paced and lots of ambushes. So that's it. What do you think about I-8? Do caster make good money? Oh, man. I think you already know my answer based from my laugh. I think if you cast for the official tournaments, then yeah, it does bring good money, I guess. But I mean, it's okay. If I feel like, okay, if all of your days in a month going to be booked with casting gigs, then you're gonna be fine. But if not, then it is going to be tough. So I do suggest, like, if you do plan to do commentary, do casting, don't let go of a day job. Okay, just maybe keep a job that will. I mean, that's a sure thing for now. Um, um, about okay, just want to go back on what basis were the invites given for the PMGO finals. Yeah, that one I will have to get back to you, but I think it's because of maybe their previous wins in the official tournaments as well. I think that's it. Yeah, hi Rishav Adhikari. Hello. Bro, I was like, that's official face cam or what? Then watched carefully, saw Red Queen, make it bigger, please, and on the side it seems way too professional. What? What's professional? What's so perfect? Why is my come here? What is my okay? But I just sound professional because of Rode. See, I know how to plug in the brands. I know how to plug in the brands. I do sound professional because my mics are professional. The audio is professional. So again, this stream is powered by Rode. Thank you, Rode. And hopefully PUBG, tag them in the comment section. Please invite me to be like one of the casters. I would love to cast for PUBG. I love PUBG. And I think pretty much, everyone watching right now can vouch for me. Right, guys? I mean, vouch for me. So if you're here, don't forget to share the live broadcast. Maybe invite some friends. Invite everyone to come and hang out with us. Like, we can talk about our favorite teams, our favorite players, and just what happens in every match, and also maybe talk about the results, for every match, the outcome of every match. That would be fun. Okay, just don't fight in the comment section. Okay, this is a safe space for everyone. Okay, I want to make it like a safe space for everyone. So chill. Today, 5,000 subscribers. Wow, really? Oh, let's manifest that. Thank you, Red Devil. Oh, let's cross our fingers. I would love that. That would be insane. I mean, you guys are always insane in terms of, like, supporting me. So why not, right? I want to see you in the official casting, too. Man, I would love for that to happen, honestly. Like, I cannot really wait at all. Oh, man. Okay. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the live stream. So we just saw moments ago like how Divergent actually won the fight. Again, I'm not really too familiar with the Uzbekistan teams just yet. But yeah, based on the format, we do have invited teams like For Miracle Vibes, LGD. I believe Dingo Savior got invited as well. So let's just pull out some information from Wikipedia. Okay. So teams that got invited, 7 teams, okay. So we got RCE. Oh, Regnum Karya Esports. So that's Wild, Loxy, Silas, Tospic, and Apocalypse. And Enigma Galaxy is also coming into play. We got Ralph, Narvalo, Snowix, Redox, and Peko. For Miracle Vibes, of course, Baron, Rifts, Dog, Top, Jol, and Archer. And then we've got Influence, Rage. They are the 2024 PMGC AM #1. Okay. Law, Little Boy, Diego, Lorenzen, V22K. So if you guys know about these teams, just type it down in the comment section. I would love to read it. I don't know everything, okay? So it would be nice if you guys can share some information. We could verify it. We can talk about it as well. And then, yeah, so D Saver's playing PMSL Southeast Asia, Lamborghini, Levi's, Nadity, Pathogen, Wunti, and GE or GE. Now, I want to talk about Wunti before we step. Okay, so Wunti, he came from Team Flash, right? So he was famously known for as Batman before for Team Flash. And, the first time I saw this kid actually playing, and that was, like from Ruthless, not even in the official tournaments just yet. I just saw, like, how aggressive he plays for Team Flash during that time. And I immediately became a fan, like, this guy has so much potential. And the moment I found out that, Batman's going to play for D Savior. It was Sir Cloud who told me that. So I was really excited for this guy. Again, very good with the mechanical skills. During when he was in Team Flash, he was a I can say that yes, he was aggressive. Yes, he was good with his mechanical skills. But since, he's too... But I feel like he was just a little too eager when he was in Team Flash. Like, he always... The ones really doing all the attack, is the aggressor coming from Team Flash. But when he played, now that I kind of... I'm observing, like, how he plays for Dingo Savior, he is... he improved a lot. Maybe because he's already guided by the veterans, of course. Lamborghini probably is a great IGL. And again, I just want to see how far he can go in the competitive scene. But that guy is definitely going to do a lot, for D Savior as well. Okay, Queen, can I be your king for today? Hey, why not? Everyone is welcome. Oh no, my tablet closed. Sorry. Yeah, why not? So getting back into the list, we got LGD Gaming, Nongshim Red Force, which is, of course, the current. If you guys watch the Korea series, of course, Red Force is the current champion for the PMPS. So they've already overtaken DRX and D plus Kia. D plus Kia, I feel, if I'm not mistaken, came in at 4th place. But I feel like since D plus Kia is the current champs in the PMGC, they're kind of laying low, I guess, so as not to expose any of their main strategies. Like, they don't want to reveal their aces just yet, so I feel like they're laying low for now. And then as Red Force, one of the teams to watch as well. I feel like the Koreans have this motivation as well and determination to really dominate globally, because when D plus Kia won, I know nobody was kind of expecting it, even if they have been consistently aggressive during the PMGC. They won by 1 point, and that is maybe the reason why people are kind of still skeptical about how they won PMGC. So there's kind of a need for them to dominate once more, just to kind of cement themselves as really one of the greats. Because to be fair, the Koreans actually came into the competitive scene a little bit late compared to everyone else. But still, that play that they did during the PMGC is really outstanding. And so, we just have to really give credit where credit is due. But I do know that they still have something to prove for the year 2025, I do understand that. So let's check out some people in the comment section. Do you know, guys, she recently visited Nepal? Thank you very much. Oh, no, happy home. No, I didn't really, I wasn't physically there in Nepal. I just visited a restaurant here in the Philippines, in the metro, that serves authentic Nepali cuisine, right? Yeah, and all of the people there are, well, if not all, they're Nepali. Yeah, and I was very shy when I was doing the whole vlog, because I'm not really used to people looking at me when I record stuff. I'm, believe it or not, I'm a shy person. Maybe I just talk this way because I'm at the comfort of my own house, and I feel like I'm just talking in front of the cam. But when you put me outside, when I start to talk to people, I'm really a shy person type. So when we see each other, I'm gonna announce it as early as now. I'm gonna be in Thailand for the PMGC. That's going to be in December. So if you guys are headed to Thailand on December, well, we should meet each other and just have fun, okay? Just pretty much like what we're doing right now. Okay, what else? I love saying hi to you guys down there. Did you like to visit? I want to visit Nepal. So, if you guys if you want to spam Ruthless's Esports YouTube channel, just please come on, put up a LAN tournament so I could go and visit Nepal and try Momo with you guys. I'm already excited. I'm just thinking about it now. If ever we'll be having a LAN tournament for Ruthless Esports, that would be great, right? Did you watch Horror Esports Anthem, a reaction video on it, please? Oh, you mean when they announced the roster? Yeah. Okay, you want to do it now? Okay, let's do it now. Again, thank you so much to Coach Abby for assisting me with the live stream. Thank you so much. Cat in the background. Yeah, that's my cat right there. He's not a very friendly person. Oh, no, not really a person. I'm sorry, because I'm so used as like treating him like my baby, because he's my baby. So I feel like talking. Anyway, I've already seen it though, but why not? Let's play it for everyone to see. Chill out, dude. Don't spam. Do you remember we were friends on Instagram? Yeah, Bishnu, of course. Welcome to the stream, man. Narayan Adhikari watching from London. Love from Nepal, man. Thank you there, mate. Do they really say it that much, mate? Okay, here we go. Let's watch it. So this is Horror Esports roster announcement on YouTube. So let's go and have a look at it. Part of the horn's death is echoed through the ancient halls. The mighty host stands ready, their hearts beating as one. Man, goosebumps. They await the one who shall lead them, a commander whose banner shall unite the scattered tribes. Oh, get rid of fish. But yeah, man, goosebumps. I like the sound. I like the music that they chose for this one. Kind of gives you like. Goosebumps, telling you. Like, I don't know if you guys can see it, but I'm having goosebumps right now. It's really great. Song is badass. Oh, look at Sky doing the boxing thing. Like, okay, you don't want to mess with me. That kind of message, huh? Horror Esports. Nice. Again. For me, it was a great hip hop music. You know, kind of brings you the vibe that we're not here to just play. We're here to dominate kind of vibe, you know, which is very effective, I can say. I like the fact that, you know, Sky was like doing his boxing thing. Again, it's giving you like, okay, you don't mess with me because I'm a hit back. And for me, that was great. You know, I've already watched it. I just failed to make a video out of it, you know, like the reaction. But yeah, it's good. I mean, if you have another video you want to show me, just type it down there in the comment section. Okay, I'm happy to check it out. My favorite host, Redqueen. Hey, Limbu. Shout out to our 41 viewers. Thank you guys so much. I didn't expect that you guys would come and party with me and watch. Okay, but thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. If you just tuned in, again, don't forget to share the live broadcast and invite some friends. Again, we can all chill and hang out. We can watch PMGO. I know that it's going to be exciting because our teams are there, you know, our favorite players. And I'm happy that you guys are here. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Let's focus on PMGO rather than other thing. Okay, chill out, Rishad. Come on, let's go. We're just checking it out. Hi to Limbo. Um, welcome. Marry me, Andy. Oh, come on. Yeah, you have to give me a ring first. That's coming from Bullshy. Hora and DRS are both OP. Don't hate on each other. Yes, you are right. You know, I second that motion coming from Nisha and Thakuri. Yeah. I mean, again, we all are passionate about like supporting our favorite teams, right? I do understand where the passion is coming from. Again, if you guys don't know, I've always been an athlete, so I know the pressure coming from, or like maybe the boys are feeling about really performing in front of a crowd. Not just in front of a crowd, to be honest. You know, like they have most of them, if not all, are already a global brand, right? So there's a lot of people looking at them. There's a lot of expectations. And just imagine the chip on their shoulders, right? I mean, carrying all of these expectations, and they're so scared of like disappointing you guys, disappointing the fans. So that's one of the probably the stresses that they go through every day, right? Because we always say this on stream, like these players, to remain competitive and to play at a certain caliber, they train 10 to 12 hours a day, and that is not a joke, guys. I mean, it's the dedication that you need to put in it, you know, is really great. And that's why I am an absolute fan of all of the teams. You know, I do have my favorites, yes, but I'm a fan of all of the teams that play in the competitive scene. You know, they always have my respect, and I'm always going to be proud of everyone, you know, especially when they pull off their clutches. I'm always going to be cheering no matter what team, no matter who the player was. I'm always going to be you know, cheering for them. That's what casters should do, because we are your voices. You know, we always have to give the spotlight, the highlight to the teams and the players. You know, it's not about us. It's about the players. It's about the teams. That's how it should be. Okay. Andy have some moderators. Chat's about to go crazy over teams. I know, but honestly, this is the first time that I'm doing something like this, so it's hard. We don't know. I don't know what to expect just yet. But yeah, thank you for helping me, guys, helping me out. Thank you. And again, please, as much as possible, let's not fight. Down there in the comment section, you know, it's a great thing because we are. I mean, we're gathered here today because, you know, for our love of PUBG. I love PUBG. You know, it's the game that saved me during the pandemic. You know, if not for PUBG, I don't know what happened to me. Honestly, I met a lot of good friends when I played PUBG, and that's why, you know, PUBG has a special place in my heart all the time. Like PUBG is my game. And since you guys are here too, yeah, I mean, we do love our teams, we do love our favorite players, and we do love PUBG. And the more that we are, you know, like supporting PUBG, then it will live through years of just being number one when it comes to Battle Royale. That's right. Some DRS fans are jealous about Hora Esports getting PMSL invite. Chill, guys. Both teams making proud our country support each other. Oh, okay. I skipped your message? No, Bishnu, did I? Wait, where, wow. I read all of your messages. Ah, okay, you mean, okay, I would like to make a Philippine girlfriend. Do you have any friends who's interested? I don't know. Maybe you can just come to the Philippines. Give our country a visit. You know, we're famous for our beaches. Boracay is one. Palawan is there. We also got Bohol. So if you want to visit the country, check out those places. I'm pretty sure there are a lot of chicas down there. You know, like really beautiful Filipino women. Okay, let's talk about some DRS fans. Just about Hora Esports. Well, Hora Esports, Sleepy is actually, I mean, from DRS, right? He was loaned to Hora Esports to play for the team. So, I don't know much about like what happened with DRS and Hora Esports, but I mean, yeah. I mean, I read a comment down there in the comment section. The fact that they are representing Nepal, I think that everybody should rally behind them. I mean, Horror Esports, if they have gotten a PMSL invite, then it's a chance, it's an opportunity for the Nepalese to get a global domination, right, in the competitive scene. So that's always a good news, right, to Nepali people. So yeah, I mean, we always just have to support. And is way too scared and anxious about how stream is going to be. Chill out. It's a watch party after all. I've been chilling out, man. It's okay. I got you. Don't worry. Okay, horror. Okay, everyone. Lots of horror fans down there in the comment section. Shout out to even the owner of Horror Esports is DRS product. See? They come from the same group, they're the same. I'm pretty sure they're all friends in the real world. If you have to choose between DRS and Horror Esports, that's a tricky one. Again, I'm friends with both of the teams, and both of the teams have been supportive towards me. Especially the fandom. Fandom is great, like every time I cast for Ruthless, that's the fandom that's always been very active, engaging with me. So I cannot really say like if I do have a favorite team. I'm a fan of Nepali people. That's how I want to put it. Cause again, at the end of the day, you guys are representing one flag, and I'm always gonna support all of the teams that will be produced by Nepal country. What is the time for PMGO? Well, it is going to start at 7 p.m. So we still got like 30 minutes or so. Is it? Oh, it's already 7 here, so maybe it's already starting. Okay, let me just check if we are okay. Give me a moment, guys. Let's just check if it's already ongoing. If you okay, 5:30 mile. Oh, in your time it starts at 5:30. Okay. How are you today? My support team T2K. Hello Sandesh. Hi Sandesh. Yeah, T2K is coming into play, right? So it's going to be an interesting fight. I don't have any moderators just yet. I do have Coach Abby though helping me with the stream, so yeah, let's put it on screen. See how many more. It's a countdown, yeah. 26 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. So we still have 26 minutes. So okay, you have been asking me a lot of questions for the past 20 minutes. Okay, how about you guys? Let me know down there in the comment section. I would read it. Let me know like about your favorite team. Why are you supporting this team? And why do you think they're gonna dominate PMGO? So that could be fun, right? And while you guys do that, hopefully, if you're watching the stream, don't forget to share the live broadcast. I would love to hang out with you guys and chill with you. Again, this is just a watch party, and this is my opportunity to kind of like bond with you. And yeah, so the more the merrier, I guess. Because we don't get to do this when I cast for Ruthless, right? Because we're focused on the games and we talk about the teams and how they were able to pull off a chicken dinner. But this time, they're going to be casters, so I'm not going to do my commentary. So this is just more of like our reaction about everything that's happening in PMGO. Now, we still got like 26 more minutes before we see the beginning of PMGO. Okay, just to be exact, right? It's 24 minutes. So we still got 24 minutes before we before they start the PMGO prelims. I know that you guys are excited. I'm excited as well. This is my again, if you just tuned in, this is my first time to do a watch party. So yeah. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when sky are gray by Christina Perry. Happy home. You're too sweet, man. Thank you. Hi, Jordy Gaming. No, Coach Abby, my friend, not Coach Abby. I know who you're talking about. Coach Abby, they're both coaches. I know. The other Coach Abby is a guy. The other Abby is a girl. So you'll see her later on because I've been asking her to get back to PUBG because she loves ML so much and HOK. But we're gonna play PUBG this time, so we're gonna talk about PUBG a lot. We are expecting comeback from Rules after his PMGC. Yeah, Rules is a great player, and again, he's an inspiration to a lot, right, in the Nepali community. So I've been hearing a lot of good things and positive things about Rules. He's actually like a friend also. We talk from time to time, not so much. It's just maybe like highs and hellos and what he thinks about what's gonna happen in Ruthless, something like that, but not really like any personal stuff. Okay, love you, my red zone, cause you're blue zone. Yeah, we love zones. I love you too, but thank you and welcome to the stream. Most aggressive player from Nepal. Oh man, most aggressive aggressive player. Well, we can put it as someone who is like great at fragging or like not afraid to engage in a clash from the battlefield. I can say it's one of them, Killer YT. There's also Sleepy, Jiggle as well. I mean, he's really an aggressor. Sky is more of the brains of the operation. I feel like he's the one really giving all the structure to, I mean, like what's the next step, and it's not an easy thing to do. So yeah. Turu Love is also a great player. Who else? Claw of Royal Dragons. I mean, I know he's a dark horse, so to speak. Like he's a young gun, but he's really a really promising player, I can say. Yeah, ignored my comment. No, of course not. But sorry, it's just like it's so many comments coming in. Sometimes I skip. But maybe you can ask me again, because I can't. That's coming from Yeti Baba Bot. Okay. Redqueen, love from Nepal. Thank you. Yeti. Okay. Can you give a prediction on T2K at prelims? To be honest, I haven't seen Uzbekistan teams actually play, and again, we still got 4 Miracle Vibes coming into play here. Let's see. Maybe they could score a winner chicken dinner. They are named Trained to Kill after all, so I'm pretty sure they're gonna live up to their reputation as the assassins inside the battlefield. No doubt about their mechanical skills and what they can pull off. But this is what I always say when I do my commentary. Whenever these teams play in a game, we always have to consider that that touch of luck that we're looking for, because sometimes teams are not favored by the zones. Sometimes things doesn't go according to plan. That is why there's a need for teams to really practice all of their rotations by heart, because there's a lot of unpredictable things that can happen in the game, and the important thing is how good they are at adjusting their how good they are at adapting to change, how quickly they can adapt to change, and versatility, of course. I think what makes a team very effective is the fact that if they can carry their own weight. If you can just like maybe focus on what you can do and what you can bring into the team, I think that's the meta right now. I mean, roles doesn't exist anymore in a team, so like you need to be flexible and you need to be able to do all like for your team to win. I think that's the current meta right now. Shout out to 59 viewers. Big thanks that you guys are hanging out with me. Hello po, kamusta? Love from Nepal. That's coming from G1 Vista. Thank you. I appreciate the effort that that you're using Google Translate, to talk to me in Tagalog. I appreciate it, because I'm Filipino, so you are really paying attention to my commentaries, because there's a lot of people asking me if I'm Indonesian or if I'm Malaysian. I'm a Filipino girl, so thank you. I appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. XMPL example. Oh yeah, XMPL as well. Yeah, he's an aggressive player. I like it. Yes, yes, yes. Easy top three prelims. IG T2K top three prelims. I'm pretty sure that 4MV will definitely try to score a chicken dinner for today. LGD, I haven't seen them really play in an official tournament just yet, so I really cannot say. T2K probably will score a chicken today. That is for sure. 2025 is just starting, at least for the official tournament, so I know how eager the teams are to prove themselves, to kind of dominate. But there's a perfect time to do it. It's not just about like getting all the elimination points. It's about the perfect timing. You know when you should peak in the tournament. And I'm pretty sure that our favorite teams are well prepared for this one. That because you guys are watching and the boys don't want to disappoint you. So I'm pretty sure they will do the work today to give you guys a very good show. Shout out to 76 people watching. Just imagine if we're doing this live, right? If you guys are inside my house and we are like 76 people inside my living room, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. It's a good thing we're doing this online. Let's make 1,000 subscribers. Oh man, thank you so much. I really plan on doing this a lot. This is my first time that my permission was granted to me to do a watch party. And that's why I'm very happy. I was supposed to do it yesterday, but I didn't know that we were starting yesterday, so it's kind of late for me. But thank you guys, I appreciate it. I don't know if you can feel the excitement from my voice that and I've been talking for like an hour now, almost an hour. 4 Miracle Vibes are not playing today. They're invited for the main event. Oh, for the main event. So this is okay. Prelims. Okay, so that is okay. We'll check the list later on. Man, who's your favorite Nepali esports player? I already said that a while ago, but yeah, I mean, Rolls is definitely in the list. Sky as well. Sleepy is a great player too. But generally, I'm a fan of Nepal. I support all of the teams, and I would love to see you guys dominate eventually. That is why it is very important for us to watch this PMGO, so that we'll have an idea, like, if they're pushed to the limits, right? If pushed to the limits, like our favorite team. I'm not talking about just horror esports. Like if they're pushed to the limits, what are they gonna do in this situation? So those are the things that we definitely look out for, right? Let's go T2K and NEPX. So what do you guys know about NEPX? What's with NEPX? So let me know down there in the comment section. I would love to know some information as well. Make me your insider sort of thing. Let's go and subscribe, guys. Thank you, Red Devil. Thank you so much. Again, I appreciate each and every one of you. Like, shout out to everyone. I hope that you guys are having a great time. 15 minutes. We're about to start the PMGO, right? Hopefully that you have your snacks with you and your drinks, because it's gonna be a long night for us. Where in the Philippines do you live? I'm actually in the metro. I'm a city girl all throughout. Yeah, I've always lived in the city. That's why every time I go to the province, or like I go to a place where there's lots of trees, I'm happy. Yeah. I don't know if most of you guys, the viewers or the audience, watch the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, or like if you guys even watch all the tournaments from Ruthless. That's where I do my commentary most of the time, and I share bits of information about me. Yeah, I don't know if you guys are picking it up. Love from Horror Esports. Oh, I do love the fact that we have a lot of purple hearts down there in the comment section. I know that you guys can always watch the live from PUBG, but thank you for choosing to be with me. I appreciate it. This is the very first time, not just the first time for me to do a watch party, but also the first time for me to go live on YouTube. Nepal Gaming Daily. Redqueen Andi, big fan. I have just watching your video, food try in Nepal. Oh, really? You just saw that now? Come on, man. Yeah, I love the momos. Again, it was great. Spicy. Which is, of course, what I like. I love spicy food. I was also thinking that maybe because Alpha 7 won the Ruthless Invitational Showdown the other day. Okay, they're the crowned champions. So I was thinking maybe we could celebrate with me trying Brazilian food. So I was browsing a while ago. I was just checking my computer. Okay, like where are the best Brazilian cuisine restaurant here in the Philippines? And I think I found at least 2 restaurants. So maybe, just maybe, we'll go have a visit there. Why are you so beautiful? Beautiful coming from Sana Magar. Well, because I'm happy right now, and happy is what makes you beautiful. Oh, you can quote me on that one. No, just give me, just kidding, guys. Why? Oh, why? Well, I don't understand what he is saying, but okay. Why do we need to mute Turtle? What is he saying? Oh, is he being naughty in the comment section? Red Queen, you are so kind-hearted and your casting skill is amazing. And love your sweet voice too. Hope to see you casting soon in an official tournaments in PMGC. Yeah, thank you so much for those kind words, Yeti. Been really working hard, for PUBG Mobile to kind of look at my direction. I have so much to offer to PUBG. Again, I do love the fact that I'm bonding with you guys, and having this conversation with you. I do love to be part of an official tournament to cast, to do my commentary, to give the proper spotlight, to the teams, to the players. Yeah, so thank you. If you are here, if you've already subscribed, thank you so much. I appreciate it. We're going to try to do this more often, to go live on YouTube. Because I know basically the whole community is here. So that's why I decided to really apply to get a permission to do the broadcast here for the PMGO. It's my way of, because I really want to say hi to you guys. I really want to talk to you. I really want to share my insights, my thoughts about teams and about what happens in a tournament. So I would love for you guys to do the same thing. And my only request is that don't fight in the comment section. Again, we are all here because we want to watch PUBG, because it's our favorite game, and also we want to be passionate about and supporting our favorite teams and our favorite players. So that's the kind of community that I really want to build with you guys. Because that's the whole purpose of me being here. This is your safe space. Treat this as your safe space. It's our safe space to talk about anything that we like. Okay, we want to see you in PMGO casting table. I want to be there too, man. I really want to be there. Congratulations for 1,000 subs in advance. Oh, I haven't checked my subs just yet, but if I hit 1K today, I'm already happy. In fact, I'm already happy because, again, it's my first time doing live on YouTube, and you guys are very, very engaging. It's just kind of overwhelming, but it's okay. I mean, this is what I came for. Redqueen Andi, you have to try Nepali national dish, which is dindo and gundruk. Dindo and gundruk. Okay. Alright. I'll definitely put that on my list. I haven't really... Okay, so... Did I try that? Okay, I will try that. So it's like a group of food. Is it... Okay, it's her national dish. I will definitely try that. Thank you so much. Love you, Red Queen. That's coming from Amar Kadka. Thank you. I love you too. I love you too. Welcome to the stream. Which team are you supporting? I'm here to watch, I'm just really here to check out, how teams are gonna be performing for today's matches. I haven't seen Uzbekistan teams really play in an official tournament, so again, I just want to check out. I don't want to make assumptions just yet, or I want to give, my thoughts when we go through all of the matches. I mean, that's the best time to talk about it. Chat getting little toxic. Make someone a mod. See, the thing is, I don't even know why it's starting to be toxic. I mean, they're speaking in a different language, but I just want to focus on you guys who are very positive, you know, like who just really wants to have a good time watching PMGO. So I want to focus on you guys. You know, never mind all of those haters down there in the comment section. It doesn't really matter, you know. As long as you guys are having fun with me, you guys are just talking to me. It's just you and me, okay? um, um bye, Andy. Going back to my work. Nice to see you. I will text you on Instagram. Yeah. Vishnu, have a good day. Make sure that your boss doesn't catch you watching PUBG or anything. You take care. Have a great day. Stay safe, okay, Vishnu? See you soon. We don't fight other teams, Poke, so we have to be fine. Oh, man. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, it's a game. It's the nature of the competition. You know, someone wins, someone loses. But definitely, you know, if your team had a bad game, pretty sure they're gonna come back strong. Okay, who else? Let's go for 800 subscriber. Wow, wait, I'm not really keeping track, honestly. Just I'm focusing on the chat section. Okay. thank you, Gaming Buddy. New subscriber, big fan from Horror Esports. Whoa, I got 799 subscribers. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. What magic is there in your voice that has mesmerized me? Well, that is the power of Rode mic, ladies and gents, because this whole stream is powered by Rode. Okay, ding, 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 ding. I don't have any SFX, so yeah. We've just hit 800 subscribers because of you guys. Thank you so much again. Appreciate it. Thank you. Malik, Hora own brother is playing from NEPX Esports. His name is NEPX Rex. Oh, that is some information right there. Thank you, Sky Mahif. Thank you for telling me that. Oh man, that is great. Red Queen Love from Horror Esports. Thank you, Annas. Welcome to the stream. Invite your friends. Share the live broadcast. Thank you guys for supporting me. Cannot thank you guys enough. I'm very grateful for everyone. And again, let's not pay attention to the ones spreading hate down there in the comment section or like maybe getting toxic. Just focus on like us, like those people who love to talk about positive things and sharing some information about the teams, right? I mean, that's a new information coming from a person down there. Like who told me that, you know, it's brother of Malik, which is of course one of the players, competitive players. You are very familiar with Nepali players. Yes, Limbu, because oh yeah, the information coming from Sky Mahif. Okay, I'm very familiar with Nepali players because again, Nepali people are, I mean, in general, very friendly, very accommodating, and very supportive of like my casting and my commentary. You know, one of the reasons why I get excited whenever I cast for Ruthless is because of the fact that, you know, I know Nepali people are going to be there supporting me with all of their purple hearts, you know, spamming the purple hearts. There's also, of course, fans supporting DRS, T2K. So I'm always excited about doing my casting with Ruthless just because, you know, it's a good community for me, and I love being there. I love casting because in general, again, Nepali people are very like loving and friendly people, and thank you for always supporting me. Let's show some love to Red Queen. Subscribe to her. Thank you, Ayush. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You're very humble, Red Queen. Oh, thank you, Suman Lama. Yeah, okay. Hi, Ash. Okay, he's bored again. So he wants to join into the stream, so yeah. I'm just happy that you guys are here. I mean, that's the whole point of like being part of the esports industry. I'm very passionate about PUBG as well, and I'm happy that I share this passion with you guys. Yeah, that's it. Sadly, Red Queen, why not casting an official tournament? Oh, yeah, he's going to sleep, man. Like he always sleep. I mean, cats, most of the time, they just sleep. They're like, feed me, human. Like that. But anyway. Why am I not casting in official tournaments? Okay, because I haven't been invited yet. Again, hopefully that you guys, support my journey as a caster for PUBG. Like you guys are going to be the reason why, just in case I'm gonna be up there eventually. It will be because about you guys, because of like the support and the love you give me in my esports journey. It will always be about you. Again, when I do my commentary, it will always be about the teams. It will always be about the players, because I know how much effort and of course work they put into it, how much heart they put into it. So it's only right to always give them the spotlight. And for me, that's doing my job. You know, my job as a caster, doing the commentary, make sure that every gameplay is highlighted, every gameplay is appreciated, every gameplay, as much as possible, we can elaborate, explore what happened. So that's something that I really want to do for the teams, for the players, and for the community of PUBG. So you being here, tuning into my live stream is already like, I'm already happy about it. So thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. It's NEPX actually. Okay, a NEPX. Okay. Thank you so much, Trendy Clips. Hi Red Queen. Hi Punk Cause Rana. Thank you to the stream. We got Esports Edge over here. Love from Hora. Thank you guys. Okay, wait. So many comments. Wait. Do you know about Leo Esports being disbanded? What? Why? Why are they disbanding? Why? No. You mean Haidami? That's right, Haidami's group? No, why? Just to give you guys a quick update, we only have 2 minutes before we begin the live stream, so I know you guys are excited. Here, esports, Horror Esports fan love support you. Don't worry, 100,000 subscribers soon. I know. Thank you so much, Purple Hearts. You know, I don't want to cry during my stream, but I do. It's overwhelming a bit, but I'm really happy that you guys are very supportive of me. Again, okay, we have to talk about something else because you guys are gonna make me cry. All right. Hey, Red Queen, what is going on? What is going on, Sang Sam? Baznet, okay, welcome to the stream. There, I told you, don't want to cry. Okay. Big fan, sister. Always support Hora. Hello, Suman Hora. Esports Edge. Hi. Angel of Death, 666. Red Queen, will you be handling the mic like that all stream? Yeah, it's to be honest, this weighs like 2 pounds. Yeah, it's like I'm lifting a dumbbell here. But yeah, cause I wanted to sit on my couch for the live stream. I mean, I could have done it at my gaming room, but I kind of wanted a space because I want to eat. I know it's gonna take long, so I really wanted to eat. So later on, I can't call you sister, okay? Why you calling? Why not? I would appreciate that. But anyway, hey, 20 seconds. Dindo is a thick porridge made by stirring millet or maize, flour in hot water. Gundaruk is fermented leafy greens, tangent taste, and with your. Okay, thank you, Nepal Gaming Daily. I will try that. Definitely soon. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and we're starting the game here, ladies and gents. Let's go. And again, Coach Abby will be joining us in a while, so let's wait for her. You know, I haven't been in Uzbekistan, and that is quite a great facade I'm seeing there.
Today. Over the next 2 days, our teams will fight for the opportunity to advance into the main event where the best teams in the world are waiting for them.
Xonimlar va janoblar, PUBG Mobile Global Open'ning ikkinchi kunini boshlash arafasidamiz. Men va hamkasbim Barney Toshkent shahridan to'g'ridan-to'g'ri jonli efirdamiz.
Imagine if we could do something like this in the Philippines, right? I mean, like, if it's going to be in the Philippines, hopefully I get to be a part of it. I don't know, like, if you're going to be, like, one of the hosts, that would be pretty cool, right? That's gonna be cool. Because you're my best queen in the universe. Oh, man, Vishnu, you're being too sweet, man. Thank you. Okay, I'm just gonna put this down a bit so we can watch.
Joining them are the best qualifying teams from Europe, Asia, the Middle East, and of course the Americas.
Europe, Asia, Middle East, and the Americas. Okay.
Jamoa saralash bosqichida ishtirok etish imkoniyatini saqlab qolishganini ma'lum qildik. Eng e'tiborlisi 5 va 6 o'rinni egallagan jamoalar orasidagi farq esa 1 ochkoni tashkil etadi. Endi ular Osiyo, Yevropa, Yaqin Sharq va Amerikadan kelgan kuchli jamoalar bilan birgalikda maydonda ter to'kishi kerak.
Just 7 of these teams will advance through to the main event this weekend. So remember, 2 days, just 12 matches to earn your spot.
12 matches to earn the spot? Wow, that's kind of tight.
Atigi 2 kun va 12 o'yin orqali ular o'z o'rinlarini bizga namoyish etishlari kerak.
And so, as Godzilla behind us is going to bring the fire, let's see which of our teams is going to set the stage ablaze. But before we do any of that, let's head over to our analysts who can break everything down before we head into match number 1.
Ortimizdagi Godzilla singari olov sochgan jamoa esa chinakam ma'noda ushbu mavqeni saqlab qolishlari mumkin. Keling qadrli do'stlar, o'yinlarga kirishishdan oldin biz navbatni tahlilchilar stoliga beramiz. Marhamat, qani ketdik.
It's not only going to be Godzilla bringing
7
the
worlds.
action, everybody else is going to be bringing it too. As welcome to the 2025 PUBG Mobile Global Open Prelims straight from Uzbekistan. My name is the 7WG. I want to be able to do this.
Hi, Killer Whitey.
My analyst. We got none other
Are
than
you really
Neptura
Killer
with us
Whitey?
spilled coffees today, so that's good, Neptura.
Good job.
And we got the great Maxman. Maxman, I'm going to start with you. How you feeling
Okay,
today?
so why is PUBG not being mainstreamed like MLBB in the Philippines? Well, because we have a really small community here in the Philippines, unlike in other Southeast Asian countries like Malaysia, Vietnam, Thailand, you know, but hopefully, you know, maybe someday it can happen eventually. Okay. Ooh. I'm on duty, but I don't want to miss your stream, so I'm here. Aw, Vishnu. Why not coconut? Hey, are you Filipino? That's what we always say. Back here, like that rhymes, right? So why not coconut? I never knew that. Is it a famous line? Love from A1. Hey, Kazi Sajib. Thank you. Again, A1 Aero, one of the big fandoms to have supported me in my casting. So thank you. Appreciate that you being here. Okay, so we're done with the prelims is gonna happen tomorrow. Today and tomorrow.
It's gonna be something that we are gonna be seeing bit by bit, right? We do have a few more games coming in here over 2 days, but Max's favorite. Take it away, sir.
The formats. Oh, I love this graphics. Fantastic. Of course, we're going to be skipping.
Oh, did you know that I've already casted with Max? One of my highlights as an esports caster, basically. I casted with him during the Tabani Esports, so I don't know if you guys saw that. But yeah.
North America, one team though, 7. That's what you're getting. You're only getting one team, and of course we're going to be looking at our top squads able to qualify to the main event happening this very weekend.
Well, we had a prize pool yesterday. Today, for the prelims, it's going to be even bigger, Neptura. 41,500.
And life-changing.
I mean, you are
Yeah,
seeing
imagine, what are you going to do with
$41,500? Don't get a share
right?
of
Like,
this prize pool, right?
even
But
if you
they
place
get
in
the honor
at
of going
8th,
all the way to the
you're
main
going
event,
to
where the prize
receive
pool
a total of
is even bigger.
$7,000 US,
It's
which is
massive. So, we're trying to
massive.
take
Yeah,
my
it's
voice
right. I
down.
mean,
Yeah.
it's massive. It really is massive.
But 8th to 16th do get a share in 8th.
Mahal kita, baby. Ah, Blue Zone. Huh? Thank you. You've been trying to Google it, huh?
Everybody's familiar with it, but we definitely have to show it. It's going to be the points, how people get the points.
I think it's the point by placement points, but also I think it's your favorite point, 7.
Elimination point, baby!
Wow!
That's the one I'm going for.
God damn!
Yeah, so this is a standard
Yesterday we saw
format.
some teams being able to pick her out, right?
Yeah.
Hillian.
Yes.
Froza.
Oh, Groza. If you missed that, by the way, everybody, if you missed that, go back and watch that, because Groza
After
OP.
today, not now.
After today, not right now. Don't turn us off now. I mean, honestly,
Stick with
don't
us,
do that.
please, okay?
Yes, please.
But I think we already saw a lot of great individuals from Uzbekistan.
Purong Filipino ka? Oh, really? Then, kamusta?
Yeah, I'm intrigued. But you know what? We're talking about teams. I feel like
Purong Filipino ako, he said.
a chance to mention them. So let's take a look at all
Yeah.
of them here.
So if you're
because
Filipino,
I was honestly surprised earlier when I saw North
diyan ka
America.
lang. Nood ka lang. And lakad matatag tayo ngayon. Anos, thank you so much for encouraging people to support me. Appreciate it. Gaming, buddy, where are you from? I'm from the Philippines. I'm a Filipino girl. Philippines did a comeback in MLBB2. I mean, they were not the favorites from the start, like in M1. I'm sure they can be competitive in Southeast Asia if the community improves. Yeah, definitely agree with you. There's some sort of like, how to say, HOK just came into the scene as well, and they're, I don't know, like, the hype is for HOK is kind of going up. I'm not really a MOBA person, but I mean, like, if you want to know about like what game really tops in the Philippine market, that would be Mobile Legends. Yes. Good luck, sister. See you today, so I'm very happy. Book. Thank you. I hope that you can stay though. You know, just maybe put me on mute or something. Like maybe we can still watch, or just come back later on if you're free again. So you're always welcome to the stream here. So yeah, just looking at the participating teams. So I see T2K. There you go, coming from Nepal. We got NEPX as well. We got a Pakistani team, XT. So big shout out to the Pakistans, of course. KZE from Indonesia. Oh man, I gotta be honest. I mean, like, there are some familiar names, but they're also like kind of team set I'm still not acquainted with.
70 eliminations in that first place versus the second place had 49.
I am from Chinese.
So
oh,
really
you're Chinese. 你好吗?
difference in that just domination power.
Yeah.
我的名字是 Redqueen. I hope I said that right. I hope didn't butcher it.
He was playing in the qualifiers. Unfortunately, they got 5th place, if I'm not mistaken, and he barely missed out. This is going to be an opportunity for him in particular to maybe prove himself that, yes, we deserve to make it to the big stage and perform here in PMGO.
Yeah, let's give support to Train to Kill.
Some of those teams from yesterday, right, from the open qualifiers of Uzbekistan, how are they going to be able to perform? How are they going to be able to adjust to if they do end up getting
No, Blue Zone. I don't think you're Filipino. You're using Google Translate. But nice effort, though. Appreciate it. You just made me smile.
That we saw coming in yesterday. This time, though, we do have 2 days of gameplay for this stage, so they have a little bit more time.
You know what?
to
I
explore,
kind
a
of
little bit more
miss
time to get that.
glitter commentary,
Well,
like
you know what?
when it comes
I
to
think
like
it's ready.
NA
I think it's time we
casters,
start
like
actually introducing you to this team.
Glitter
So let's take a
Explosion
look at
is.
how they got here through
I
the
don't see her
prelims.
that much anymore. I think she already transferred a game title, if I'm not mistaken. Also, this is what happened yesterday, right?
PMGO Uzbekistan quarterfinals was nothing short of a banger. 16 of the best teams from the host country, all gunning for that one golden ticket to the main stage of 2025 PMGO. High stakes, heavy firepower, and zero room for error. And in the thick of it all, it was Helion Gaming who through grit, clutch plays, and sheer refusal to back down, claimed the crown. But the path to
Helion.
glory.
So what can you say about the gameplay
like any other good
of
story,
Helion
match one
Gaming?
started with a disaster.
If you guys
Helion
watched
Gaming got
yesterday's
boxed
event.
in on the northern edge of the map, and
So
Crystal
yeah,
Gaming
top
didn't
7
hold
teams
back. With a
then
barrage
actually
of deaths
proceeded
and
to
pressure mounting from
main
all
stage,
sides,
right?
Helion crumbled early, going out in 15th place.
But I
A
think they
rough
won
start,
by
no
like
doubt,
how many
but not
points
the
were
kind
they
of
able to
opener
set up?
you'd
Like
expect from
I
these
feel like it was
veteran
just
champs.
74 points, if I'm not
Meanwhile, Team
mistaken.
Upgrade,
So
soon to be a thorn
not that
in
really
their side,
substantial,
was
but
off to a flying
it's going to be a
start,
different
gaining 13
battlefield
points and
altogether, since we're going to
quietly
have
setting the
like
stage
South
for a brewing
South Asian
rivalry.
teams here coming into
Match
play.
2
So
rolled around,
the
and it
vibe
was
will
time to
definitely
pick
be
up the
different.
pace.
It's
Irango
going to be
became the
more
battleground
competitive,
for a
I
gritty
guess.
mid-range showdown. Team Upgrade and Helion went head-to-head, trading knock after knock. But just as Upgrade looked set to bounce back, the zone turned savage and forced them into the open, straight into a wipeout. Energy Gaming soup.
What's Max doing there? Missing English analyst. He's everywhere. I mean, like, official tournament's always part of it. I mean, same thing goes with Seven Worlds Gaming. I do miss, though. Do you know who I miss? Like, I always watch official tournaments, and I also miss Zute. Hot Jukes as well. Where is Hot Jukes? Why is it not casting this? Who knows Hot Jukes? I mean, if you know him, let me know in the comment section if you know him. Like, okay, just gonna watch for now, okay? Gaming Booty, why did you retract your message? I don't know. You are coming Chinese, please. No, I don't really, like, if you're talking about, like, if I speak in Chinese or, like, Chinese, I don't really know that much. I did try to study, though, Mandarin, but I didn't have anyone to talk to, so I kind of forgot everything. I know it's a waste of money, but but I would love to learn again. Like, if I can have someone to talk to, like I can practice Mandarin with, that would be great. Hot Jukes is awesome, right? I mean, Hot Jukes is really great. He is one of the casters I look up to when it comes to, like, how to hype things up in commentary and still be informative at the same time. He's really great. You know, he's a great caster. And when it comes to, like, really good analysts, I would go for Zute.
AK stepped up just enough to snag the second highest points of the match. Still not quite a game.
Who's your favorite caster? I mean, let me know down there in the comment section. Okay, while we watch, is it okay, like, I grab a piece of like my food because I'm really hungry. I haven't had anything just yet, so just, like, I'm gonna read all of your comments in just a while, but, like, I'm just gonna grab food, okay?
And AKE at 47. Hullion had to lead, but in PUBG Mobile, one wrong rotation and you're watching the spectator screen, and that's exactly what happened. Crystal Gaming woke up and chose violence, sending up Great Packing in 15th place at the graveyard. Their dreams buried. Hullion didn't fare much better. The circles were brutal. The team got split mid-rotation and slowly bled out in 9th. Not ideal, which left AKE. They went beast mode, held center zone like it was sacred grounds, and punished anyone who dared to rotate in. With every knock on Diversion Gaming, they edged closer to the ticket. It ended in a sweaty 1v1, and AKE clutched up. The crowd thought,
yeah, because I'm pretty hungry and I don't want to miss the PMGO. So hopefully you guys grab your food as well, because let's eat, let's watch, let's all have a great time.
No flashy finish, no final chicken dinner, but enough grind.
Angel of Death! Why are you making me smile? Thank you.
Upgrade stuck in 3rd. Divergent Gaming and THE71 Aggressor joined them in the prelims. Don't forget to catch all the action live in the PMGO prelims, where the fate of these 4 teams will finally be decided. It's only getting even more intense from here at 2025 PUBG Mobile Global Open.
But he's anything but stealthy right now. Forward position and a lovely wide swing finds.
Hoje são meus amigos, o Revo da Alpha 7 e o Lohan da Inf.
It's PUBG all the way, booty. Gaming Booty. PUBG all the way. Yeah, I haven't had any food just yet, so I'm really kind of hungry. So, like, maybe if you can just let me eat and watch at the same time. I'll go back to my reactions and I'll watch party in just a while.
Because they have players like Silas, Loxy, I think they are the best. So the biggest competitor of our team is Team T2K Esports, because there's a player, Rose, he's an IGL. He has a good experience in global events.
मेरो बिगेस्ट अब मेरो जुन पहिला डब्लुजेड हुँदाखेरि त्यो टिमबाट मैले अन्डरडग थिएँ अनि त्यतिखेर चाहिँ अब पिएमसिओ पिएमडिएल सबै एकैचोटि जितेको थिएँ मेरो लागि त्यही नै होला ठुलो
Divergent Gaming have a little bit more trouble to handle. Energy losing players. Kagash spray down connects. Weapon swap for Dynamo moves forwards. Kagash goes down next. Managed to make that one work. Force able.
qualifying through the PMGO Asia Finals, Nepex Esports.
Qadrli do'stlar, PUBG Mobile Global Open 2025 Osiyo chempionati finalchisi Nepal Esports jamoasi.
Next up, placing second in the Uzbekistan finals, Aki Saiba.
O'zbekiston saralash bosqichi ikkinchi o'rin sohiblari Aki Saiba jamoasi. Qarsaklar ovoz eshitilmayapti.
And now, placing second in the Europe finals to make it here, it is Black Esports.
Yevropa chempionati ikkinchi o'rin egalari Black Esports jamoasi.
Securing fifth place at the PMGO Asia Finals, KZE Underage.
PUBG Mobile Global Open Osiyo chempionati 5-chi o'rin sohiblari KZE Underage jamoasi.
Winning the South America Finals, it is Action Esports.
Janubiy Amerika chempionati finalchisi Action Esports jamoasi.
Taking first place at the PMGO Europe Finals, Fenerbahce Esports.
PUBG Mobile Global Open Yevropa chempionati finalchisi Fenerbahce Esports jamoasi.
Taking first place at the Middle East Finals to make it here today, iCurd Esports.
Yaqin Sharq chempionati finalchisi iCurd Esports jamoasi.
Taking third place at the Middle East Finals, it is K21 Esports.
Yaqin Sharq chempionati 3-chi o'yin sohiblari K21 Esports jamoasi.
Securing third place at the PMGO Asia Finals, they are Train to Kill.
PUBG Mobile Global Open Osiyo chempionati 3-chi o'rin sohiblari Train to Kill jamoasi.
Qualifying to this stage via the Europe Finals. Make some noise for GOAT Quality.
Yevropa chempionati saralash bosqichida yo'llanmani qo'lga kiritgan GOAT Quality jamoasi.
Your fourth place finisher at the PMGO Asia Finals, Exotics Esports.
PUBG Mobile Global Open Osiyo chempionati 4-chi o'rin sohiblari Exotics Esports jamoasi.
Placing second in the Middle East Finals. Can they secure the top spot here in the prelims? R8 Esports.
Yaqin Sharq chempionati 2-chi o'rin sohiblari R8 Esports jamoasi.
We saw them yesterday on the main stage, securing fourth in the Uzbekistan Finals, Divergent Gaming.
O'zbekiston chempionati 4-chi o'rin sohiblari Divergent Gaming jamoasi.
And Another team to impress on the stage yesterday, placing third in the Uzbekistan finals. Upgrade!
PUBG Mobile Global Open 3. o'rin sohiblari Upgrade jamoasi.
Qualifying through the North America finals. Makes noise, it's Dope Esports.
Shimoliy Amerika chempionatida yo'llanmani qo'lga kiritgan Dope Esports jamoasi.
Last to step out onto the stage, claiming 5th place at the Uzbekistan finals, the 7-2-1 aggressor.
PUBG Mobile Global Open O'zbekiston chempionati 5. o'rin sohiblari Z721 aggressor jamoasi.
Those are your teams ready to go toe-to-toe in today's prelims. The battleground is almost ready, so for now, let's head over to the analysts to break everything down before map number 1.
Qadrli do'stlar, demak o'yinni boshlashdan oldin biz yana tahlilchilar stoliga yuzlanamiz. Marhamat.
After those intros, I'm definitely excited and ready to see what's gonna happen here because, man, it's gonna get hot. But in the heat of the battle, only the fastest and most powerful survive. The Infinix GT20 Pro not only delivers pro-level speed, precision, and seamless gameplay, giving the ultimate edge to the players. This is the official phone built to outplay the rest. And don't forget that if you do have the phone, go to TikTok. Or any phone. Go to TikTok, open it up. We do have the vertical stream. Oh, yeah. Check that out.
Nice.
And on top of that, on YouTube, don't forget that we do have a map stream. In case you want to be alongside Max and Neptura, you want to be a little bit analytical and see the rotation, see everything else. Check that out as well. But I think it's time.
Yeah,
you know, I'm gonna need you to give me. Yeah. We need to focus here because Max. We did see some interesting players there. I think there's one that you really want to talk about, and it's Rules from T2K.
I don't want to rule him out too soon.
Oh,
my God, what is happening?
Leaving, can I go?
No, when it comes to fan bases and the amount of support that some teams see, Nepal is just high up there on that list, right? Yep. And when it comes to experienced players, Rules is just one of the best players out there from Nepal. He played with DRS. Like, there's nothing better when it comes to teams coming out of
Well, we've
region.
been talking about Rules,
So
right? And why he is one of the best players from Nepal. So is already being given proper highlight here, proper spotlight, which is, of course, good for Nepal.
You got the coaches too.
Yes.
You got a lot of experience with coaches, and you've been a coach before too, Natura.
I was indeed. So yeah, I'm really excited to see how the coaches actually are able to help these teams. Right, we got some pretty big OG names coming in, helping some of these teams. Right, Action has the Inco coach from 2022. Big Head is on here. You've got R8. We've got stars for R8, and you also have for Fenerbahce. You've got Tyler, who is the ex-coach of S2G. And Fireflux as well, so you've got a lot of experience coming in here, and this is exactly what you need for PMGO.
Yeah, I think you have a lot of players here that might just be a little bit stressed out going into this, and I think the coach and all the analysts, sometimes they do 2 jobs at once. It's just keeping everyone in the right headspace, knowing what to expect, most importantly, because a lot of people, for the first time here, for a lot of these players, this is the first time they're walking on these kind of stages, right, and keeping everyone ready to, okay, calm down, it's going to be fine. We've prepared so damn much before reaching this point that we are confident we are going to be in the top 7, that we will make it to the main event. So if the coach do a good job, chances are we might see their team make it to the next stage.
I mean, talking about teams, you got Action, Nepex too. I think that's ones that you were wanting to take a look at. You kind of mentioned it earlier, right? The eliminations that team was able to output.
Yeah, I mean, Action coming in there with 70 elims. I mean, that's nearly, what, 21 points? Something like that? 21 more elims than the second place team in their finals, in their regional finals. So it's a really, really good thing, and it goes to show how that experience from those coaches can actually get that influence onto the team itself.
Well, we're going to have to see how that experience translates through the maps that we're going to be playing today. Don't forget, we start off with hot and sweaty Sandhawk. Then we move over to Erangel. We got 3 in a row, and to finish it off, we get Miramar, which we got some great action. It came to the last game yesterday. I'm excited to see, though, teams like, I kind of want to bring it back a little bit. DRG yesterday, we saw that team being able to get back-to-back wins, but then they disappear out of that. I'm hoping these teams are going to be able to adjust from it.
If you get 2 if you get 1 back-to-back win.
Yeah, that's what I've been missing. You know, we don't always get to play in Sandhawk when we cast for Ruthless.
so much more.
I don't know why
to be
they
actually
took out
consistent,
Sandhawk,
Hector,
to
and
be
we know it's
honest.
very important
And I
when
do
you get
wonder
more than
if,
one day's
like,
worth of games.
in the
So,
official tournaments,
consistency
are
is
we
gonna be
going to
obvious, and
add a
certainly we
new
see
map?
teams doing well
Because,
today. And
like, I
tomorrow,
think it's about
chances
time
are
to add a
they
new
are
map.
gonna be
They
in
already
the top
took
seven.
out
Yeah,
Vikendi.
absolutely. It is
Vikendi is
something that you
absolutely
really, really
like
have
my
to
favorite map.
keep in mind is that consistency.
I don't know
We
why
talked
they
about it a little bit
why
yesterday,
they're
right? When we
not
have 6
playing that
matches,
map
it's
anymore.
really, really important.
I think it's great. I
Over
think it's
2
a great
days, when we
map.
have
You know, it
twice as many
has
matches, it's even more important to keep that
like you
consistency.
need
Yeah,
a
exactly,
different
and
style
consistency
for
will
it.
be of the essence here, Seven.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they cannot get
So
it right
I
because they
wonder
do
if
end up having 12
we're gonna
matches.
be
We'll have to wait
adding
and see. But
Rondo as
before we
well
actually jump into the first
in
game,
the
I
other
wanna take
official
a little bit
tournaments.
closer into some of
Because
the
we
other
already
teams.
had like a
Let's see
Rondo Cup,
what
right?
happened
Like,
here
and the
with
recently
NFX.
concluded Rondo Cup was dominated by Yangon Galacticos. Horror Esports actually won a spot in Rondo Cup as well.
Champions became runner-up. A champion was ATR, but due to some issues, we were regional champion and we came here. It's an honor to represent my country, Nepal, in this global stage. Like, it's every place.
So this is what we talked about a while ago.
Hey guys, this is Mukesh from Nepal Esports Nepal. I play support in my team.
Do you think NEPX has what it takes to gain the fan base that has already been behind the other popular teams from Nepal?
Definitely, every team got every chances to
Yeah.
achieve.
Again, in general, you know,
more fan
Nepali
base,
people,
but
they're always
it all
supportive,
takes
very
is the
accommodating.
gameplay.
So I don't
So
think like
I believe in my team
they
and
won't
we
get
got
the support that they
gameplay
need to
achieve more fan
you know,
base and support. Every team plays
to be at the
be
top.
champion at every tournament.
And
or
the fact
every,
that one of them is actually
global
Malik's
stage.
brother,
it's an
so
honor
he
because,
basically
Nepal
already
Global
has like
got #1
a
in
fan
global
base to
stage.
begin with.
DRS Gaming came close with being runner up. So being humble. I would
Yeah, finished my dinner.
definitely try
That was
to achieve #1,
a
but I don't wanna
grilled.
talk
This is a
about
grilled
this
grilled
anymore
chicken.
'cause
I'm supposed to
Mark's
like
chef,
make a wrap
but
out of
gameplay
it,
on.
but I'm
One
so
team
shy.
that NEPX considers as the most formidable threat in
Ooh,
the
this is an
2025
exciting one. Okay, let's
PMGO
see.
prelims, and why?
The team which we fears the most is the one we look in the mirror. But with respect, I want to say my TTK boys, our friends from Nepal, they've been a good team and wish to compete them in prelims.
Which invited
T2K.
team are you most excited to play against in the main event of 2025 PMGO, and why?
I'm excited to play with every invited teams in the final, but with respect, I want to say
For Miracle
OMD,
Vibes.
because they got 2 PMGC finals MVP.
I mean, it's not really
Jordan
bad.
Cup.
Like,
So
if
they
you idolize
actually
a
all-star
team, like you
team.
idolize
So
a
it'll
player
be
from another
cherry on
team,
top if we defeat 4
that
MVP
only
and
means
take the
that that
trophy
is
home.
your
Nepali
standard of
supporters
playing, right?
always are
Okay, like
एकदमै
there's also a
thankful
chance
गर्न
to
चाहन्छ हजुरहरूको माया
maybe
साथ
in the
support
future, if you worked
पनि
hard
एकदमै
for it,
motivate गरेर हामी
you work
global
hard
stage
for it, like
खेल्दैछौँ।
you may
गेमको
overtake that
बारेमा
said
म
person,
केही
right?
धेरै अहिले
So
त्यस्तो केही
like
भन्दिनँ,
work
तर जे देख्छ
until
हजुरहरूले जे
your
देख्नुहुन्छ,
rivals, or
thank you for
work
supporting
until
us,
your
Nepal.
idols become your rivals. That's what we always say. And NEPX is, I believe, a young team from Nepal. And I'm excited, like, how good of a performance we're definitely going to see from them tonight. So it's one of the things. Do you know this? What do I know? DRS, Hora, NPEX, T2K, of course. Teams from Nepal. Yeah, I'm excited to see T2K play, to be honest. Like, I haven't seen them in a while. And T2K is such a staple name in Nepal already, even in the competitive scene as well. So, yeah. Still got 3 minutes more, though. Like, my mic is... Wait. Have to fix it. There you go. Does Hora and DRS have direct invite for final? Is DRS playing though here? Yeah, I think they're going to. I think in the main event, right? If I'm not mistaken. The main event. Wait, let me check. Let me pull out the reference for this. Okay, here we go. So the teams that we have here, of course, players from Uzbekistan. We also have like teams from Asia, Middle East, Europe, North America, and South America joined during the qualifiers. There's also, of course, players from PEL, PMGO qualification, that is, Pro Series Korea, and also Japan. Okay, so as for the format, we've got 8 teams. Okay, 8 teams who got a direct invite, 7 teams from the preliminations, so we are about to have the prelims for now. And then a champion from the Uzbekistan finals. Okay, so 8 teams. I think the direct invite, DRS is not part of it. It's okay, wait up. Let me just check. Okay, the teams that I see from Wikipedia. Okay, the teams that I see from Wikipedia are Regnum Karya Esports, Nigma Galaxy, and then there's 4 Miracle Vibes, Influence Rage, and then we've got D Savior, we got LGD Gaming, and Nongshim Red Force, and then from Japan we've got the Reject, Hylian Gaming, which is what we saw a while ago. So those are the teams that I can see here. Perhaps they are the 7 teams that got invited. So I mean, like, I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, there you go. I mean, that's the information. You can always check out, you know, from the information about PMGO 2025 from Wikipedia. That's where I get my I mean, everything I know from PUBG. Hi, Nikesh. Yeah, DRS and Horror not playing. Yeah, this is coming from Sahil Rajbanshi. So welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream as well, Udab. Thank you guys so much. Okay, so we're about to start. Again, we're going to start in Sandhawk. Let's see what kind of rotations, what kind of strategies will come into play in just a while. But for now, we're just waiting. And, ooh, they reset the clock, so we're going to wait another 4 minutes for this. It's amazing, though, that we got BYD as one of the major sponsors here. They are now the top vehicle, electric vehicle manufacturer, I guess. BYD. Not even Tesla anymore. It's a non-pro tournament. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. So, what time is it now? There. Hope you guys are having your dinner. I just had mine a while ago. It was chicken. It was very delicious. So hopefully you guys are having dinners as well. I just wish we have a mic stand over here, like maybe like to put here. Fortunately, I do not have a mic stand or like where to put a boom arm. Just I don't have it right now. But yeah, again, this is Powered by Rode, and if you are tuned in, don't forget to hit that sub button. We're gonna do more of this in the future, and also probably I will put out some long forms and maybe give you guys live updates about me. Because I always like go to movie premieres a lot, you know, and I do attend events. And just recently, I just want to share that I've been included in the official list of content creators for Microsoft. So I will be putting out content about Microsoft, and it's going to be about AI and how AI can help you in your day-to-day lives, even in your careers and your jobs. You know, the important thing is that you do not let AI do all the work, right? It is a tool that helps you with your brainstorming. You shouldn't let AI do the work for you, okay? You should let it think with you. I guess that's the important thing. Because, I mean, like, there's no denying it. I mean, it's the era of AIs, right? And everyone is putting out their own version of AI. I mean, Meta has an AI. Google has their own AI. Microsoft has an AI. There's ChatGPT as well. Facebook, I think they just released their Meta AI. So I do wonder when is Skynet going to come alive, going to be activated. So if you do not know that reference, oh man, I feel bad for you. I don't know if you know Skynet. And also a little fun fact while waiting for the game to start. Red Queen is not from Alice in Wonderland, okay? Can you give me a guess where Red Queen is from? I'm gonna look at the comment section. Okay, can you guess where Redqueen is from? Let me know. I mean, if you have been listening to me, and if you guys really are following my social media accounts, you know what Redqueen or like who Redqueen is. Oh, I also like this caster. I like both of them. Why is his hair like that blank? Okay, he's been casting PUBG for a while, yeah. John Allen, okay. But, oh, you know who we miss as well? Mustachio, the Mustachio. I forgot. The Mustachio. It's one of the casters from PUBG, right? Yep, T2K, Nepex, playing for our first round in Sandhawk. Are you gonna play? You're gonna sit now? Let's go. So, Coach Abby will be joining me. Well, guys, I'm always with her with my content creation stuff. So she's actually the one fixing all of my deck issues here. Yeah, here. Yeah. Now she's the one playing MOBA, you know, playing MLBB. So if you have any MLBB questions, just like ask her, not me. So, I only play PUBG. I live and breathe PUBG. I live and breathe PUBG. Who is with? This is Coach Abby, ladies and gents. She's actually one of the content creators here in the Philippines. So if you do want to check her out, she is an established, accomplished TikTok creator. So just search for her on TikTok. It's Coach Abby, ABBY, ABBY. Okay, and she watches. I'm actually convincing her to watch and play PUBG because it's like the best game ever. No, just
I used to play a lot of PUBG back in like the first seasons, I think.
Yeah, I do have a question for you guys. What season did you start playing PUBG? I started season 7, if I'm not mistaken. Season 6 or 7. It was during the pandemic. I never really had the chance to play PUBG when I was working and stuff like that. So when the pandemic hit, that was the only time I had the chance to play PUBG with friends. So I started like a little late. Yeah, season 6 or 7.
Blue Zone says he started season 3.
Season 3,
and he wants to learn how to play Fanny. We have to ask Kyrie how to play Fanny. Fanny is a character from MLBB.
Oh, So what more about Fanny?
Well,
isn't she funny?
She has cables, kind of like Spider-Man.
Oh,
something like that. But the key thing to a Fanny gameplay is you really have to make sure that you lock in your blue buff.
The blue buff.
Yep.
What is a blue buff? See, I told you, I'm not really. I don't know what MOBA. I don't play that much MOBA, so I don't really know.
Without the blue buff, it's
a lady
really
Spider-Man.
A lady Spider-Man. Basically, she has like cables, so she's a very mobile character. I think you're familiar with Kyrie from. He was part of Blacklist before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So since we're both from Tier 1, you met him before.
Yeah, I met him before.
Yeah, but now he's famous for his Fanny gameplay.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait.
All right.
Oh, I think we're starting.
The
game's
starting,
so let's just ramp that up.
Okay, here we go. Let's check the.
I like how your chat is talking about MLBB. Hi, Yinju. I like Sun. It's easy to play. Yes, Sun is like the Monkey King.
Oh man!
Yeah, he's
Why
a hero.
did Blacklist this band? Oh man,
I have a lot of things to say about that.
But we're gonna talk about that later after the game.
Yeah.
That is a very good question right there. Thank you, Sahil. Hi, Gaming Buddy. Welcome back.
Hi, nice to meet you guys.
They're pretty spread out all over the map, to be honest. I mean, I don't see any teams that could have a. Oh man. Okay, we got at least 2 teams in Paradise Resort. So
2 in the Alpha Camp Alpha 2.
Oh, so this is R8.
Oh.
R8. Okay.
2 in Quarry. Well, nice. We have fights happening already.
Oh man. Okay. 1 down on the side of R8. One even has like an M24, which is, of course, a strong weapon to start with. Shotgun continues to be a meta when it comes to CQ, C5, so there you go. Ooh, man.
Whoa, that's nice.
3v1 though. The 721 aggressor. Living up to their name. Aggressor.
Very aggressive gameplay, yeah. I would say. I agree with you.
And it's a good thing. I mean, they remain a full squad, which is, of course, hard to pull off, especially when you get into an engagement in the game.
Oh,
so.
is this Sandhawk?
This is Sandhawk.
Wow.
Rumble in the jungle for the first match.
That's why there's a lot of action right off the bat.
KZE. Oh,
Fix our screen size. I think we could work on that.
Casual.
I think we just
fix your screen size. Okay, wait.
Switch over.
Do you want me to stay here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Switch so I can fix this.
We're gonna switch.
Fortunately, there is a rally behind them, able to come on through with that refrag. We'll be able to get that res through as well. So Shadow being down leaves them as too active, and that is in an unresable position. They're not going to be able to get their player back up here, I don't think.
It was a bold and underlined, possibly even italics play coming through from Shadow to push that far out. Makes it work though, and Devon coming in from the backside with a flank. This is lovely stuff. KZE might just be able to turn this one around. They do have
I don't know if you guys can hear me. Can they hear me? Can they hear me? No. What happened? Can they hear me?
Try and go in together, try and make something work. And they are regrouping. You can see now he's got cover on the run out. Has that DBS for the drop down shots. Early game fights always have damage sticking blank. That's what we always talk about.
See, that's always the risk, right? I mean, like, if you get into an early engagement, like with the drop clashes, you always risk losing members of your team, even though if you win the fight. There's always going to be high risk. But, you know, PUBG rewards those high-risk gameplays. Yes. But it is not looking too good for iCurd Esports since, yeah, we're looking at the last player here. Although they did manage to put up 2 points, so I guess it's not a strong start, but it's not a super bad start. But man, when you're in a tournament, I guess you just really don't have any room for mistakes. So like, if you get into an early elimination, there is a need for you to really come back strong, you know, especially with the kind of point system that we have now. You really need to be quite aggressive, and just to consider the fact that, you know, the kind of caliber that we have, you know, coming from all the teams as well. I mean, that is the reason why you do not really have room for errors in the game or like mistakes. But since, you know, like, first match is always like the warm-up, right? And Sandhawk is a great map to do just that. I mean, it's a small map. So
teams are going to leave that northwestern island. We're not going to have the crazy scramble across those rivers just yet, but could be interesting for that hard tin crossing.
So hopefully the screen is I mean, it works for you guys. I think it's okay. Yeah, we kind of just switched sides, you know, so it's easier for her to control all the tech stuff, because I don't know any of the tech stuff.
Let me know if it's better. Okay.
All right, here you go.
Loud and clear. Yes.
Thank you, thank you. So we're gonna answer the question by Sahil Raj Banshi later on after the game. So why did Blacklist disbanded? That's
interesting question. Very interesting question.
Keeping things together. They did manage to find that knock, but there's no way they can go for this now. They're not going to be able to confirm onto Ego. He is going to get back up, surely. Although the high crowd's still in their favor.
Right?
Yeah, 2 teams already gone.
I did not expect that to be happening in the game.
First game is always the game where you get yourselves acquainted with other teams, because you're not always familiar with like how they do their gameplay. So basically, this is their only chance to pick up, you know, like everything they need to pick up. Like, it's all information gameplay, not just inside a, like, when it comes to the like how the fights are being done, but also like with the rotations and stuff like that. And hopefully you guys, the teams have done their assignments about like how the other teams do their rotations and stuff like that. But they're already veterans, so they know how to adjust themselves on like what they need to do when getting into a tournament. It's a good start, for Nepex. I mean, they already have like 3 elimination points, so it means that they were able to at least have gone through a squad, or maybe picked off players from other teams as well. Not basically a squad, but just maybe pick off some players.
Oh, looking at the board, maybe K2I, because K2I only has 1 member left.
Yeah.
K21.
K21. Yeah. So if they are in this kind of situation, I mean, the best thing to do really is to find a spot somewhere. But since it's in Sandhawk, I mean, the map is really small, so you don't really have that much option.
Okay, it's just stage 2. You can just delay your entry to the circle, right?
Yeah. You can always play the healing game. I mean, you can only like pull off that kind of gameplay
if you have
when in Sandhawk.
If you have enough heals.
Hello, Rajan, Tamang.
It's wild, to be honest, at this stage of the game. It's been non-stop. Again, there is very, very hungry squads here, which is great to see. This is sort of what
Sandhawk's really nice because it's really fast.
To be quite frank.
Hey, you never know.
What do you know about this region? Are they very like aggressive off the bat, or more of like a slow burn type?
I haven't really gotten to watch official tournaments from Uzbekistan. This is the first time that I see, their teams really fight it out in an official tournament. So I don't know, like, if they love to stay at the edge of the circle, or they like to go into the middle right off the bat, or like, are they aggressive in getting those elimination points? So I don't have that much information just yet. So. But I mean, for me, it's kind of a slow start. Yeah, we did lose some teams here, but we don't know. Don't know just yet. UPG, however, getting picked off not by players, by the blue zone. So I don't know what's up with that one.
Gaming Body said, "Pag-ibig mula sa Nepal."
Wow.
Pag-ibig.
Pag-ibig. Maraming salamat sa pag-ibig. So I just said thank you for the love.
Yeah. Pag-ibig is love.
Pag-ibig is love. I just love the fact that you guys are really exerting effort to use Google Translate, just to
So
talk
they
to
can
me in
talk to
Tagalog.
you.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Sweet. You have a very sweet community right here.
Oh, they are sweet if they want to be sweet.
Abror PubGM. What is that? The Uzbekistan flag, or not sure.
I think so, yes.
Yeah.
Where are you from, by the way? I'm from the Philippines. Hi. I'm from the Philippines.
I'm from her dining room. Just
Okay, we weren't really expecting that. I mean, UPG to be taken out of the equation at an early onset. We don't even know if, like, the reason why they got taken out. I mean, moments ago, I just saw, like, players getting picked off by the Blue Zone, so perhaps they're having some sort of connection issues, or I don't know, like.
Or one player.
Esports on YouTube.
Oh,
really?
You can see just the map feed lang. Mahal kita, pare.
Pare! Bakit naman pare?
Pare.
Pare is like calling someone dude.
Bro.
Like bro. Okay. Like, yeah, that's our term of endearment for friends. Pare is like calling someone dude or brother, or like bro.
Bro. Yo, bro.
Like for English people, it's like, and Aussies are mate, right? So for the Philippines, we call them pare. For girls, it's mare, Mars, pars. What else? We'll try to give you the slang terms. Okay, map feed. So most of the players, most of the teams will definitely scramble on the east side and south side. Oh, Turula just got picked off by Symphony. It's from the kill feed though, just not exactly sure where they're having a fight.
I wish you could see more of the fights though.
Yeah, and not the looting and the rotation part. I don't know why they're not focusing on that one.
And in fact, I was just before that also looking at the 721 aggressors, right? This is really where I think the decision making is going to be tested for the 721 aggressors. They have got Paradise Resort almost entirely under their control, but where do they go from here? How do they try and move forwards into this circle?
NepX, Precious knockdown. They're in a fight with FD.
Pretty well to hold that. They did take a knock towards Vezda, but there's potential to get that rezzed up. We're seeing Black Esports now sending
Aki
in
Cyber.
on the north side of this.
Aki, is that how you pronounce it? Aki. Aki.
Control there.
Yeah, I mean, trying to kill actually lose a player. I believe it was a full-on flush. No, it was just a res. Quickly, for trying to kill. Probably get their player back up on their feet. I mean, they are playing in a fairly strong position. They can rotate.
They say the layout's alarming because of the red. I can't do anything about it. She's Red Queen. Kind of weird if the layout was like blue. But yeah.
Here we go.
Ooh, there's quite a bit of lag over there in the computer. Let me just... Okay, it's back.
There is a lot of eyes on this team.
Oh man, there's a little pressure though for NepX since they're the ones outside the zone, so they're being gate kept right now by FPS. But oh, okay, so they are getting help somewhere. Oh, and some of their players getting picked up by the blue zone as well.
I mean, that split, that 2-2 across the road out the
Oh
southwest
no.
is pretty strong though. It's going to be difficult to get rid of them if the circle goes their way. We'll have to wait for that one. Akicyber, they're playing as 3 now. You're right, they did get picked off a little bit, but they have that building now on the northwest side of Paradise Resorts.
Oh man, they just got eliminated with 4 points.
Exotics regrouping towards the middle as well. I like it. I think that they're
And now we are seeing them clash with one another. Stage 4 is
all in conflict and don't sit ahead of them.
where it all
Holding this out would be
begins.
great news for the North American squad.
DRG. Okay.
Fenerbahce so far, unfortunately for them, they are just getting crumpled by a couple of squads here. They were betting on a southern shift. It didn't come through. Again, sometimes you gamble, sometimes you don't.
Something happened with their
audio.
Their audio. It's not my fault. It's their fault. Yeah. Divergent gaming here, ladies and gents.
I have a comment, Redqueen Andi. Would you ever consider changing your color?
Blue Queen. How's that sound? Blue Queen.
Did he go down to the blue zone in the end there? No, it was actually Baby Tank to be able to find those last shots in as well. Oh no, it was. Hang on a minute. It was the play zone as he wipes the squad with a launch over the ridgeline.
Yeah, pretty wild finish that one. Divergent game, we saw them lose a player early on. This is one of our qualified teams. They did pretty damn well. They got themselves a back-to-back early on in that tournament.
There's a little delay in audio, right?
Now they're up against action.
No, it's because the other laptop is lagging.
On the back line. Send some shots through.
Going for the challenge. Dynamo winds up for a spray down. Has the top floor to go through as well, but unfortunately his teammate not as successful.
It's their audio. I feel like. Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna try and fix that one as long as the okay. No, I think we're having we're the ones having a problem with technical issue, but I'll try my best to give you guys an update. So T2K is already experiencing a conflict somewhere. Let me just try what team they're having an exchange with. Aki Saber though. Down to their last player. Wow, that's great. I mean, at this point, man, like, you're already the last player. It could be, it's gonna be hard. The pressure, the panic, everything else. It's really hard to be the last surviving member of the team here. But let's see what kind of gameplay is willing to show us all. Dope Esports, 2 points. Stage 5, and we're looking at how many teams more, 7 teams. So I guess it's okay.
Now just looking to put the stake in the heart of the other teams around the lobby. We should be a fairly simple task for them.
I think most of the teams are still taking their time since this is just the first game and it's in Sandhawk. It's the only Sandhawk we're going to have for the day. It's only going to be the first game, so I feel like they're still, like chilling. So T2K is still outside together with Aki. So perhaps they're definitely going to have a conflict here. I mean, whoever wins the fight will be the one staying at the edge of the circle here. Okay, another team rather, just got eliminated at number 7. So we're looking at 6 teams. Trained to kill. This is a good thing though for T2K. I mean, the fact that there's still a complete squad means that they can still unleash havoc, during the last few zones of the match here. And we can see that Ajaya is trying to find an opening here. So let's see if Train to Kill can pull off a win here. Okay, to the love, obviously getting some damage, but it's a good thing he has a vehicle. Still move around.
Rules on the squad, a lot of experience underneath his belt.
Trying to take this south side conflict. Dope will be slowly making their way on in towards this one, but Train to Kill line on up. Pain will go down in a second scrap as well.
Oh no!
Comes through. Love unfortunately takes a tumble, and that is straight into the waiting arms of the Flush as well. And they're taking knocks left and right as well from off angles. I think across the way there, they've left one player on the back lines.
My God, T2K is getting slaughtered at the moment. So let's see what Rose is the last player. Rose is the last player here.
Certainly an igneous rock in that situation because he was feeling the heat. Now Rules all on his own. I mean, it was a bold push coming through from Love, and I think if he got that second rundown, it's a different story. There's good setup with the smoke, but just not meant to be. Exotics have had to do absolutely nada this game. They have been chilling. To be fair to them, they did hold a lot of space, and it was a good, decent barring on that western side of the map, but now they got to close things out.
From that compound, you can see they did regroup. I liked that to their west side compound, but now they're starting to go 2 and 2, or maybe just put themselves into a position to regroup further east into that center compound. We saw that run out was not taken down. I think Dope were taking some shots. I think Goat certainly would want to, and on that high ground, Goat do have a lot of oversight in their current spot.
Yeah, the difficulty with this compound, right, is that it is so hard to aggress onto. I think that's always the difficulty here, which is why they're leaving players behind up until those last moments. As long as you hold out Goats for long enough as the circle starts to push in, it just puts them more and more in uncomfortable position because they right now will be cresting that hilltop, which is unfun. It is very unfun. Black Esports with 2 free eliminations, I would say.
Going to be adding up. And yeah, it's such an open ground to try and run across there. Divergent will fall, unfortunately. 5 teams now remain as we are getting in towards these final stages. The center compound actually, oh, look at this. Goat have rotated down. The last player from Exotics has not yet crossed. They're playing 3-1 split. Goat want to put pressure on the solo. They saw how many players have rotated out, but the fact that Exotic have so much control over this area, Dope a little bit diminished in their capability, gives Daniel a little bit more leeway to try and go for this 1v2 and play on the outside here. If there were off angles, he couldn't be doing this, but as it stands, he's got a little bit more to play with.
Yeah, it's an exotic way of spelling Daniel as well, but we'll see if he's got exotic plays in him as well as that, as Go attempt to step up to the plate. Gonna take both horns by the hands.
Oh, great shot by Ego. I think that was Ego.
Even if he goes down, like this is always going to be now very awkward for Goat to get out of here. He's just a stopgap. Maybe he could have got across back to the rest of the team, but he just needs to delay on that western side.
So Rules was able to pick up new stuff, from the crate.
I think that they've had a pretty damn good game, considering the position they were in, and it's been uncomfortable. It really has. They've been making it work.
Oh man, T2K just has been eliminated.
That's the value I was talking about, right? That high ground sweep of the rice fields,
okay,
the hills there. Hang on a minute, I'll tell you, I'll look looked at you for a second and Ego's popping off for just a moment. Roy in a resible position.
So Exotic, they do have a good position here for stage 8, so they're gatekeeping this team, Black Esports. And I think they're going to be winning the fight. I mean,
beautiful bouncer over the window there. Takes down Aussie. Now Symphony wants an answer.
Ooh, Symphony, man. Showing us great maneuver here.
Takes down his own team. That is disaster there, and Symphony now with an opportunity. Goat as well, trying to close the jaws on this pincer.
Nobody asked for that kind of nade, I'll tell you that right now. As Symphony tries to get around the side. At this point in time, though, just getting these shots through. He's got to stick to the beat here if he wants to succeed.
Oh. Okay, it's okay. I mean, he ran out of space anyway.
No HP to make it happen, and Goat's coming through. They're putting the pressure on, and they crucially do not need to push into this building. They can allow Exotics to push towards them. The zone will not go onto the inside of this building, so they just have to wait. But they don't even want to do that. First goes through and in through the door frame. A 1v2 on the door, maybe, but Ego can hold the outside. The rest doesn't come through, and nobody's back in. A 1v1, but it is still the center of the circle, and it's a Groza picked up, a refresh on the armor, and Ego has all the cards to play with, but a res is possible.
How is my guy alive? Nobody attempting to redeem himself for that self-nade earlier on.
Oh, man. Okay, we got our first WWCD. Goat. Okay. Hailing from Europe. Okay. Showing us some Europe gameplay here. I think it was a good one. There was a huge chance moments ago that they could have been eliminated by Exotic, but they were able to pull through. You know, they were able to hold down the fort, so to speak, and yeah, it's a good one. It's a good gameplay coming from Goat. I mean, if you named your team Goat, greatest of all time, so that only goes to show that they have something to really show us, right? Effie's kind of look like Carillo in some angles there. I don't know. Anyways, check out the highlights. How many points were they able to put on the board? And I wasn't able to see just a while ago. But it's a great opening match, I guess. Fortunately, though, for the side of T2K, they got slaughtered, and it was just up to it was down to Rolls to make a difference. But unfortunately, you know, just right after he leveled up with his gears, I think he collided with another team here. So just looking at the stats from Goat. So Ephes was the one who did most of the damage, most of the work here.
Wandering into that grenade, so nobody does his best to keep that game together. Unfortunately, it's not meant to be. Let's head back
698 damage output. Okay.
Go with an amazing performance to start off.
I mean, if you're gonna be comparing Ego and F's stats here, same at 600 plus, right, with the damage output, but I feel like Ego was able to shut down more players compared to F's. It's just that, you know, F's was able to translate that into elimination points, or perhaps, or maybe like Ego was the one who knocked him down. But anyway, again, it's the teamwork that makes the dream work. But that was a great start. I mean, Sandhawk, this is the only time we're going to have a Sandhawk match for the entirety of this day. MVP title, though, goes to Ephes, of course, obviously. Like, if you're gonna take a look at him, you know, he looks like really a mean guy that you do not want to mess with in the games. But let's see. I mean, it's not how you start the games; it's how you finish it. That's what we always say, right? And for Go Gaming, it's a great start. Symphony tried his best to push, like, really pull off a miracle there. It was a great effort coming from Symphony. Nobody Ego and Simon. Okay.
Boomy boomy. Boom boom. Yeah,
explosion. One thing that we did see at the start of the game, if we're going to kind of rewind it a little bit, we did see that hot drop between the 7-1 aggressors. The crowd, by the way, was absolutely popping off. And R8.
So yeah, we're done with our first game. I don't know if you guys are happy with the results, but yeah, again, we shouldn't worry that much, especially for those of you guys who supports T2K Gaming. Again, it's just the first match, you know. Usually this is the warm-up stage for most, if not all. They're still trying to pick up the vibe, the pacing, of course, so we just have to give space for that one. And how many? I think we're going to have like only 12 matches for this, so there's a need for our favorite teams to come up with a more effective strategy so that they can come back strong in the next rounds, because again, it's just 12 matches. We don't really have that much chance, you know, to score a lot of points. So it's go big or go home in this type of format, since like 12 matches, right? My what? How? Okay, let me answer some of the chat questions. Let me just put that on the tablet. Okay. Here. Okay, live chat. Okay, give me a moment here. The layout looks alarming, damn. Okay, thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. You should just remove the layout and just, like with the face cam over the game screen. Oh, Mike. Okay, what is on your hand? What is on my hand? This is the mic. Okay, I don't see any more chats here. Yeah, it's kind of nice to have a layout, you know, like just not the screen. I mean, that's where I put all of my, my handles so that, you know, like people who come to the stream could follow me. And it goes with a theme, you know, like Redqueen. And I feel like, you know, you guys can just listen to my voice instead of just looking at me, because I feel like I talk better rather than, like, to keep up with the visuals. So, and you guys probably love the sound of my voice because of Rode Mic. So thank you again to Rode Mic for powering up my stream. And again, if you just tune in, you know, this is my first time to do a watch party. So if you guys are having a good time, thank you. And you guys are always welcome to drop by anytime I do my live stream, okay? And again, if you tune in late, it was GOAT Esports who took the first WWCD. And what else do we need to know? Okay, so who won the MVP title? Okay, it was FS who won the MVP title, so that is a great one. Of course, we are looking and checking if you know, our favorite teams can actually make things happen, you know, in the next round to come. Again, that was just the first and only Sandhawk we're going to have for day number 1 of the prelims. Tomorrow, I'm pretty sure that's where we're gonna kick things off as well. But great opening though for the side of GOAT. If you are a fan of GOAT, then if you're not a fan of GOAT, it's still, you know, okay, because we need to give credit where credit's due. Probably everyone is still kind of, you know, like taking down notes about like what happened and how teams are playing it, because you don't always go passive, you don't always go aggressive, right? You know, you need to know your timing and what works for you, what formula works best for you. And so far, I feel like everybody is still adjusting. So let's check out, you know. I believe we're going to jump into E-Wrangle for the next round. So that's what we're going to go and try to find out what will happen next. Hello Takashi, Hora, and AE Ashwin, ASMR Mike. Yeah, really? I don't always get to talk this way when I cast for Ruthless, because we always need to shout, like, hype things up. But do you think, like, maybe I should like use my real voice, because this is my talking voice? Like if I'm relaxed, this is how I really talk. So I feel like this is better this way. And again, I do love Rode. This is like a top-notch, like great caliber of a mic. I wish we could put this up when we do our casting, but maybe I'll put this one up. So this is actually from our studio, because we do keep a studio. So I don't know if you've followed Nerd Herd as well. So it's that little community we're trying to build where it's safe to nerd out, like maybe talk about how passionate you guys are when it comes to PUBG. Like, it's nice to nerd out about the guns, I guess, right? The M416, M16, what else? The AWM. It would be nice to like really use that in real life. Like, I'm trying to look for like a place where I could maybe do some firing and stuff. I do firing with my uncles, but not so much the recent years now. When I was growing up, I love to go firing with them. But I do wonder if we can do like maybe a shotgun. Like talk about shotgun S12K DBS. I haven't seen a DBS like in real life, and it would be awesome. What do you think? Like maybe that's one of the things that we can put out as a content here. Because I was thinking like maybe giving you guys life updates, like what I do basically like in a week or maybe like in a day. But like there's just so many things going on for me, and I'm still trying to find like my rhythm in terms of doing my casting, doing my commentary, and also doing content creation. So if you guys haven't followed me on my Instagram and YouTube, you can always hit that sub button and also give me a follow, like, and share on my Instagram feed. So if you do follow me, you'll always get like content about movie premieres, food, travel, and stuff like that. Just basically hanging out with my friends. And also I've just been included in the official roster for the creators under Microsoft, so I'll be putting out content for that one. I haven't even seen a pistol, really, pistol. Well, I've already used 9mm gun. I've also already fired a 45. It's okay. I'm interested to try M416 assault rifle or maybe an AKM, but I fear that I might not be able to control the recoil because it's very different from a game. Like, if you play it from a game, like, it's very different in real life. But I do wonder, like, you guys are probably playing PUBG all the time, so like, why do you think M416 remains to be a meta for PUBG and not like M762 or AKM? And AKM, like, when it comes to damage, is really like high, like gives off really high damage. But M416 is such a consistent gun, and the only thing I can say that is at par with it would be the Scarlight, because like some of the pros prefer Scarlight over M416. Maybe because it's a 5.56 ammo, so maybe that's one of the reasons why. Okay, I think we're about to start game number 2 here. I'm supposed to cast with someone. Not really cast, but just have like watch party with someone, but just too busy fixing up stuff. So, okay, if you go live on YouTube, I mean, does this video, does it store? Does it stay on my channel? So, see, this is my first time. It's such a noob at this. Hello, Udab.
That's a little rhyme for you.
Yeah.
Ooh, visit PMGO venue on WoW map. You can see a map code down there at the bottom of the screen. I don't know, like,
World of Wonders.
yeah, I'll probably take a look at that later on. 12123-503. That's a new feature right there. It's a great thing. I mean, it's like being at the same venue with them, which is. How does it feel like to like maybe go to countries and I mean just because you play PUBG Mobile, right? I mean that could be cool. I haven't really experienced it. Getting sent to countries 3% PUBG Mobile or like
as
do
we are gonna
content
be
about
heading into our
PUBG. That would be
hangout,
great.
where we will
Like
have
if it
even
happens.
more further mandated fun as we are going to be headed in with a plane path from Sosnovka military base up towards Severny for our first billing of Erangel on the day. There are 3 to get through, and what better way to do it?
Here we
than
go,
to just get
Erangel.
started right now.
Erangel,
So
are
let's
you
get
joining?
stuck into it here on match number 2. It is Erangel on your screens. Like John says, from the south side up towards the north here. We've seen
Oh,
this
we're
play
northbound.
pattern over in the qualifiers. Fairly simple. Not too many problems here happening for a lot of teams. Mainly just Kameshki, Lipovka, Milta. You may be looking over towards North George, perhaps, but realistically, all his positions are.
Are you
fairly
from
easily
Manila?
accessible
Yeah,
with
I
the
am from
help of
Manila,
some
Philippines.
vehicles
How'd you
on
know?
board. Now we had a lot of teams playing down towards South
Yeah.
Africa in the qualifiers.
Is your friend Abby the one who teaches Excel lessons on TikTok? Yes, Sahil, you got that right. Paalam na, see you bukas. May exam ako bukas. Okay, Gaming Booty, you take care and you do good on your exams, okay?
We hope you do well in your exams.
Pass it, and study well, study well.
Like how he uses Google Translate or something. Tries to speak in Tagalog.
Salamat.
Center, but you got to play center well, as we saw.
I think this is a fair flight path. Like, it's just right down there in the middle. I don't think we're gonna... I mean, it depends on the initial circle, so we just need to wait where the initial circle will land. So that will always dictate the tempo of the game. And there you go, ladies and gents. We're always hoping to have, like, military base finish, but... Okay, maybe it happened, you know, today or maybe tomorrow. We don't know, but you know, we do have a lot of matches to go through, so perhaps we can see that in one of those matches. But for now, okay, so the circle is up north. Stauber is pretty much unoccupied. It's amazing that nobody chose to drop in Yasnaya, one of the biggest areas in Erangel.
Admin opening doors with the blade.
But nobody decided to drop in
You know,
there.
sometimes you don't want to use door handle, you just slash that bad boy open.
Hitting him with the Johnny.
Nepex though. Rex does find the initial pop off. All secondaries right now.
Like the Shining.
You love to see it.
That's where I was going with that. As we do have another hot drop for Nepex. They are going to be able to draw first blood. Another hot drop for K21. They were in hot 10 last time around. Precious in through the window.
All right.
And it's actually Domain who goes down first to the dual win.
Oof, man. Drop clash for Nepix Esports, and they already have 2 casualties. Okay. Ooh, that was a great shot, though, coming from Precious.
We have a request in the chat, Limbu. I wish to have a dinner date with you someday. Redqueen, what do you have to say about that?
I'm always welcome. Yes, if you come to the Philippines, or like if I go to Nepal, then yeah, maybe.
That's the only way.
That's the only way, yeah. Or maybe we could set up like a mini tournament, and then we can have like a visual dinner date. Like whoever wins, yeah, we can dinner date with me. We can do that. Hey, you gave me an idea.
Precious is a good player. Yinju says.
Precious waiting for them to step up on that stairwell. They know how dangerous this can be. The smoke
Look at
to slow
those
them down.
fingers.
I'm not
Very
sure
fast.
what the end game is here for him.
Wait.
I like the skin too.
What are we waiting for?
Is there a player in the wings here, or am I?
For K21,
No,
they do have a knocked player off. Yeah, on the off angle.
Yeah. Okay, so it's the 3 versus 1
3v1.
here. Precious, full HP, plenty of bullets to work with. They're going to make the push. Door goes down. There's the first. There's the second.
Precious with a chance to pull it
Nice!
off.
Nicely done. 2 down, 1 to go. It's a 1v1. It's a 1v1. Man, that was a 3v1 clutch there coming from Precious.
Chat's right. Precious is good.
Spray downs, pre-firing the angles. This is the advantage you have, and the drop down. Oh, he tries to hop over his head, but he's too quick with it.
Oh, nice! Oh, that was a clutch. Precious with a 3v1.
Yeah, definitely.
Wow.
Precious is seriously clutching that moment.
Wow.
Hit that shot as well. I mean, jump shots all in all.
Yinju called it. Precious is a good player. You called it, man. You called it. Good job.
Nice, nice, nice.
Right there.
There's a team though lurking within just the area, so hopefully he gets away from the crime scene, you know. He save himself for now. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have that much resources as well.
Sad he doesn't have the opportunity to bring back his teammates though.
Hey, but we've seen, you know, a lot of clutches happen, even if they're down to their last member.
Yep.
I mean, all he needs to do right now is just get to the last few zones of the game, get to the latter stages of the game, not engage, focus on longevity, like what we always say, and then maybe, just, you know, like maybe engage during the last battle, and he could pull up a chicken there. I mean, going up against 3 players is already a tough clutch they're coming from Precious, so maybe he can do another one later on. But again, that was definitely one of the highlights for this round.
Definitely.
Absolutely. Yeah, we are going to be, of course, keeping you live and up to date as best we can. But if you do want to see where everyone else is on the map at all times, that is the best place to get that info. Goat Quality coming off of a chicken dinner, looking to try and do the back-to-back a la Divergent Gaming from yesterday, who were not able to do too much in today's start. They did get 5 points, though, on a pretty crazy Sandhog, I think, it's safe to say.
Yeah, I think that overall that Sandhog was a blinder. Having, I think it was roughly 20 elims go through in the first 8 minutes was not something that either of us would have expected.
No.
On the Sandhog, usually they get a little bit quieter.
So I do wonder if, like, we're going to have another E-Wrangle. Will they drop in the same location, or will they choose to maybe choose, I mean, would they choose another drop location? Or maybe just serve a brutal revenge,
Looking
you
to
know?
hold
Like,
down on the south side. A couple of teams moving around on the north as well.
For
And
Nep
actually,
status.
it's T2K who are moving around on that northern side. We were able to catch up with their team in the break, so let's take a look at what they had to say.
Oh, there's an interview
Welcome
coming
to the front
up.
of stage. It is day 1 of the prelims, and I'm joined by the coach of T2K, Bipple. Bipple, we actually had a conversation earlier today, and we spoke about how you kind of put this team together. Explain the process of that. How did you guys do it?
Thanks, Barney. This is a new team, in fact. We had to go through a roster shuffle because we failed to qualify for the last PMSL, even finals. We could not make it to the finals from the group stage, so there was a thought process going on exactly how to build a good team. And then, thankfully, we got a snatch of Rules from DRS Gaming, who once took his team to #2 position in PMGC. You were there, 2022?
was there.
Yeah, Indonesia. And then we got him as an IGL. Then we have another experienced player in the team, Turulab, famously known as Turulab. Now he has changed his IGN to Lub, but he has played a couple of global events, including PMWI and PMGC for the other team. So we have 2 experienced players, and then we were searching for someone who had a great jill in them to prove themselves, a young gunpowder maybe. So we got Ignis and Azay, who are probably the best underdog player in Nepal currently. So this is how the team has formed.
That's awesome. I mean, like, you
2
you speak
experienced
about how,
players,
like,
yeah.
impressive these players are and how experienced they are. Talk to me about the play style. Do you have like a generic play style that you guys just stick to no matter who you're up against, or do you kind of adapt to depending on who you're going up against?
I think the need of the hour is the ability to adapt according to the condition, because I think if you have a general play style, then that might not go right every time, because you have to play how the lobby plays. You have to dive into it and then accept how the other teams are playing as well. So we are more of thinking on how can we prepare ourselves more to study about the lobby well, and then maybe we can change the strategy according to the need of the hour.
We've also spoken quite quickly earlier as well about the popularity of the game. PUBG Mobile has had a surge in popularity in Nepal, and it's had such a great impact on you guys. How has it impacted you?
I think PUBG Mobile is one of the most popular sports in Nepal now, because traditionally football and cricket are 2 of the most popular sports in Nepal, but of late, I would say from 2022 when DRS secured that #2 spot in the PMGC final. After that, there has been a huge surge in the PUBG Mobile scenario as well. The esports player are as popular as other sports player. I mean, if someone like Rule Josie, he goes out to the market, then there will be 10 or 20 kids who would be waiting for him to take the selfie. So that has been a story, and it's an inspiration for everyone, because it's not just about coming and participating in this competition. It's also about representing your country and sharing your story to the entire world. So I think PUBG Mobile, it has seen a huge spike in the growth of its popularity, and we hope it continues to go on.
Awesome. Bipple, thank you so much for joining me.
Rex
Best of
has
luck
more
for
hype than
T2K. For the
Precious.
prelims, we hope to see you in the main event.
Come to Hong Kong. Oh, you're in Hong Kong, Limbu? Oh. How's Hong Kong nowadays?
Nice and hot
Is
and
it
fresh, but we
crowded?
have some hot, fresh
Too many
action for you as
tourists?
well, 'cause Dope and Akisai are
I've
clashing
been to
on the
Hong
south
Kong
side
like
scramble right now on the east edge of Roshok.
maybe 6-7
Pushing on
times
in
already.
with the pump action around the door frame, but does get clipped on the side, and Akisaiba still doing bits. Baby Tang the
But you gotta
last stand
admit,
now for
man,
Dope Esports.
that was a great clutch coming from Precious, though, right? I mean,
quickly become one of my
it was
favorite
it was
players
it
in
was
this
brutal. It was
Such
insane
insane skill.
clutch.
I mean, his repositioning is fantastic. It's something that isn't talked enough about, especially in fights like this. where you have to be quick on the ball and passing that information back to your teammate, how you can best capitalize on that. And a spray down from the side of the vehicle. Lonesome, by the way, the quick switch to the passenger seat. That's pretty sick.
Oh, the lone US team got eliminated.
Quality, rather, going to be guarding out that crossing to the west side of Yasnaya. The circle shrunk over towards that northern shore a little bit.
Really, I got 86 new subs right now. Thank you.
Those Yas fields,
maybe I can,
but a lot of teams are putting their, putting their gamble over
end the day with 1,000 subscribers. So. That would be a milestone. That would be a milestone.
Stop teams from making that migratory move, but it's still a test for them.
Again, keep on subscribing and sharing, guys, so maybe you can convince Redqueen to do more of this.
I will definitely do more of this.
Don't have enough presence on the map, then it quickly gets overrun. It is a strong spot. And again, you have the dichotomy here of Black Esports who are playing gas station. You can either find yourself in an amazing position late game playing gas station, gives you a lot of options, or you can get penned in quite quickly. And especially with the small little gaps underneath these walls, it does make it hellish to play on the outside, which if you get a team that crashes up and can send some good nades in towards this building, yeah, terrible news. But they're both playing two sides of the fence, right? One team is out in the open, so they need to play a lot more aggressive. One team needs to be ever aware of their surroundings, but play a little bit slower. Circle does move up towards that north side, towards Severny, in fact. So T2K actually not in a terrible spot. They're looking to get some pickoffs over towards Fenerbahce, who honestly last game I wasn't.
So many teams will be coming from the south side though, so
they played with what they had
that river's definitely going to turn red
trying to play on top of that hilltop,
eventually.
Get some decent damage done. I think that
so it's a good spot, I guess, for T2K. I mean, they're currently on the north side. They could probably collide with the Dragon or the green color right there. But as for the other teams, definitely it's going to be a bloodbath down south.
And Goat behind it all, Goat Quality trying to be that backstop, stop anyone from getting too much further into this one. KZE slipping around the western side, which you could see on the map feed if you have it up. They are heading over towards that northern edge. Action, as well as Akisaiba behind, still on that south side shore.
Yeah, right now for Goat, this is extremely important. They have left, they're taking up position towards some hard cover right now. They need to clear Yas Bridge. It's a really important position to hold on to. Exotics makes arguably the right decision here, which is to swing round Lake. It's not really worth it going across this bridge because not only you can have Goat, Black Esports potentially taking shots, so you also have Aki Cyber as well as the 721 aggressors on that south side who will have sightlines up towards you on that north. So yeah, for Exotics, they don't have too much choice in this scenario. So actually might work out well for them, you know. You give them one selection, that's all they're allowed.
Every time I pick up this mic, you know, I feel like I'm...
Two knocks sent their way by Ico, who rolled up onto their position.
I'm working now.
Just a knock
it's really heavy. Oh, there it is. I found my phone! Here's my phone.
It is odd because the desk have mentioned it, we'll mention it now. This is a team filled with pretty big name players. I mean, Prestige, SK Ton, ID7, Moth, in a way. I think that, you know, even those last three, you recognize those guys from international tournaments. And SK Ton used to be one of my favorite players from that region in the first place. Very aggressive, some very cool plays coming out from him. Plays quite similar to Admin, actually. So, yeah, it's a little bit disappointing so far. 721 aggressors, though, getting into the thick of it.
Ooh, not having a good... in the previous match over on Sandhawk, able to pick up that flush, make sure that that one is confirmed. Yonik is close by, knows that the other player's rolling into his sidelines, turns around to try and deal with it, but Spidey there in time to stop Pretam getting flushed.
You know, funnily enough, I think pre-nerf DBS that actually would have popped him out the buggy. That is a fantastic shot from nobody.
Oopsie.
Better one coming back from Yonik.
Overextended himself there. Great shot though coming from Exotic.
Roy with the rally up behind, trying to get into position to get this
Oh, but can he
refresh
get there in time though?
It's going to be pretty tricky. He is the last to stand. The 721 aggressor, they have a lot of reses that they could potentially pick up pre-tam. Marking Spidey to try and make that crawl
Overshot.
harder. Nate just a little bit long. He has got another. Needs to cook it just right because there's the res. Butcher now back in action and a spray around the side for the 721 aggressors to find themselves that pickup. 4 elims now going to be able to get 3 players back up and in action. They still have a way to go though because the circle moves yet again.
Yeah, you missed the first nade. I think at that point it's guns out, right? You have to go for that one. They're getting the res through. It's just unfortunate the way that one plays out. Action right now.
Igneous 328 meters, sharpshooter title. There you go, and another one for Jaya T2K. So T2K must be doing great.
Your favorite player, admin, gets bounced. Not going to be able to play into the rest of this match.
Vehicle
Action
elimination, some
spreading
hit and
their
run.
line out wide to try and get a little baseline of fire, but it's not going to work for Nick. Has to move on back, look for this res, needing to get these heals on because the zone is putting pressure. You need to get this res before the blue zone hits, and I think that they've read into that. Do they even go for it or just pop him in the back of the vehicle?
Oh! Oh!
That is one hell of a nail.
Yeah! Great name! Like, where are you off to and where are you going? You got no time to get into that vehicle. That was brutal. That was brutal.
Grenade as well, direct on target.
Beautifully done, I can say. That's a nice one.
Fenerbahce, though, keeping themselves alive, merciless, as well as Nobody 77k. Not to be mistaken with Exotics Nobody. But overall, so far,
yeah, sorry if the stream is a
Again,
bit lagging
this
sometimes.
Is, I would say where inexperience takes into effect, right? Where
it's okay.
realistically in that
I mean, it's
situation,
working
you
now.
leave your buddy behind. You're getting nailed.
Stage
by
4,
grenades
9
on
teams
the top
remaining.
side. It's time to leave. On the
So
other hand,
it's a bit fast.
We've got vertical arcs on the grenade, but we also have a vertical feed for you guys to watch at home over on TikTok and YouTube, where you can get all the stats and all the gameplay all at the same time.
Yeah, you've got player cams on there as well. You're kept up to date with absolutely everything. And you don't even need to turn your phone sideways, you know? Sometimes you're scrolling through your feed, you're making sure that you're getting all that information straight into your eyeballs. Make sure you get the YouTube and TikTok feeds up and rolling, because we are rolling onto the rest of this match as well. Plenty of action. Goat quality holding a line on that south edge black, making it so hard for everyone to move any further north. They haven't managed to find their way in already. Marth, he gets spiked.
Good quality is gatekeeping a lot of teams.
Has to just go for this one.
It's making it hard for them to get inside the circle.
Executed. It's what you want to see.
Great execution though. Ooh, Rose! Rose was able to shut him down.
But I think at the end of the day, you could arguably leave FES behind. But now you're down to 2 players. You have this.
So far, T2K already managed to put up 5 points in their pocket, so good. We're just looking for consistency, guys. They're not too aggressive and they're not playing it too passively as well, so it's just the right combination, right blend of mix there. So where is T2K right now? Okay, so T2K is still up north in the outskirts. They're not getting inside the circle.
They are waiting.
Yeah. For Divergent, I think. You know, there's a need for them to settle the score before anyone gets into the safe zone, since, you know, both of the teams will enter the zone from the north side. So, yeah, they need to settle their business, get the job done. So, whoever wins the fight will be the one to step in the zone.
You know what? You should put up the same thing that you're doing with Ruthless, and guess who wins. And then if you don't guess one, you should do a consequence, right, chat?
Nah.
She's gonna dance if she doesn't.
Unfair, because I don't know.
Guess.
Like, I'm not familiar with.
You should do that tomorrow.
No.
Right?
This is supposed to be a watch party now,
Yeah.
not a. You know how
No,
much.
I mean the chat will like it.
Look at this right now, though. T2K
Put some skin in the game.
Big crash over towards this side of the circle. Luckily, it is tiered in terms of the
I just put up a scoreboard. Make sure that we track whether you're guessing it right or not.
This is bold from Love. I mean, he's not pulling up. He's just going to get a little bit more scouting information done. Goes for a second wrap around now. Has the intel on where he's playing. A reposition short, straight to the buggy in the smoke. Draws him short and immediately steps
Oh
out.
no, Ajaya! Ajaya! Man, too much pressure for Ajaya. Last player remaining though, Igni is out of the game. Oh! A little mishap with the nade. Oh man.
These roll downs have been
Oh no, it was
so far.
was it coming from? Yeah, I think he got eliminated by a player from KZ. Yeah.
On that south side, but there is a little bit of a trade. Fortunately, for KZ, they have
Grenade's doing all the heavy lifting for this
in
one.
their favor generally. Obviously, there are exceptions, but at the moment they have the inside track. They've got a little bit of a holdout. They can get this res. In fact, they've just been able to find it. Nades
But still, 5 is a solid number there.
Yeah, definitely a solid number. Pretty fast pace for an Narangal map. We have 17.
So for AKE is the one really putting up numbers here. I mean, they already have a total of 8 points.
You know, I think that there is a clear issue starting to form with Aki Cyber.
It's
I
okay.
mean, they're a
Yeah, they're set
squad,
to
and a lot
overtake a
of their
few
scoring
other
predicated off the
teams.
fact that, you know, they have the gun skill and they're making the rotates, but they're not the biggest fish in the pond anymore when it comes to those eliminations. And I think that that's a difficult thing to take yourself out of the mindset of, especially coming out from those qualifiers. But still, 9 eliminations, the great game is great. I'm Ron from the side with the M4. I mean, I can't say I hate it. I can't say I hate it. I just think it's going to hurt him in the long run.
That is an isolated position, though, as well, which means they have to go for a bit of a breakout. I'm Ron, maybe the savior of this play, as Zvezda is going to get rest as well. Shadow forcing this play. Raygod's going to launch a nade first before going for that rest. That could be the game changer here, but it drops a little bit short. Into the smoke, behind the vehicle. It's already been burnt out. Zvezda doesn't get re-knocks. Has to come in a second. The follow-up
All
is good.
right,
He's
now
just
we're
launching
talking.
Nade after nade, and the damage keeps pouring on in.
Yeah, there's a volley here. I think this next nade could be pretty on target. He's just waiting.
It's like
delaying
fireworks
it,
display.
Because he
Yeah,
knows
it's just
that I'm
nade
Ron's
after
gonna want
nade
to go
after
for this res
nade.
eventually.
Oh, and another one sealed the deal. Oh man.
Holding the nade for that long sometimes can quite be a difficult mentality to have, John, as well. So I'm glad that he had the patience on that one.
It's more Villasal. It's amazing how UPG managed to evade any clash. They have like 1 elimination and full squad. They really waited for the right
There
time.
is more leg room for earning points here now, and KZE, one
But
of the teams in a prime location
being
to do so. The
non-aggressive doesn't really pay off, right? Because eliminations are very important now.
Yeah, you always have the option. You know, it depends on like how you want to approach each of the match. I mean, the thing is, you don't always need to be aggressive all the time. I mean, like if the priority really is just to be consistent with elimination points, but with the right balance of getting the placement points as well. What UPG is doing right now for the second match is okay for now, I guess, but they cannot pull off this kind of gameplay all the time.
Yeah, that's the point. They waited until now and still like 2 of them have been picked out.
This is a good ploy so far.
I mean, Noisy is down sure, but Buzz the last to stand.
See, that's the thing, right? You've managed to get to stage 6, and but you haven't managed to put any elimination points in the bag. So now they're getting slaughtered by Divergent Gaming, and it's a missed opportunity for UPG to score some points because I don't even know. We don't even know if they're going to survive this clash, but I mean, they don't exactly have the leverage up against Divergent Gaming, so probably they're gonna lose this one. So that's the reason why you cannot always play the game passively. I mean, placement points isn't as reliable as before.
Immediate dip up for the flush as well, which was a little bit of a risk. You don't know if Divergent are going to peek you almost instantly, but confirming that point may be pretty valuable for them. Fenerbahce now have confirmed
Points table cannot be seen in live. Can you fix that? What point table? Do you mean the one on the top of the screen or on the right?
Lose one of theirs.
Maybe on the right side. The points table?
there.
It's there. Maybe it's just blurry for now. Yeah.
Yeah, no, again,
We'll try to fix it.
We'll fix it in a while. After this game.
Played, despite them going out quite early. It was methodical, right?
So Goat is currently at the top with 27 points. Okay, but for this game, they only managed to put a 4, and they're already out of the game. And if you guys cannot really see like which of these teams are still alive for this stage 7, okay, so we're down to just 5 teams. We still got Divergent, 721 Aggressors. We got FB, KZE, and then UPG. So mostly Uzbekistan teams. We got one Indonesia, which is of course KZE, and FB. What country is FB?
Turkey, I think.
Turkey?
Not sure.
Is it Turkey?
To maybe secure a top 3 here as Upgrade have pressure put upon them by KZE on the south side. Buzz falls and 3 teams now remain.
For Uzbekistan.
Whoa.
Qualifying team. Doing work right now. 10 eliminations. Good stuff.
So I don't know if you guys watched or read Divergent books. Right now we are seeing the Dauntless side of things. And maybe some Erudite as well. Because, well, game sense, game IQ, everything. Alright, so KZE Indonesia. Indonesia right now. Versus Divergent. Okay. 1 player remaining. Ray Gods. Ooh! Nice. Go for another one. He's going for another one. 2 down, ladies and gents. 2 down. And now Ray Gods pull off his...
Oh my god, he pulled it off.
Wow.
He pulled out a 1v3.
A 1v3 again.
Yeah.
I thought he was the one who got shut down. I did hear as well. Yeah, pulled out his shotgun, right? Went in for the kill. It was just all clutch from then on. Wow.
So good. That's so good.
How does it feel like, though? You always have a chicken dinner. It just kind of flew away from you.
They'll probably dream about that tonight.
Later on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are things that will haunt you.
What ifs? You're gonna deal with the you're going to deal with the what ifs. But it's just, I mean, like Divergent, obviously they have the momentum going for them. They've put up, you know, a lot of points compared to the other teams. But it was a great finish. Strong finish, I might add, for KZE. Wow, that was insane. That was insane. Just let's have a look at it again.
We are gonna have to take another look at that one. I mean, a couple of other teams were getting caught in the crunch here, but I'm just waiting for Ray Gods to step up here.
I mean, the lead up to it is just upsetting.
That's such a great thing.
That's
That's a highlight right there.
Here we go, Ray Gods, boom!
Ray Gods.
Wow.
Going God mode.
See, just little celebration there coming from the team, which is understandable. I mean, that was
I know what he said. He said like
clutch right there.
Good try. Good try, he said to the competitor. No trash talk at all.
I feel like, okay, you're part of the KZE team. They probably, you know, the other teammates are saying, no, it's okay if you don't, if you can't pull it off, it's okay. I mean, the fact that we're gonna land at 2nd place, because obviously they're down to their last member, right? It was, I felt like they've already accepted the fact that they're gonna end at 2nd place. But what a pull off! What a clutch coming from Ray Guns or Ray Gods. Ray Gods. Oh yeah.
God mode.
God-like reflexes. God mode. Man, 6 elimination points, 631 damage output. Elimination control in the game is at 67%. That's a staggering amount of
I mean,
control in the game.
The fact that three of his 6 elims came at the last minute of the game. It's
yeah.
He's gonna have great dreams tonight. Contrary to the other team.
That's definitely going down in his own highlights.
Yeah, he's gonna be smiling.
I mean,
right before he closes his eyes, he'll be like, "Good night, Mom."
Oh man. Like, how many times does it happen to you clutching like a 1v3, right?
Yeah, definitely.
If you are in
I mean, it's one way of making a statement.
You always refrag.
Indonesian teams getting a spotlight right here.
Well, Indonesians are also believed to like produce great talents when it comes to like esports, right?
Games,
Not just PUBG, not just PUBG.
Mobile games altogether, I think.
You know the guys to break it down? It's the analyst desk.
I mean, it's just them and the Philippines that have ever won world championships for MPL, for MLB. So
I mean, Ray got there at the end.
granted that we won 5 and they won 1, but yeah.
That is lost for words just a little bit, you know. It's kind of crazy, but it is all down to those teeny tiny little macro mistakes coming in from Divergent, Max.
I don't know if I would call it a teeny tiny. For me, it's pretty a big mistake we just saw, which is just 3 1v1s given in a row to an incredibly talented player that just has incredible skills when it comes
That's the thing, 3 1v1s. In MLB, we call that addition. Audition. It's when you, instead of like ganking the other team, you show yourself one by one.
Yeah, exactly. We also use that term in Call of Duty when we play multiplayer. So when you enter the the hill, as we call it, one by one, then you're auditioning to get knocked down. You're auditioning to get knocked down. So we're gonna go back to a question just a while ago before we started the game in E-Wrangle, but let's listen to this first.
I've got to ask you, after getting those 9 eliminations, 6 of them were yours. How are you feeling?
Habis mendapat 9 eliminasi itu dan lu dapat 6, rasanya kayak gimana, bro?
Biasa aja.
Just nothing, just like that.
A man, a few words. I like this. Now, you know what? One of the crucial things that you look for when we're kind of watching you guys on stage is how energized you are. If any of you guys look particularly nervous, when I came up to you and I shook your hand after an explosive finish like that, no sweat. You guys seem very calm. Is that how you're feeling?
Tadi pas akhir match kayak eksplosif banget, sangat seru. Tapi pas dia sapa kamu merasa sangat kalem aja, biasa aja. Gimana rasanya tadi?
Ya mungkin udah terbiasa.
He's very used to it already. This kind of thing.
Very used to it. Okay, we want to see more of the same later on today. And obviously you've got 2 days to try and secure that spot in the main event. I'm sure that you're feeling
Ray Gods is a man of few words.
Right now.
Used to it by now, so I guess, you know.
Supporting you throughout this journey?
Dari pemenangan ini, terasa banget kamu confident dan ada yang mau sampaikan ke teman-teman dan keluarga?
Tetap support Kanza Esports.
Please keep supporting KZ Esports.
Ray Gods, a man of few words, but absolute dynamite here on the main stage. Cannot wait to see more from you. Thanks so much for joining me in this interview.
He's more of a man of action than words, you know. I mean, he rather prove to you how good he is in the battlefield, not by talking, but eliminating players inside the game. So that's it. Explosive gameplay, you know, right at the end game, and that's what you need to appreciate, you know, like coming from a player such as this one, or just like Ray Gods. You know, most of the players I've known and have talked to so far are like very how to say
it's why it's so important.
They're not really that talkative when it comes to interviews, like they're not very expressive, like they're more on the gameplay, and like they prefer more like show you what they can do rather than just like talk about it. So I do understand why he's like that.
Make it necessary to know what you're doing out there.
I have to agree. They're looking at also an extra player here. I do want to highlight Lonely. I think maybe fragging-wise, maybe wasn't as high like some of his teammates, but he was getting some solid off angles. Without him, I don't even think we see Divergent get to this point of the game. So sure, a little bit of a fumble. They don't quite get the win, but there was still some great individual performances showcased by the players of Convergent.
Ray Gods,
Once again, I'm going to have to
God
agree with
mode.
Blank, because he was saying, like, it feels like some of these teams are just, it's not that experienced. That inexperience that they have, where they maybe haven't faced this situation before, or maybe they're just not used to the level
It's
quality that we do
over
have
to the
here
right a
at
little
the
bit
PMGO. It seems to catch them off guard at times.
Just the
what
the
gets me
camera's
excited, right,
like
is that they kind of be in a
tilted so much.
hard mode in PMGO.
What happened?
But we saw so many times solo
you could
players
scoot a little
get
bit
picked
more
up after
there.
these kind of events by big orgs, big squads that have already proven themselves at every kind of level in PUBG Mobile Esport. You're looking at Ray Gods here.
Yeah,
like,
I'm already
hey,
quite settled.
pretty good player. Maybe
Yeah.
something
Nested.
happens,
Yeah,
who knows?
absolutely.
A
If
bit.
it's if
We all gotta adjust
if you're a
a
player
little bit.
who has those angles, who knows what they're
Some
doing, who
point.
has that game sense, I mean, you're right. Several of these players had huge things, right? I mean, this exactly. Exotics had fantastic angles over onto T721, right? I mean, Pratam just coming diving off of that cliffside, able to bait them over the ridge because he knew his teammate was in the back. It's excellent.
They're going to bait and switch from free time. I mean, it really just bait them out into a funnel neck situation, and you just get everyone pushing that single player. But boom, you have one off angle.
So
two off
chat,
angles, just
how are you
completely swarm them.
guys?
And sure, they don't win the fight.
How do you
but
wanna
the
go
initial
about this
idea of that play was
the rest of the
10 out
night?
10 in my eyes.
We've
But
had like
unfortunately,
few
the
matches
execution
now.
was just not quite good. And I also have to agree with Blank, just like you, Seven, about the
This
fact
is the
that after
prelims.
that first nade, the fact it didn't hit. Maybe just swap over.
Yesterday
to the
was
gun. Maybe that would have
qualifiers,
been allowing
today's
them to get the
prelims,
clutch.
right?
I gotta give some props though to the 7201.
I thought you were going to say to Blank.
no, he already got plenty of props from me today. Maybe he'll get some more later. He does have an amazing stash, so we got that going. But what I was gonna say, the 721 aggressors, this team continuing to show that aggression, continuing to not be shy, and that's something that I wanted to see. We kind of saw it earlier in the first match.
Is there
but we're
the team
continuing
name
to see it out of it.
KZE
We
underage?
absolutely are. Is something that, again, you are going to want to keep going with, and that's something that can be really consistent, right? If you are having that little bit of game sense, that little bit you know how to play, then it is going to be something that you can pick up. You don't have to have your IGL, your coach, your analyst tell you these things. It's in there already.
And they're able to back it up with those 7 eliminations there at the top. You can see 19 points. Not bad. Not bad considering they had 9 eliminations as well. Anything that stands out here on the first page of the match ranking for you, Max?
I'm going to have to look at Ake Cyber, right? This is a team that we looked at a little bit, and I think that you particularly here, Nepturo, talked about Ake Cyber.
DRG, they had 10 elimination points too.
Here, I would say the terrain didn't quite make that an easy task to achieve.
Yeah, I mean, again, as Blank said, it's my turn now.
Everyone gave him props here.
We did, but no, it's right where they are a massive fragging team. They rely on that so much. It's very easy for them to just sweep that edge, come in on that rotation, get rid of all those stragglers. But when it comes to actually getting into zone themselves, they're a little bit hesitant to do so.
I want to know actually if you agree here on this game, Nepturo, for Ake Cyber. They sure went back to their old playstyle of sweeping edge, being very aggressive. I think that in this kind of terrain, you should prioritize position in the circle, reaching the late game rather than sweeping, because in these kind of positions, off angles are just going to be all over the place. Solo players, stragglers will get an angle on you. And I think that here they just got too aggressive when position was just way more important.
I wouldn't have minded, actually. I wouldn't have minded a split in this sense. If they really wanted to
Like
be
go.
so fragging, then maybe go for that positioning as well and kind of do like a 1-3 or 2-2 split.
Well, we're talking about 1v3s earlier. We're talking about splits. I want to see you 1v3 again. I want to see Apex Precious, because that was absolutely beautiful.
It so was, wasn't it? I mean, you can just see them wrapping around here. And what I love so much as well is this kind of maneuvering that you see these players from NepX doing. I mean, from K21 as well, they're starting to do it. But with Precious here in particular,
this is the
he's
first
using these buildings to his advantage.
1v3s we've
Look at the angles
seen
he's able to
earlier.
get. He's got that angle, immediately switches, goes to a different level, different house, different window, and then here especially, right? He gets this amazing.
He was
Let's watch it.
he
Hang
was
on a
actually very
second.
patient
Let's just watch it.
during this
We're
time.
gonna get the
You know, he
one.
really waited
There's
for
the
those
There's the
players
two.
to come
Now,
at him
he
instead of
has to
him like
reload
really
here.
doing
He
all the
goes for that
pushing and
spray,
stuff
gets
like that. Just
play,
waited for the
but he has to get
right
that reload going through.
opportunity right there. And oh man, that was tough to pull off, but yeah, I was able to do so. So respect, mad respect for that guy.
But when it was down to that 1v1, he knows if I give him time,
Limbo is
he's gonna
having
get the
dinner.
res.
Have
You
fun.
to go for the
Enjoy your
push, which he
dinner.
does, and that's the reason he gets the 1v3 at the
Eat
end.
well, my guy. I know, I've had my dinner just moments ago. And you guys have been very patient to let me finish my food before you let me do my my reactions and a little bit of commentary about what's actually happening from inside the games. But okay, I think we're having a take a look at the overall ranking. So far, it's GOAT at the top of 27, but the gap is not that wide just yet because we got KZE coming from Indonesia, and then there's DRG. T2K is coming in at 4th place. So with 15, currently tied up with 721 aggressors of Uzbekistan. So there's still work to be done for T2K. I mean, if they would want to stay at the top. Top 7 teams will proceed to the main event, right? If I'm not mistaken, top 7 teams will advance to main event. Second page over here. Let's see. Black Esports. Yeah.
That might be a possibility.
H11 UP Gia R8. Okay, 21.
Hoping to see something. We had a Gigante playing also, and one of the most skillful coaches and analysts out there that was playing on Inco. Not quite an amazing
I think really those teams at first page were the ones really giving off like an explosive gameplay right off the bat. So perhaps it will be the same teams that we see kind of dominate until the second day. Not unless, of course, those teams at the second page will have some sort of like late surge towards, I mean, like before we end day number 1 here. Yep. Again, you just have to, I mean, they just really have to bag in a lot of elimination points. I mean, with the current point system that we have, you know, there's really not a chance for you to survive or be included in the top 7 if it's going to be like all passive all throughout day 1. It's really not going to happen.
This is so cool. The BYD U1. Look, it has like decals of PUBG. They have a car.
Well, not yet. I don't think we already have like I know. I mean, in real life, like BYD in the game, we don't have yet. I mean, we have Tesla. But yeah, I did mention this, you know, at the beginning, that it was pretty cool to see like BYD being like one of the major sponsors here for PUBG. So I do wonder if we're going to see an exact replica of BYD in the games, you know, in the future. Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Are we going on a break?
We're going to break, ladies and gents. I think I'm going to go grab myself a glass of water and maybe let my vocal cords rest for a while. We do have like 4 minutes. So in that 4 minutes, you go get your favorite snack or your favorite drink or whatever. Like maybe stretch your legs and whatever first, and then we're gonna go back before the game starts, okay? So let me just stretch for a while, because I've been talking like for how many hours now? Like for 2 hours straight. I think I've been talking for 2 hours straight.
No, not really talking 2 hours straight, unlike when you're casting. When you're casting, you keep talking. I think the chat is very chill, so you can have your break now. Right?
Yep.
Yep. Don't leave me here, though. Don't leave me. Ah! What did I say?
Home Alone.
No!
By the way, before I go grab myself a glass of water, thank you again to Rode, of course, for powering up my stream. If you guys love the audio, it's so ASMR feels, right? Like, I was asking them, do you think maybe I should just, like, talk this way? Maybe I should just talk this way during my commentary. But I'm pretty sure you guys are gonna miss the hype. Anyway, okay, just give me a few minutes, guys. I'm just gonna go get myself some water.
Yep, sure. Just play some music while you're gone. Hey, what's up?
Oh, you can answer by black.
I don't think anyone's interested for me to answer that question anymore. Why Blacklist left the scene? Well, Blacklist is still very much involved in esports, but for different titles. Right now, they're exploring more of like HOK. So that's that. Lights give me like a club type of vibe here. So, a Official phone is the Infinix GT20 Pro. I'm yet to review an Infinix phone. I was supposed to, but didn't work out. So chat, how are you guys? Thank you for supporting Red Queen's stream. So nice to see you all engage. We are at 890 subscribers already. Thank you so much. We appreciate your support. Red Queen definitely appreciates your support. Maybe one of these days, or maybe today or tomorrow, we can hit 1,000 subscribers. Activate a few more options for the community to be able to support the channel, support Red Queen, and also engage more. Let's listen into the stream again.
You're at it, don't forget to check out the new streams that we do have. We not only have just the map feed, we have some awesome vertical streams where you get different angles too. Yeah, thanks.
Started with a vertical stream.
There you go. Check them out because you definitely get some different
try
stats,
to
different
check that
action.
out.
And
Oh, there's a
I
layout.
caught myself watching it yesterday.
Oh.
It was sweet. Yes, I do watch the stream whenever we're.
I was thinking of a vertical stream, have it split with the face cam, but I think that won't work because the vertical stream that they have, a third of it is like the logo, and then you have like the video still in landscape form. So yeah, that's gonna be, it's not gonna work.
I know you weren't expecting that one. She's probably gonna get a kick out of this one, but overall, after 2 matches, I think we have seen some teams definitely start performing well, continuing on that consistency. We were talking about some of the other teams, though, that need to be able to pick it up. We'll have to wait and see, though, because Game 3 is about to start. Let's send it over to the commentators. John Allen, the man with the great voice, and the man with an amazing mustache, probably better than me, Blank.
That's right. Like, my mustache doesn't even assist me in my commentary. And that's what I'm getting praised for here. But maybe
you know what?
It's
I feel like
taking
if someone
over.
listened to you commentating, they would be like, that dude's
That guy's got
a great
mustache.
mustache.
I can tell.
Great
I
mustache.
can tell. I can definitely tell.
I don't know what my hair's doing there. It's
But
going
yeah.
crazy.
Funny how they're
It's going
talking about the
crazy.
mustache.
It's warm in this building. It's going also. It's going hotter and hotter as well as our teams are taking to the battlegrounds. For the 3rd time today, we are going to be heading into our 2nd of 3 Erangels. Match number 3 is getting on closer and closer. We saw KZE with a crazy finish for the chicken dinner from Ray Gods. Absolutely.
Hey chat,
With that 1 versus
what
3
can you
situation
suggest
in the
about
final moments to close
our
down
next
a chicken dinner and all
dinner?
10 points.
Do you want
Yeah,
to
I
see
mean,
Red Queen
overall,
have
it
chicken
has
wings
been a kind of
ASMR
interesting day
tomorrow?
today.
We can work with that. Just let me know in the chat if you want that. Maybe we can do like an ASMR food thing while we're watching. You want to try that? I set it up like have the microphone on a stand somewhere and you just go like this and
even towards
bite into the chicken.
realistically. So yeah, it's an interesting start to this game.
What do you think,
And
Red
the thing we
Queen?
have to
Does
mention,
that
of
work
course,
for
is
you?
most important. Shout out to Susan. You know?
Hey chat, let me know
that's very
if you want
important.
that.
Massive shout out.
I'll
Massive
definitely
and big.
work on it.
We are going to be, of course, as you say, looking at that plane path. It's going to be dastardly. Vehicle hot drops potentially around that western side. So will it unfold that way? We have had a couple of early engagements so far today. Once more, we'll see what we find waiting for us. KZE, they're going to be dropping down towards military base. It looks like they may be the only team to be going.
Okay, what did I miss?
So a nice little early drop for them to be able to loop
Early
up
drop.
all over that military base.
Okay.
Nobody else going to the island
So,
as well.
okay, during the first Irango,
actually out a little bit later.
Nepex had a drop clash.
Fairly unlikely to come into contact with them.
It's also the first 1v3 clutch that we've seen coming from Precious. So let's check if it is going to be the same strat coming from Nepex. Okay, so this is like a South 5 path. There we go. Okay, now we were kind of hoping we'd see a military base finish in
Looks
one
like
of
it.
the Iraqis. I think
It's gonna be a short game.
I feel like it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Absolutely, you gotta love it. Gotta love it. Action with an outpost.
What
down
is
towards
your
the south
favorite
side.
drop spot for Irango when you used to play a lot?
We always drop in, well, Pachinki, because that's one of the drop
Oh,
spots.
you're a happy person.
Yeah.
I'm a
I
camper,
had-
so I'm not.
Nah.
Drop at Pachinki.
I had very good teammates, you know, when I was playing before, and we love to drop into those hot drops in whatever maps. But we do love to play not in Irango, not in Miramar, but in Vikendi. So like,
I like.
yeah, we love
Vikendi
playing in
too.
Vikendi. That's why I get a little heartbroken sometimes if I don't see like Vikendi already be included in the map.
R.I.P. Vikendi.
And it's also like I was wondering like, are we gonna see another map getting included in the competitive scene? Are we gonna see Rondo now, or are they gonna put back Vikendi? We don't know, you know, because it's always just like Sandhawk, Irango, and Miramar for the longest time, you know. So over to the right side, we can see like the drop points for the teams, right? Military base, we've got ACT.
We have a bit of a lag.
Oh.
Let me just sync it.
I think this is one of the situations where you do want to gamble though on Sosnovka. It's always easier moving back onto the
We also
central
got
island, I would
KZE
say,
from Indonesia
from Sosnovka
around
itself.
military
There's plenty more
base.
space in terms of compounds to work around with,
The Chinky,
whereas
we've got
there are some very key locations
Nepex and XT Exotic.
nice and early on in the game. Right now,
Novo, that's Kuro, T2Ks, and Rozak. Okay, say I don't see another team dropped. Okay, so Dope Esports. Okay, Dope is also in Rozak.
Coming off of a fantastic win, one that they probably shouldn't have won. Though I will say that Ray.
Yes, Naya is pretty much occupied by just one team here. I can only see UPG, so they're safe for now. They're safe for now because they haven't really been having like good games. So
Okay, we have a bridge fight. Ooh, that's a nice view right there.
KZE again,
Yeah.
opening up the matches here. Shadow as our first blood.
Pretty bold from KZE, but I like it.
Really creating quite a gap between them and the lower pack right now.
Should be the goal.
Underage is very KZE underage is very focused.
One of those situations where
I like the name though. KZE underage.
Underage.
what they wanted to do there was just get up towards that bridge nice and
Hopefully they are of age when
So, like-
entering official tournaments, because that's a wasted effort, I guess, and energy if like you wouldn't be able to claim the prize if you're proven underage to join the competition. That's
Well, that's a great thing
that
about
would be
esports,
unfortunate.
right? Anyone can play.
Really? I thought there's like you have to be 16 at least to enter. Like you have to be 16
Really?
before you can join into the official tournaments. I don't know. Like,
I don't know.
let us know down there in the comment section. Like what age
I think it
in your
depends.
country before they can qualify to play in the official tournaments. Yeah, because when I was very active in the local community here in the Philippines, we always ask if they've already if they're already 16 years old. So like if you're not 16, you really cannot participate in the official lobby. So
So they are sending into the water via boat. We are also heading across the water with NepX.
But younger people kind of have an advantage in terms
They
of
do.
reflexes and stuff like that, right?
They do. They do.
That's my excuse for not being good at the game anymore.
So let's hear what they have to
Yeah,
say.
I mean, for some countries, I feel like they already have a structure for it, but in the Philippines, I don't think we've established that structure just yet, since, you know, we are at the infancy stage.
Yeah. We have another coach that's listening.
First thing I do is just watch every game, watch every competitors and everyone who drops down near us.
He was the
and
one who
every
showed
places,
his big
and who is
guns,
threat
if
for
you know
us
what I
and
mean.
who is really weak team. And the first
Flexed
thing
really
we do
hard.
is target the weak team. And after that, maybe in a rotation, we do an analysis for the how to fight with the good teams. That's how I do it.
Breaking it down, I like it. But you know what? It sounds simple, but it's
A
often
very
the simple
soft
things that
voice,
people
though.
miss
Yeah.
out on. Now,
A very
let's talk about
soft
confidence.
voice.
How confident are your team that they're going to make it through to the main event?
They're pretty confident, to be honest. I didn't expect that much to be from them. Like, they're not here to just experience the game. They're here to win the game.
They're here to lift the trophy. Anzix, thank you so much for joining me in this interview. I really hope the best for you and your
someone
team.
who just flexed
right now, let's get back into
his
the
muscles in front of the
Anzix
yeah,
keeping
his
them
guns.
level-headed
Yeah, the
there.
gun, big
Nepex
guns. Yeah.
Esports
I mean,
need that now
he has a
on
very
this
soft
crossing.
voice.
Making sure that they are targeting the right teams,
A
right
well-spoken dude, though.
They're
He's
here
a
at
lifter
Redqueen
and a
Andi.
lover,
What
not
is
a
this?
fighter.
Out, but, well, you know.
Oh.
Set your bar low, you'll never be disappointed.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
I
have
mean,
that.
Seems like a disciplined man, but fair enough. If that's what they need, keep them grounded. Well, honestly,
Book
a
is
PMGO
saying
kind of
goodnight
how we
to
want. I mean,
you.
there's a lot of money. on the line.
Why? You're not gonna stay?
I think honestly,
I mean, the
might be a
game.
good play. Being like, look,
He has school tomorrow.
Oh, you
Probably
have
not the
school
best, yeah.
tomorrow. Okay.
Do your best,
It's
though.
okay.
Yeah,
Go
and
to
maybe
sleep.
into the top 7.
And that's
You
kind of
need
what I was talking about
to
at the top of the day, right, where you
get those 8 hours of sleep.
But when I was saying
Good night. Thank you for hanging out, though. Hopefully, I see you tomorrow. Okay. Good night, and have a great day tomorrow.
And when there are some teams heading into this tournament that aren't going to be as strong, right? They are just not going to be as strong as other teams, and maybe what they're looking for is experience here to try and get some of that advantage, to try and get some of that analysis done. And if you guys at home want to do some analysis on our games, well, you can, because there is an official map feed over at PUBG Mobile Esports on YouTube where you can check out all the rotations that are going on across every single team on the map. You'll be able to see it throughout the entirety of this game, across all of the tournament as well. That is not the only way you can see the map feed, though, because we do have a beautiful, streamlined, vertical feed, so you don't even have to turn your phone sideways if you want to view it on YouTube and TikTok. Again, at PUBG Mobile Esports, you can check that one out. Make sure that you're getting all the info. You don't just get this main feed stream, you don't just get the map feed, you get player cams, you get the updated live tables as well, so you're on top of every single piece of information possible.
There's no map feed. I'm looking for the map feed. Oh, map feed.
Could be better, really.
Limbu says, I will accompany you the whole time. Thank you, Limbu.
Oh, man.
This
Thank
guy's
you,
so
Limbu.
sweet. That's nice.
Thank you. You go ahead and sleep now. Thank you so much.
No, he said he will accompany you the
Oh,
whole night.
You'll stay here?
Yeah.
But you said good night.
No, he said, I will accompany you in the whole time.
Okay. All right. Well, glad you're staying here.
Let's talk about this.
Okay. Another one bites the dust.
Hovercraft. I was thinking we were going to see a few of these
ACT.
on the south side of Sosnovka military base.
So that's
The
a player
circle
coming
that
from
just
ACT.
confirmed the military base circle now.
Admin 77 going off to massive spray against this one player right here. You know, sometimes I can't help it. Just have to do my casting. Just have to do
You
my
just
commentary.
pretend that you're casting.
Nah, it's okay. I'm here to relax, enjoy the show, and have fun with you guys. So let's just do that. Today is my rest day as Red Queen the caster. It's Red Queen the viewer right now.
But you do have, like, you still give your insights, so that's nice.
Yeah, for real, for real.
I don't think you can escape that, 'cause it's something you've mastered. So you'll definitely be sharing your insights. That's a nice skill right there.
Nice angle.
You see how both of them swung? That's the thing. You don't audition. You have to. There has to be at least 2 people so you can trade in case.
That's the thing. Like if you're going for a fight, you just have to commit. You just really have
A
to
mistake.
Commit to a mistake. Oh, that's gonna be hard though. So UPG seems to have done a great job here. Oh, they just eliminated Exotic.
And they are looking a little bit better,
okay.
you know. Overall,
Getting an upgrade
have jumped
in
up
their
a little
gameplay.
bit
So
here.
Oh, it's good because
This
he can still pick up his teammates, right?
As long as you can keep a full squad up until the latter stages of the game is always a great thing. Numbers is always an advantage. And it's not always easy, like getting the full squad, you know,
a lot of pressure
in the last few
onto that area,
zones
so
of the
upgrade
game. Just, I
having
mean,
difficult
you
ahead of
have
them.
like
They could
16
potentially spin out
teams in
wide,
the
go
lobby,
for a
so
rotate that we're seeing
what are the
teams like
chances
Black Esports,
that
like
you go through every
K21, and
clash
earlier on,
in every
Naga
map
Cyber,
with a
of
full
course,
set of
going down to
squad?
that south side,
So
may try and go for a wide
again,
sweep. You've also got Divergent sitting in
it's
behind them,
it's not
so
really just
their
about
game is about to get
outgunning
a
your
lot
opponent.
harder for
It's
upgrade
also
on
about like
that northern
outsmarting
side.
them.
However,
So
Yeah,
they've
definitely.
already got 4 points for their trouble.
Well, now we're seeing Goat lag behind a little bit. They have only 2 players remaining, and they haven't had any elimination point.
yeah,
It's about time they don't dominate the whole thing in the first 5 minutes.
Yeah. They've had such a strong start though.
Bridge. They'll try and push past,
So I
but there
wonder
are
what
teams in the
happens.
way. It will be a tough tussle
All
to
around
try and
points,
resolve that
they
one.
are still
Milton
at the
is
top, 27.
with conflict as well,
But
'cause you've got
KZ is coming in
facing
at
off
second
against
place with
Trent to kill
24.
right now.
So
Plus 1
versus
for
four
the
at
elims.
the moment.
And the thing is the fact that KZE still has a complete squad here and go down to just 2 players. So I mean, this might be the defining game for KZE to overtake GOAT at the top spot.
Quite pulling the trigger, finally finding Dynamo, an opener found for them. And
I'm
there's a
hoping
potential- yeah, that's the
T2K
long
gets
off angle coming through
some
from
bit of
Divergent. You can see
momentum
just on the
because they
top
lost
right-hand
their
side of your screen
3rd
there,
place.
They do have Lonely
Yeah.
in the
But
vehicle,
they have
out in the
one
fields, out in
member
the
down
trees,
already.
cutting them down as he goes.
So they're in a fight here.
There is a real consideration now as we
Ooh,
get to stage
oh
3.
no.
Here's Divergent Gaming up against trying to kill.
Another player down.
Trying to keep themselves alive here, but Divergent looking fairly strong in this engagement, John.
Ah, oh my gosh, wrong timing for the
Another
peak.
little shuffle towards the end of the Mortal Coil for Train to Kill. Only 1 player remains. Stage 3, it is still Resible here in the blue zone, but a second player for
Divergent really
falls. It's all
trying
up
to
this last
solidify
player,
their
Igneous.
lead right now.
Trying to be rock solid now.
2 down though.
Last player to remain for Train to Kill.
I mean, Bipple was saying that this guy is an absolute
Is Igneous
stellar
gonna
player
push
on
it
the
though?
team. There goes
I think he
through.
doesn't
The
have
other
any
side goes,
choice.
he needs to step out the way, but he's taking
All or nothing.
Usually you could just like run and escape. But the zone is here too. So
Yeah.
It's his last first aid.
Okay, DBS,
No
good
more in the
weapon.
back.
Oh!
Steps out, pump action to the gut. Sends him
good
down to the
timing
depths, and it's
for
Divergent to start
Divergent
calling
right
Milton.
there.
Okay, now, unfortunately,
Oh,
that was
man.
cool, but I have to talk about a critical mistake that's just occurred on the map, because KZE really quite annoying me, honestly. The fact they stayed on the northwest side for that long, though they know that military base is open, considering they start there, they don't rotate back down. Why do they stick in that location for so long? It makes no sense to me. Like, you can definitely try and hold out more teams, but why not just go for a central spot at this point in time that you know is not taken?
Maybe a little bit of a misstep there, and Devan now, the last player for KZE, I think, going to be taking a little bit of a backbeat rotate back towards that military base. But you're right, it's a little bit
Yeah,
too
you
late.
have to make
However,
a
you can
series of
hide
good
pretty
decisions,
effectively.
you know, and it's not always easy to pull off.
They know it
Sometimes
was
it's
free.
easy to say, like, if you're only, like, if you're talking about the game, it's easy to say, like, what they could have done, you know,
in whatever form they were able to find.
during the
All right,
gameplay.
still
But
going,
when you're in
still
the game,
trucking on. 2 players alive.
it's very different.
Coming up against Buzz
I mean,
from
just to
Upgrade.
give, like, both
This
perspectives.
is such weird hesitation from practically all of our teams.
So I did try to play
Playing on the outer edges.
competitive.
Dope. Our North
Yeah, it
American
was just a
squad.
brief
In a
moment for me
surprising
there.
turn of events, one of
It
the
didn't really
first teams
last
with
long.
more than 2 players to head central.
Just couldn't give the, you know,
yeah,
the
there is currently
dedication to
it is
play
only
10 to
dope.
12
The other
hours a
teams,
day.
They do have more than
So-
3, more than 2, but
But yeah,
they
I
have
mean,
not
it's easy
players
to
on
say what
side.
they could have
Talking about,
done,
Black
you know,
Esports, and that seems
or like
it's,
what they
not
could
going well
do
for them on
inside the
Southeast
game.
side,
But
although
again,
K21 as well
if you're
in
part
that
of the game,
scrap,
like
that South
you're
Coast
in it,
starting
you're
to heat
playing
up
it.
here
It's
as teams who have made landfall there
it's
come
different.
into contact with one another. Black Esports currently seemingly worse for wear. In the engagement, you can see Lord Cedric
Especially
in the back
when
lines,
pressure
facing
kicks
off
in,
against
you
Shroud,
know.
and Goran
Yeah,
has the res
definitely. You have to
available
worry
here.
about your teammates, worry about the other teams, worry about the zone.
It's going to affect your overall
Black
gameplay.
Esports
Yeah.
currently on the north side. 1 player alive here.
in Lord
I
Cedric.
I like the suggestion of an ASMR.
ASMR for what?
ASMR watch party with Redqueen.
ASMR.
I was thinking like food, like yeah. Tomorrow we eat crispy stuff.
Crispy something?
Yeah.
Okay, we could do that. We could do that.
The chat agrees. I mean,
do you want me to go live again at 6 p.m. and just like maybe talk? Maybe I could start having my dinner by then so that, you know, when the
that's a
game
good
starts.
idea, so you can
Okay.
focus. I think
I'll think of like what food to order tomorrow.
That's going to be all it takes to take down Black Esports. Yeah, nice.
Thank you
to
guys
be
for being
fair,
here.
it's a weekday, so some
It is
people
a
are
weekday.
trying to rest. But if you're keeping us in the background, thank you.
Yeah. If you're driving, please focus on the road and just listen to our voice, okay? We'll try to give you the play-by-play, or just listen to the casters. But if you're tuned in here and you're doing something else and just keeping us in the background, thank you so much.
What a timeline we're living in.
We love hanging out with you guys. So if you can make your presence felt down there in the comment section, just maybe say anything, you know, about the teams or like what you think about what happened or about the rotation, about any gameplay or whatever player who pulled off a 1v3 clutch or something, you know.
But you're 7 subscribers away from 900 subscribers.
Really?
Yeah, you are. Good for you.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Maybe tomorrow you'll hit the...
Maybe tomorrow I hit the 1,000
subs. Maybe?
Maybe. Just maybe. Oh, speaking of this voice, you know, Lilo and Stitch is gonna come out soon. I don't know if you guys are fans. I think I could pull off a better Lilo.
Ohana means family. Family. Ohana means family. Family means no one gets left behind or forgotten.
Oh wait, here we go. Icky Cyber. Trying to flush him out.
Oh, I have an idea. Why don't you do karaoke in the middle of things?
No, we're good as is. It's okay. I'm gonna do ASMR dinner tomorrow before we start the matches, and then just talk for hours about the game. Okay, let's see here. Stage 4, man. Again, it's a fast one. Just stage 4, and we're down to 18, 17 minutes.
Honestly, a little bit treacherous right now.
Unfortunately,
oh, the zone was not very forgiving.
Well, that is true.
To be honest, you just
well, it's just so unfortunate for T2K to get eliminated like that. Not even having the chance to put up some, you know, like points in the pocket. But
AKE could.
But the fight is not over just yet. The day is not over just yet. They can still make things happen.
We're barely halfway there.
So Nepex is I mean, they just came from the northern side.
Making their move down towards C block. You could see Mukesh leading, Precious following up. They're on the west branch of C block, with Zvezda on that south side. We'll know about this. They'll be aware of this presence.
Cramped,
and at this stage, that's going to make going for that server room not really too profitable. Sure, maybe you get a point or two, but what do you lose in the process? Maybe territory, maybe a player, which would be the worst case scenario.
Luckily for Aki Cyber, they do have Zvezda as point of contact on that north side, so they're thinking ahead right now. And I'm willing to pull back on my call that maybe they aren't the big dogs in lobby. Maybe they are, actually. Playing very well. I'm not too far points behind GOAT right now with 29 at the top of the lobby. And with a strong game here, potential to leap over the top of them. Very possible, in fact.
Looking pretty vast and cannid right now for Aki Cyber. But they have still got 7 other teams to dispatch if they want to take those top spots back into contention for themselves. And it's great to see so many teams from this Uzbek qualifier.
I think we'll experience the standoff for now, since every team has their own like cover for now. We'll just probably wait till the circle shrinks again, then teams will be forced to get closer to each other. Then
incredible.
It's probably the time. While it's not really small just yet. As long as you can collect some placement points, that is always a help, right? As long as you put points, in the bag.
Yeah, we've seen
it's a
some
great
crazy results from major leagues where 1 point makes all the difference, right?
Again, this is just cleanup.
Talking about the
Dope is
PMGC.
very
Yeah,
confident.
definitely.
Take any peeks at the moment.
That's very
I think
fresh.
playing server room, if you can hold on to it, next circle ends up there. Why not? We're closing around 50 seconds now. 20 minutes into the game, and because we cut down so many players so early, it is not often you get 14 players remaining, 8 teams at stage 5.
Okay, so they are on the outside, these crates. One on the staircase, one further back. That further back one is actually pretty covered off by
There's
the
really no
north branch.
pressure yet
C-block
for the
pressures can
teams.
definitely branch out for that, but they're probably
But
more
it's
worried
a great
about
thing.
stopping
Right, we can
Akisabe
see
from getting
Mukesh
any
over here.
closer.
Just
Do
throwing
you
out
want to invest
nades.
the time in order to get
Okay,
the
just
the
maybe
resupply
to
from that one? Sure, you get
apply a little
tier 3
pressure
armor and helmet, which could be
onto
pretty
the
helpful, actually, 'cause
opposition.
I just saw Mukesh
Okay,
with
still
gear
got
there
5 more
last
The
seconds.
The Astra
at a
slowed
very
down a
damaged
bit.
level 2
Yeah,
vest
which
coming
is
from
okay. I mean,
Precious
there's
as well,
really
so
no need for
it
them
may be,
to
in fact, worth
engage in the
that
battle
investment
just yet. As long as you can hold on to your position for now, and it's okay.
Oh,
Oh, there's a shift in power right now.
Even more profitable. And now this is where I'd imagine Akisabe wants to take this opportunity to get aggressive. Whilst other teams still out on the edge and not possible to get too much of a third party going on, they should roughly know that Dope is unwilling to leave this server room. It's prime time to try and clear out Nepex. I think for Nepex coming in this late into the game as well towards C block, they should have a general idea that this is a team with maybe less than 3 players.
Sorry.
On the east side, I
It's
mean, we haven't
so
really talked
random.
about too much about these two teams, and they are just solos, but you've got Goat Quality and Fenerbahce. Fenerbahce with 6 elims on the game, by the way. They have done pretty well for themselves on the east side scramble, as well as Goat Quality, trying to defend their top spot here against Divergent, who still also have a representative. They are, however, far more central for Divergent. It's a game of snakes on this east side.
Game
I
of
mean, it's
snakes,
a hell of
yeah.
a spot.
Apparently,
Yeah,
the snakes
nobody
move to
will notice that.
Irangle.
It's true. He also has nowhere to go. It's a question of FES suspects this. And I can guarantee that if you played this game long enough, you know this spot exists. K21 start to move up. This is Master and Shroud. Cuke from Divergent Gaming on the north side. A little bit of a tickle over towards Akisabe. But that's a nice early
Not
warning
one
system
team is
for them, knowing
complete.
the teams
We
are
have
in
like
range, so,
at most 3
limited
players.
time on going for the
Icky
Nobody
and
will
Dope.
find FES.
Oh, Goat is
And that gives
gone.
him time to move out.
Goat out
Past
at
the
7th
silos.
place.
It's a little opening for Divergent Gaming, actually, to push up to maybe get this top spot after this match as well,
Hey, they
Blankers.
maybe
Goat Quality, only 2 elims,
got like
down
2 points for
7th
placement,
place.
so it's just a
There
total of
is a-
4
there
for
is a
this
big
round.
chance here now to
It's just
try
a total
and
of 4,
change
guys.
those top of the tables. Fenerbahce as well, looking to push further.
Mr. Nobody.
I think, again, you're right. It is all on Akisabe, right? What can they achieve in this game? They've got 3 elims right now, and going down now would make what is a brilliant position seem a bit fruitless.
And the reason it's a brilliant position is because they're not likely to go down pretty soon.
That's true.
It would require a team to full push upon them. You can see the outside the building here where Dope would probably have to aggress. Very, very limited in terms of cover. They would have to have a full smoke train across. That's not to mention Nepex potentially pinching them as they move across. But it's just going to be a slow game because no one
It's really heavy,
wants
guys.
to peak here.
Yeah, it's a game of belly button to conquer.
It's a game of
right now.
belly button.
Military base
That's a good
for all of these
one.
players. Keep a lower profile. as
They're all
possible.
like
And this is
planking.
what happens when you have these scrappy mid games, right? When you have teams tearing into one another, taking 1 or 2 players down from them, you start to get quieter end game circles, and this is what we're seeing, and that's exacerbated by the situation of being in and amongst the buildings as well. So you have got this quieter time that's going to sit.
This like
probably with
when
us
anxiety
until
builds
maybe
up.
even stage 8. but
Because
I
right
imagine we're
after
gonna lose 1 or
this,
2
when the
teams
zone
before that.
shifts, it's all like
Akisabe with 3
action.
players, you can sort of afford
Yeah,
to
I
place a
mean,
player
this
on the
is,
rooftop at this point.
of course, the
I
time
don't
where
think
they
it'd be
need
unwise.
to
The fact
be
that
able
Nepex
to
has not
gather
shown
enough
their hand
information
yet,
as to where their enemies
is
will
now
be
a
coming
strong
from.
indication that this
Because
is
it's
a weak
already
team.
hard to pinpoint
Very strong indication.
their exact
I think just
location
playing
given the
placing
fact that
one
everyone is
player
just
up
on
top,
prone.
Not to take shots, but just purely to
Everyone's just
scout,
really being
right, with third
quiet,
party.
and
'Cause Dope
everyone
starts to make their move
would want,
with
of
those
course,
smokes
just
that I
have that
mentioned
element
earlier.
of surprise.
Udab
For the
Casey
other
says
teams,
in
right?
chat, all snakes.
All snakes. They snaking, man.
Well, it's actually like snakes and ladders because they have buildings right here. So they
Yeah.
do have like people in the stairwells. So yeah, snakes and ladders it is.
So we can finally see some movements happening from Dope Esports. There's a need for them to move a little forward since they're already outside of the zone here. So that's the challenge right now for them. For elimination points, not bad at all. And especially when they manage to get to stage 7 as well. Who are they going to go up against? Okay, I mean,
a little bit of a better chance at this
there's still some space to consider, but I feel like it's going to be K21 Esports. Closest team to have an altercation with Shroud. Okay. Yeah, Shroud. It's a popular name to use.
So hard to reposition with that.
And this is why we love military-based finish, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those games where Aki can't really move.
It's all game IQ and sense now, and of course how well you are in terms of execution.
You haven't really heard much action whatsoever other than solos over towards that eastern side. So you are fully aware of Dope's position and Nepek's position as the two most dangerous squads in your close vicinity. And you have the advantage over them because you've got the inside track here.
Yeah, Shroud is really shrouded in danger.
Oh!
There it goes.
And there's a nade over the top.
You can't really be shrouded in mystery because you're out in the open with just one vehicle.
Master. Can Master pull off a kill at this point? I mean, we're looking at the last stage. Of course, stage number 9, wherein everyone gets hit by the blue zone.
So Dope now moving through the crates.
Nepex, I think they still have like quite a room to move in. But as for those teams down south, it's a critical position.
Yeah, they have to get moving.
Okay, 21. Okay, down to their last. Are we going to attend a master class from Master of K21 Esports on like how to successfully get inside the zone? Okay, so we just have to wait.
In Divergent, in the building that sits as one of the most prevalent pieces of cover in this next circle blank, but that can really play spoiler to you. I mean, sure, Akisaiba, they can hold fast for a while, but you know, Dope is going to look for a little bit of a fight here. You know, Nepex has 2 players, 2 sightlines to go for it, so you can't actually contest that. I think nobody could potentially change
oh man, he denied the point. Yeah. He denied the point, which is okay, understandable.
But that is a lot of pressure that's being exerted just by the one player. Vastly increased aura in this spot.
Yeah, to be honest with you,
they were able to get inside the zone. Great effort shown by
they just have prime real estate here on the map. Like, this is still
Cyber
outside
here.
zone.
Okay. Massive spray.
Dope, they are prolonging the inevitable as long as possible.
Baby Tang already knocked down. Admin is doing great as well. Very accurate with his shots. I mean, there's just really a whole lot of pressure onto the side of I believe that's ACT. Was it ACT? No, not ACT. Okay. Oh, man. Yeah, was that dope?
Straight out to the open.
I think, yeah, that was dope.
You can do. Admin able to close it down for Akisaiba. And now it is a 3v2v1v1 into the final zone. The center of it sits in no man's land though, Blank, so everybody's going to have to break out wide.
Yeah, again, for Nepex, they're going to be the first ones to move. And all this game is just Akisaiba with quick thinking, quick rotations, and assured scouting. Like, Nepex had no idea of where teams were. Dope really had no idea where teams were when they moved in. Akisaiba was able to live through all of that, test the waters all around this circle, and they've gained dividends off the back of it. So, very impressed by Akisaiba this game, and they are slowly becoming my favorite
Oh
team
no,
right
here we
now.
go.
So far.
Slowly creeping in. Divergent.
Crate there in the middle
of course, needs to pull off a clutch as well. I mean, even if he makes it out alive, I mean, just look at how many teams are going to greet him as well. Okay, we're seeing a dance battle happen. In the middle, okay, great. Might be Nepex. Might be Nepex who will get the... Oh! Precious again with an effective nade a while ago. It was the one... Oh, he was the one that got shot down, right? Oh, here comes the attack now.
It's not enough. Zvezda needs to get involved, but he's dealing with Cube right now.
Oh, Nepex is gone.
Tries to make the break wide, but it is Admin now. 2v1. They have a hovercraft there available that he can hop in towards, but it's all up to Cube. For Divergent, can they find the chicken dinner?
Cyber can isolate.
Divergent still managed to get out of that building all on his own.
Oh, that's it.
I mean, it's still okay, man. Like, the fact that Divergent was able to still get in, I mean, outside, I mean, was able to win a clash, managed to get to the second place. It's great.
Yeah,
it wasn't the easiest thing to do. So,
good for them.
We had so many teams focusing far too hard.
Okay.
On holding squads out round the
Is that our last Erangel, or will we see another Erangel happen in the next round? So I do love the fact that things are actually smooth. Like, you know, everything's happening on schedule. Usually sometimes they have to deal with some of the technical stuff from a LAN event, because, you know, you when it's a live tournament, it's normal. It's pretty normal to experience a lot of technical difficulties, you know, when, I mean, during at a LAN event. So.
Okay, we're gonna wait for the next game then. We're halfway through, right?
Okay, I just don't see, like, do we have new comments coming in?
I think everyone's like chilling right now. Too much action.
Chilling like a villain. Wish if Redqueen reply me, Abinash. Okay, let me see. Like, what did you say? Did you send me a message? Abinash.
I don't think so.
Did you send a message here?
Maybe in your socials.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll check. If he sent me a message on my IG, I'll have a check later. Nepex owns that area. You mean the military base? Good night, sister. See you. Good night, Book. I will accompany you the whole time. Great. All Snake. Whew. Match number 3. Great. But why do I feel like everyone's just waiting? Like, who's gonna proceed to the main event? Of course, that's the moneymaker. Teams who actually made it to the main event. I'm actually happy as well and excited. I mean, which teams are going to make it to the main event? Yeah, I'm close to 1,000. Thank you so much. And again, you know, it wouldn't have happened without you amazing guys. And of course, you Red Devil, who have been encouraging some people down there in the comment section to support me. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. So hopefully, guys, I don't know. Matches have been... It's not too passive, not too aggressive still. I mean, it's just a perfect blend of action, at least for day one. But since we only have like 12 matches to deal with for the prelims, again, there's a need for those teams, other teams, especially down there at the bottom, to pick up the pace, and you know, get the ball rolling, so to speak, because they wouldn't have so much time rather. As for T2K, yeah, they kind of have to summon great energy for this. Only top 7 teams will proceed, I guess, in the preliminary. So
Red Devil really is the MVP for the stream so far.
Red Devil is the MVP. Yeah. Oh man, again, we got Nepix on the screen. I feel like because there was a point in the match wherein they could have actually pulled off a chicken dinner, but they just didn't really have the numbers to support it. I mean, they were such in a great location as well during the last few zones of the match. It's just that they didn't have enough, manpower. T2K also have good gun power. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm not sure if you guys saw the interview a while ago with Beeple when he explained like how he was able to pull the team together. So it was roles, of course, from DRS and True Love, which is Love, also in the mix, and bringing them together, 2 experienced players, is kind of their secret sauce. And the fact that the whole team kind of have a great synergy to begin with, so they are really hoping to not just play well, but also to dominate. And of course, this is one of those stages or one of the tournaments that they need to prove to the fans and to the whole community that one of the formidable teams that we need to watch out for would be Trained to Kill. I mean, they've already proven themselves, to be quite a great and tough competitor in tournaments. But of course, in this kind of game, you just always need to really, I guess, prove yourself over and over and over again, to be the GOATs, so to speak. I know everyone's excited as well to see 4MV. Really, it's like breaking in a new car, right? We want to check like how good of a performance we can see them deliver. Yeah. Hello. That's my cat over there. It's an orange cat. They qualify maybe. Yeah, perhaps. Yeah, I mean it's not impossible at all. Hi. Yeah, this is Hero. He's the sweetest cat ever. I mean, just look at that. I extended my hand and he starts to kiss it.
Kiss the hand of the queen.
Yeah. And then my hand now smells like his saliva. Yeah, I don't want to. Okay. It's a good thing I love this boy. I really wish we can see Hot Jukes and Zute once again, perhaps in other official tournaments. This is Neptura is one of the most respected, I guess, PUBG mobile casters in the world. So she's pretty good. I just wish that one day we can get included in the official talent lineup. It will happen eventually.
Yep.
I know you guys will make it happen.
Hope
Because
that
we want to see
happens.
each other in the official tournaments, right?
Definitely. So while we're waiting, what's your favorite chicken dinner? What type of chicken? Because it's a watch party, we should be like talking more about you because this is your community. What do you think?
Just a grilled chicken with a hot sauce. That's it. I couldn't think of food because I already ate. Make me talk about food when I'm hungry, and I'll give you lots of list. Definitely.
Thinking of dessert though.
It's
Is
just
the next map Miramar? Because it's
I feel like it's
dessert.
going to be in Miramar since we're already halfway through.
So I was thinking of dessert in the desert.
Or maybe we can have one more Erangel. or like just 2 Miramars. I'm not sure. I think we're gonna have 1 more E-Wrangle since we started off things in Sandhawk. Maybe 3 more maybe two E-Wrangles or 3 E-Wrangles and then 2 Miramars. So T2K down at the fifth spot, are they? No, not even. Oh, okay, so this is match ranking. So 18 points in total for Aki. Second place would be Divergent at 11. They're tied up with FB. Nepex came in at 4th place with 8. They tied up with Dope. And number 6, we got R8. And then there's K21, UPG, and then 721 Aggressors. The second page, let's see here. Okay, so unfortunately for T2K, because I know most of you down there are fans of Train to Kill. Train to Kill, unfortunately exited the game empty-handed. So they need to find their momentum. Of course, again, we are only going to play 6 matches here, so there's of course a need for them to perform. But since we're talking about like 7 teams and not everyone will get a slot in the main event, so yeah, we're kind of expecting, of course, for T2K to perform in the next rounds to come. I mean, still got 3 more matches anyway, and I want to say that we still have like lots of time to make up for the lost points, but we don't. I mean, we don't really have that much time. So, and there's also a lot of teams eager to get a spot, you know, to play at the main event. So let's see if we're going to have some sort of late surge coming from our favorite teams here. Okay, that's it.
So how many teams were moving forward after the
Only
prelims?
7 teams will play in the main event.
Okay. Oh. Teams from 11 on going down should like step up now.
You may touch 1K tonight. Yeah, I think so. Oh, let's cross our fingers. Thank you to everyone who also followed me on my Instagram. That's actually where I post everything that's happening. Like, I'm most active on Instagram. Like all of the movie premieres, like travel and food and whatnot. Also, like when I hang out with other creators as well. So there. Also, I was thinking, since we were discussing about food a while ago, I did put out a vlog about me eating Nepali food. So I was thinking maybe since Alpha 7 won the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, should I go to a Brazilian restaurant and just like help myself to eat to a sumptuous Brazilian meal? At the last game, T2K coming top 3 at Nepex at 2. Oof, man, of course, that's how we want it. That is how we want it. And again, you know, while waiting for the game to start, we're just seeing quite a comparison of gameplay here for the preliminaries. And 721 Aggressors currently going head-to-head with Nepex here. Eliminations. Okay, it's obviously 721 Aggressor, probably the damage output as well. But it's too early to say. It's too early to say anything about like who we think is going to dominate, right? And again, it's about how you finish it, not how you start it. So we'll just have to wait and see. Oh man, can't even believe we're done with 3 matches here. And it's just how fast the games are, to be honest. And the fact that we're not experiencing any technical difficulties, especially coming from the LAN event itself, is also absolutely great. So 3 teams that got the chicken dinner. GOAT, KZE, and AKE. So, yeah. Okay, like how we called it out, we still got one more Erangel to go into Miramars. Okay, last chance for the Erangel map. Last Erangel this evening. Okay, why do I say that it's always the OG map? Because most of the time, most often than not, Erangel is the bread and butter for most, again, if not all. That's the map that we know by heart, even if we close our eyes. Like, okay, Erangel's already at the back of our heads, and we all know the ins and the outs of this map. So, yeah, you cannot really call yourself a PUBG player if you haven't gone through Erangel. That's it. Even if like how many more maps that comes into play, Erangel will always be the best choice for the OG PUBG players. Anish Takali. All right, let's go Nepal. See, that's the kind of spirit that we want to see, of course, and we want to feel from the audience. Of course, we just have to support our own, right? Okay. As long as they are carrying our flag, our country's flag, we show our support. Love you, Red Queen. Love you too, Sunil, for Esports. Love that you guys are here. Again, thank you for subscribing to my channel. We'll do more of this, I promise. We have already gotten permission to do the watch party and, of course, live stream for the entirety of PMGO. And hopefully we get permission as well to do watch party for the next official tournaments to come. So there's PMSL still around the corner. So you guys better watch out for that one. And just to give you guys some updates, we will cast with Torix. I'm just not sure if it was like PMNC Central South Asia or if it's going to be PMSL South Asia, but the broadcast will be under County Esports. They were the ones who won the English broadcast, I feel. So yeah, we'll be casting with them, with Torix soon enough. It's going to happen on April 17 to 27. So let's go. Yeah. Already excited, you guys. And again, don't forget to share this live broadcast on your communities. You know, we're down to the last 3 games remaining. So I'll just have to wait for that one. And again, while waiting, let's sub Red Queen. She's near to 1K. Show the power. Oh, man. Yes. You know, I was thinking like maybe just like putting out a like a solid visual or like visual resume to PUBG and like maybe, hi, I'm Red Queen and I cast for PUBG Mobile. Share this and tag PUBG Mobile Esports so that they can invite me to cast for the official tournament. Just kidding, guys. But that's one route I can do. I'm a bit bothered by his hair. Tells me like, oh, I'm a pretty chill guy. I don't go out of the house that much.
I think all the prep went to the mustache. It's really hard to maintain a mustache. That's what
It really
my
is.
friends
Have you?
say.
Oh, I was gonna ask if you had a mustache, but
If you mustache, then
this is
you
the
don't know me
PMGO
enough.
venue on a wall map. I love that they do have this kind of features now.
Yeah.
I mean, at least you get to experience online what the venue looks like in the real world.
It's fun.
Someday. We never know. Maybe it will happen soon. Maybe we will get invited to PUBG Mobile events. But what is sure is, of course, when PMGC happens in Thailand, we will be there. So, yeah, wait for that one. That's going to happen in December. So, I want to watch live, and we're going to interview players and we're gonna get ourselves some jerseys because we want some jerseys. I don't have any jerseys with me, and hopefully I get to meet everyone, like players from.
I'll go with you if I get
Esports.
jerseys.
Huh?
I'm easily bribed.
I'm not
by
even sure if I
jerseys.
can get jerseys, man. I cannot vouch for you. I cannot even guarantee, like, if you go, okay, I can have a jersey. I don't even know
I'll
if
just
that's
stay
gonna
here
happen.
then. Maybe call me in Viber.
Definitely. I'll just let you know.
Okay. You not like your tech support team to be there with you though. Okay, that's it. That I'll call it a night. Bye, guys.
Good night. Man, it's already 10:30 here. We still got 3 more games.
Yeah, working overtime to maintain this stream for you. You have cilantro on your lip though. Hey. So you ate grilled chicken. That's what it means.
I did.
Mm-hmm. You know what people do in watch parties?
Just watch, basically.
No, they have like mini games and stuff.
No, not really.
Really? Have you not seen like watch parties with like mini games and stuff?
No.
Well,
Usually I watch. I see watch parties happen on YouTube, and they just really just watch. Like, I think that format works on Facebook. And even if I play games, like, how am I supposed to send the reward?
no, usually like they have a subathon or a challenge for a chat and stuff like that. That's another thing to approach it.
Yeah, maybe we can do it on the next stream.
Let us know if what you want to do. Except for the chicken ASMR.
Maybe 44 seconds. Oh man, just imagine for them, like, every tournament lasts at least 5 to 6 hours. Oh, actually, when I do my casting, it usually lasts 5 to 6 hours, depending on like how smooth the broadcast will be. And I think it goes the same with like LAN event, especially when it's live, and that's like hell breaking loose for most of the time. I haven't really had a chance to cast like a LAN event, so don't really have that experience to talk about. I did, however. Oh no, not really. Different one. I mean, it's semi LAN event, but not like full. Anyway, doesn't matter. It's from a different game title. Oh, they're from Iraq. Ah, okay. Which play do you think will have to perform the most if you guys are to lift the trophy?
هذا الصراحة أصعب سؤال اللي أسمعها. يعني من تيم أنت تختار من 3 لاعبين كويس تختار لاعب.
Just imagine, you never thought this would be possible, right? To really have a career out of esports, out of playing games, out of playing video games, mobile games. Imagine how far we've come.
Talk about your recent roster additions and how they have molded into the team.
التغيير الوحيد اللي صار بالفريق غيرنا اي جي ال بشكل عام يعني نص الفريق اي جي ال يقدر يغير لعبك فريق فجبنا اي جي ال جديد وصار ادائنا مره حلو ان شاء الله نشوف نسوي شيء اكثر من اللي سويناه.
Who are your top 3 teams for 2025 PMGO main event and why?
اول فريق اروح للنجمة جالاكسي عشان كلنا نشوف اداء الرؤوف.
Ooh, Enigma Galaxy.
وبالبي سي السنه اللي فات. واتوقع لهم ياخذون من توب 3 اول واحد اول توب يختار لهم توب اول التيم الثاني يروح لهم 4MV هم التيم
Everyone's talking about 4MV.
أفضل تيم في CS حاليا ويقدر
I get that.
ينافسون على فريقات العالم.
Hottest team right now, to be honest. I mean, like, again, they're designed to, that roster lineup is designed to obliterate anyone who comes in their way, honestly. And when I was casting for Ruthless, I think, you know, the first time that I saw 4 Vibes play in Doc, he was just great, you know, very accurate with the shots. You know, he already have shown, like, great potential and talent during those times, you know, when they were new, they were rising stars. And everyone was kind of accusing him, like, oh, maybe he cheats. Like, that's why he's so good, because he cheats, blah, blah, blah. Like, but, I mean, look where he is now. I mean, one way to really just shut down naysayers, or, like, maybe those who are skeptic of, like, how good it potentially could become in the game, in the competitive scene, is to, like, achieve a lot of things in your chosen profession. And that's exactly what Doc did, and everyone is just, like, really clamoring on him and really looking up to him. He's now an inspiration, not just in his local community but globally as well. He's definitely one of the best out there, and for him to play alongside Top, who is also considered to be one of the greatest of all times, by the way. So again, they are like the perfect killing squad, you know, like the dream team of PUBG Mobile. So I do understand the hype. I do understand why everyone's just really so eager to see them perform out there, and we'll have a chance to see them play with these amazing teams, or whoever will make it out alive and proceed to the main event, you know, because 4MV is going to play at the main event. They got the direct invite. Dingo Savior is also invited as well. LGD is invited, and so we're gonna see them perform, you know, at the main event. So last round go, we got 5 minutes. How about we rest first? So again, a chance for us and a chance for me to drink some water.
With PUBG Mobile, there's a big impact on my life because I have a very busy work life and life outside of PUBG Mobile. I work as a police officer, so a lot of my days I'm not able to attend and play the games, but I still have a love and passion for the game, so I sacrifice a lot of time outside just to make it work, and every time I play I just give it 100%. Hello, my name is Baby Tang. I play for Dope Esports. I'm the in-game leader, and I represent the North American region.
What was the feeling in the team once you guys realized that your team has qualified for the prelims?
So I think the feeling was kind of unreal for the team. There's definitely a lot of excitement, not just to play our first global LAN event, but also to meet everyone in person. Obviously, we haven't met each other before, so I guess that was the biggest excitement for the team.
Every region comes with a different playstyle. How are you going to tackle that?
I think the best way for us to deal with the other region's playstyle is actually just focus on what we're best at. Not worry too much about what teams are doing and how teams play, but focus on how we play the best and use that to our advantage.
What would it mean for the team to lift the PMGO trophy?
I think, again, the feeling's gonna be unreal if we do lift that trophy. For all of us, it's probably just gonna be a dream come true, right? All the hard work, all those hours played, all put together for that result.
Which main event team do you admire the most?
I think I have two main event teams that are really good. Firstly is 4MV, 4 Miracle Vibes. I think they're a great team, and with their new roster with like 2-3 PMGC MVPs, I think they're just a team to admire, and they have a lot of players that I think everyone looks up to. And number 2 would be NGX, Enigma Galaxy. They were a newer team last year, and they performed very well at the global stage in such a short amount of time of being a team. So I think it was very inspiring for new teams and up-and-coming teams that are trying to make it in the global stage as well. Thank you guys so much for watching the video, and thank you for supporting, and we'll see you in the next one.
Actually, being humble, we weren't the regional champions. We came run-up. Champion was ATR, but due to some issues, we were regional champion and we came here. It's an honor to represent my country, Nepal, in this global stage. Like, it's every player's dream to represent their country. Hey guys, this is Mukesh from Nepex Esports Nepal. I play support in my team.
Do you think NEPX has what it takes to gain the fan base that has already been behind the other popular teams from Nepal?
Definitely, every team got every chances to achieve more fan base. But it all takes is their gameplay. So I believe in my team, and we got gameplay to achieve more fan base and support. Every team plays to be champion at every tournament or every global. So it's an honor because Nepal never got #1 in global stage, but they are.
And why?
The team which we fears the most is the one we look in the mirror. But with respect, I want to say my TTK boys, our friends from Nepal, they've been a good team and wish to compete them in prelims.
Which invited team are you most excited to play against in the main event of 2025 PMGO, and why?
I'm excited to play with every invited teams in the final, but with respect, say is for MV because they got 2 PMGC finals MVP, Joel and Top, so they are actually all-star team. So it will be cherry on top if we defeat 4MB and take the trophy home. Nepali supporters र audienceहरुलाई एकदमै थ्याङ्कफुल भन्न चाहन्छु हजुरहरुको माया साथ सपोर्टले नै एकदमै मोटिभेट गरेर हामी ग्लोबल स्टेज खेल्दै छौं। गेमको बारेमा म केही धेरै अहिले त्यस्तो केही भन्दिन, तर जे देख्छ हजुरहरुले गेममै देख्नुहुन्छ। Thank you for supporting us, Jai Nepal.
And hopefully we are ready to get into our third and final Erangel of the day here at the PUBG Mobile Global Open Prelims, where we've had a day of action prior to this for the Uzbek finals, and it seems like they're carrying that power over into today. Top two on the tables, both with the home ground advantage.
Yeah, admin's crashed the server.
That's true.
That's what he's done.
Ah, there must be.
That's the only explanation I can come up with. But yeah, we're waiting to get into our fourth and final Erangel match.
Fourth match,
last Erangel of the day. Said that with such conviction as well, I almost believe myself.
I love it. I'm ready. I'll believe you if you say things like that.
I know you will. I had to pause and stop. It was it was essential.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be heading back into game.
He's got so much water. Look at him. Oh no, we got a bottle down. I blame that on the passer.
Bottle down?
A bottle down. Yeah, I was talking about what was on the cameras.
bottle down. That's not good. What's that?
Hey, we've got to make sure all the players are staying hydrated out here.
Get a savior mission on for that water bottle.
It's all right, he picked it up.
Yeah, good, good. But we're waiting to get into the match at the moment. We've got all of our lovely teams on screen for you right now, who are all similarly waiting to jump in to their last angle of the day. Overall, it's been an interesting day, and I think a day with far more mistakes in it than the qualifiers. And I think that's because everyone's trying to make the right play of what is categorically the right play in their minds, because that last game, it was all about we need to hold people out on the edge. But that's the only thing that people got into their heads there. And again, I think that when you look at global tournaments, you have this case of you'll have teams that play more edge style, and you have teams that want to go towards the center. Everyone here is looking to just play edge a lot of times, which caused this mass migration where one team will go center because, like, well, no one's playing there. Yeah. In this case, Aki Cyber and Dope. And everyone has to follow suit. But by that point, you've been decimated out on the sidelines because it gets a real chock-a-block out there.
Certainly does, and it is pretty tricky to be able to pick up those points when you need them. And some of the best teams in the world, the main quality that they display is flexibility, right? That ability to change what they're doing on a dime, for everybody to do that cohesively on the roster and to be able to execute that strategy well. It is a real tall order. It sounds easy, but doing it in this sort of a situation is nigh on impossible, and that is how champions are made. So we'll see if anyone's able to progress to that point. Playing path heavily on the south side again, Blank.
Yeah, this is far, far down. And again, last game, that didn't really matter all that much, considering our circle that came through, which was benefiting so many of those teams because it was towards Sosnovka. And it was a pretty confident Sosnovka circle as well. I think most teams realized that early enough, though I did expect more teams to be just rotating fast through onto Sosnovka. And I think it was that early game hesitation that led to a lot of those outside approaches where everyone was stuck on the edge. This time around, though, we'll wait for the circle, we'll see where it pops, and we'll go from there.
KZ alone and isolated. We're on board with Aki Cyber on the POV. Southwest side, R8 pretty close by, but it looks like they go for a longer drop up the west coast as the plane finishes its progress over the islands. And we are going northwest, so no military circle this time around. Now, this is where that south cramped up situation does start to get a little bit more tense. You are going to be fighting over vehicles in various different locations. You know that there's going to be a little bit more conflict, so we'll see how teams handle that.
Yeah, all the way towards that northwest side is difficult for a lot of squads because you're going to have to get rotations on early. Go one of the first ones to start making that rotate as well. It's a question of whether you want to head over towards the north side of the map too, because this is really undetermined, to be honest, where it's going to end up, either on the south side of the river or on the north. But most teams should know that, you know, for instance, North George probably open, shooting range, Severny, northeast side of Kameshki, if you want to make a wrap over towards that north side, come back in through Yasnaya. It is pretty much just a smash grab situation of whatever kind of compounds you can get your hands on at this point.
There's a team that we haven't really talked a little bit about so far from the start of this game that has maybe this game to prove themselves moving forwards. That is R8. They have had the inside track up to the west coast side here. With this circle, they can lay claim to Georgia Pole in a way that other teams couldn't really. They were fast up on the west coast, and the circle has gifted them the opportunity to have a good shot into this one. Now, they are towards the bottom of the table. It's not what we expected coming into this tournament, but now they have the opportunity to put up a little bit of a scoreline, and they need to start doing that now because time is running out.
Yeah, buffers are being set, realistically, at this point in time. The teams are looking to hold on to those strong positions. I thought that was a bounce back, but it was not. It's a great initial start there over towards Nepal.
from the 17-21 aggressors. Mukesh up on the top side, the rest of Nepex immediately coming in for assistance, but probably too little too late here.
They have got the weaponry to be able to hold it out. Mukesh does have a cannon or two at his disposal, but the ammo is low, and unfortunately the pump action is strong from the Butcher. Cleaves him. Nion in twain, and now Nepex have 2 players on the outside. They've committed to this fight.
Yeah, that was a seriously good shot coming through from Butcher. I mean, necessary in that short moment. So low HP, had to be a direct registration on the chest too. Get the 1 pop through. Nepex, 2 players, Domain and Precious. For Nepex, it hasn't been going all that hot here at the start of the game. And after getting quite far into that last one, 17 points, this is where they could have potentially, got a nice consistent match and gone from there.
Oh, a little hop out from the window. Domain goes down, goes low. And now it's just Precious for Nepex. The 721 aggressors convincingly handling that fight, and Nepex tumble.
Great news for the 721 aggressors. Again, that is currently, we're looking at, what is that? 3 Uzbekistan teams technically qualify through if we ended things right now.
That's true. Only Upgrade bringing up the rear.
Yeah, literally. 3 out of the 4. Fantastic stuff. Incredible stuff, in fact.
At this point, I think Nepex should maybe reconsider.
Players and their teams. Go on the rotate, they head over towards box compound.
To find a good spot first. I mean, this is the last wrangle anyway, but
right there. And I think that for a lot of the squads around that area looking out towards them,
they've already had like 2 consecutive bad games, and of course, if they would want to maintain their lead, they just have to
Go has definitely the
break away from the losing streak. Of course, I mean they're barely hanging there. You're at 7th place with 17 points, and what bad about this situation is the fact that we still got like a lot of teams that might overtake or that might dethrone them from the 7th spot. T2K is way down below. I mean, they're in 9th place. Yeah, but perhaps like we haven't seen them play in Miramar just yet. But after this day, I think like they have a chance, of course, to go through the first broadcast and maybe recalibrate what needs to be recalibrated, especially like how they approach each situation. I mean, if something is definitely not working out, they will have to do something about it. And yeah, I think Nepex should reconsider, of course, their drop spots. But like if they are so confident, of course, with their high-level skill, then there shouldn't be any problem with them dealing with, like more drop clashes to happen for tomorrow. Yeah, but it's they're gonna be too risky though, since again,
yeah, actually definitely gonna struggle, I would say.
Day 2, it's gonna be even a tougher day, for most of the teams playing here at preliminaries. Right now, you should be really putting in a lot of work into consistency.
Losing Daniel. Getting flashbacks to Sandhawk here.
Exotics.
Yeah, Angel of Death, you're right, absolutely right.
Outside of the sunken city, Baby Tank doesn't want to surround anymore. He wants to go
maybe
the
pace would change the moment we step in Miramar, since this is the last wrangle for this evening. So let's see what happens next.
Roy with the spray down towards Payne gets that flush almost immediately, and another pickup from Pretam. This is a brilliant hold coming through from Exotics. We thought it may be going pear-shaped for them when they lost Daniel, but it's all the sweeter for them when they find that victory on the fight. They turn Manbay around, but is he going to be able to get away just about behind the headland?
Yeah, I think that realistically, when you're looking at this fight, not sure exactly why Dope went for this one in the first place. Right, it's very early into the match. I don't think you possibly have to go for this engagement versus Exotics, and Dope just pushes their luck a little bit too much. And are forced to turn tail here. Heading over towards that eastern side, towards Divergent on the western side of Yes 9.
iCurd involved now with the 721 aggressor, and Jonik, yeah, there's not really anything you can do there. 3 angles that you have to face off against. Wasn't able to isolate a fight, unfortunately, and that is very likely to be a flush. However, iCurd have got aggressor bearing down upon them. A nice Molotov over the top. Could
Well,
catch
at
one or
least
two
for
of them slipping,
T2K,
and
we
Willem
haven't
find the
seen
flush.
them
Looking for Butcher as well on the
really
off angle. The blue zone won't take him down. It's only
have an
stage 1.
engagement
And
just
look
yet.
at this pressure that they've been able to rally around their down
So
player.
I guess they're still safe.
brilliant result.
Although,
Oh,
although coming, I mean, if we're gonna pay attention to the right side of the screen here, one of them is really getting a lot of damage. At least one of them. So they are most probably in altercation right now. We just don't know. Is this a fight that's happening right now? This is 21 aggressors versus iCurl Esports. So they're having a fight someplace else.
Very good distraction. The bait and switch comes through. And 721 aggressors, up to 8 eliminations in the first 9
How
minutes.
often do I play PUBG? I don't get to play that much anymore, to be honest. I mean, I did play before, like quite a lot, you know, at least every day before I sleep. But you know, for like the past months, been very busy. Really busy with our content creation and taking care of business, and so it's hard to really play casually. I still do have my account though. Okay, we have a replay here.
Is Andi actually very impressive. K21. In from that northeast side now from Yasnaya. Inside the blue at the moment. This is where I want to see Fenerbahce succeed. Right, from inside Pachinki. And some good rotates in the past. It's just always fallen fairly.
Exotics with Black Esports close by. You can see Fenerbahce off in the distance as well, further out and away. Taking a look at this fight, getting their noses involved and merciless. You can see shots actually ringing out across the map towards them, and from Savin in the back lines. This is going to slow the approach from Exotics, allow the res actually to come through. But this nade from Roy might be good. Doesn't quite connect. Not just yet. Another nade into the top floor there. And all the while, the rest of these teams are moving in past them. This is a very central area, Blank. It would be great to find an opening.
Yeah, sorry, guys. If it's I mean, if the stream is a little bit laggy, maybe there's an issue with my Wi-Fi connection. So yeah, we're fixing it. Don't you worry.
He's taken himself out there.
Okay, that is a little boo-boo right there, and it's gonna be expensive.
With a massive misplay.
Yep.
Yeah, that's bad. That's very, very bad. And he was looking
Ooh.
even worse for Exotics on
Whoa.
the outside as some off angles started to come through, and now they get to take up residence in this building shortly afterwards. Fenerbahce actually opting to send up that way. I think they were the ones taking those off angle shots, so good opportunity taken from them, which is great. But the circle does move
T2K
up towards that northeast side,
survived.
so Fenerbahce actually
Yeah, a while ago I felt like they were having an altercation someplace in Erangel, because 2 of our players from T2K is getting some sort of damage. But it's a good thing because I'm looking at the right side of the screen here. Okay, they haven't put up any points just yet, but the important thing is that they're still a full squad. So that's one good thing, right? Okay, so here is the position of the teams. T2K came from Ruzok. They came from the northern side. They might have an engagement with either Upgrade or Dope Gaming here based on their location. But since, you know, everyone already like kind of claimed territory here, So perhaps we won't see T2K engage in a battle for now, but you know, cannot really say the same thing for those teams down south. Because that's where they are flocking at the moment. So I feel like those teams that are part on the south side definitely going to have an engagement there. I mean, Killfeed is lining up. FB having a conflict with another team somewhere. Not exactly sure because okay, I think this is a spot. This is a spot. Okay, it was a three-way battle happening just moments ago. Well, there's compounds here in this spot, so we do understand why teams are flocking on this particular spot.
All the facts, all the figures on those two resources.
I mean, almost everyone still has a complete squad here. So we'll probably wait till the zone gets small, I guess, when it gets crowded for teams. And that's the time we'll see them one by one pop off.
Aki Cyber, though, currently over towards that northwest side of this circle. I do like this position. Requires decent... But we know that Aki Cyber does have that.
Okay, finally, T2K on screen. They're at the edge of the circle here. They're holding onto a compound.
Nicely done. On the north side of Fenerbahce's position.
Yeah. Like, I don't see any teams pretty close to them. For now, it's Love that's been trying to do some scouting around the area, probably just getting some information. But as for what's this? FBN, okay. FBN Esports.
Next circle about to pop into stage 4.
2 points for the team. Let's see what's going to happen. I mean, stage 4 still got plenty space to go. I mean, just look at the amount of teams that will be coming from down south. And FB, they do have the chance to play the gatekeeping role here. This was, I mean, like, imagine how many teams will be headed towards that same direction. Everyone will definitely eye that compound where FB is currently staying at, so perhaps that's where we expect the party to happen. Now, RB... Okay, let's see. One casualty. Marth just went in for a nade. Okay. Ooh. Okay, wasn't able to hit his target, so...
Marth doing his best here. Versus action, Gillisu in play, but not really hiding you all inside this building.
Nice, nicely done, the way that he closed that door. Oh, but from behind though. From behind.
He's taken down.
Alright, 3 players strong, and they have managed to conclude that fight. Fenerbahce, maybe if they'd have been about 5 seconds quicker, they could have found a side.
What do you think about the form of Chinese teams? And recently, Ruthless and PMGO, they didn't perform as most of the people hoped. Yeah. I actually put out a content about like why PEL teams are not performing. At least, you know, during the Night of Champions and perhaps during the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. Because I feel like I talked to I'm not sure if he's a player, but he is part of the Peace Elite camp, or like he's part of the PEL, right? And he told me that PEL and PUBG does have different versions of the game, and getting into Ruthless, getting into the community to play with like the other Southeast Asian teams and South Asian teams, and also, you know, the likes of Alpha 7 who comes from South America, is a great exposure for them, I believe. You know, like they're training to play our version of the game. Just of course it takes a little like learning. So I believe, you know, it wouldn't be like perhaps like I don't think it would take a long time for them to master the version that we are playing, since, and also the fact that they're not playing they're not using VPN, so their ping is absolutely high, so there's a lagging issue or some sort. I mean, those are the two things that I know about PL teams and why they're not exactly performing for now. But let's see. If the Koreans was able to adjust their gameplay, you know, and was able to snatch that PMGC crown, I mean, it's not impossible at all, you know, for PL teams to kind of pull off the same thing, right? I mean, nobody kind of expected that E plus Kia would dominate PMGC or like will win PMGC, but they did. So let's just perhaps wait things out. LGD is playing at the main event. At least that's what I saw from Wikipedia. So perhaps we can judge or like take a look at what they can do in the games, you know, for the main event, and it's gonna happen soon.
Get that done here.
Absolutely.
For Arky Cyber, there is prime real estate right now to hold out on that eastern edge. It's going to be a little bit of a test, though, as there's, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams all trying to come in from the east.
That is true.
But what do you think? What do you think about PEL teams, Angel of Death? Oof.
Or two, so we'll see if they can keep it together. It's a slightly reduced force. In the meantime,
so T2K, potentially they could score points here, but can they be effective? Can they pull off a win here? Probably some of the teams are already feeling the pressure. You're like, you gotta shake things off. You gotta enter the game, each game with a clear head, and sometimes it's not easy to do. Like, it's easier said than done, right?
Clearing K2-1 right now would be a
But yeah, we can see smokes are getting popped off.
in terms of their game. Ajaya, though,
Trying to kill. Again, they're at the edge of the circle near northern side of the map.
Not what we expected at all.
I mean, they have taken a knock in response, but that shouldn't be too flushable at the moment. Try and make that one happen. I think Upgrade actually are rolling towards the hilltop from Divergent as well. Upgrade into the foothills, and they were able to find a knock. I think a second. No, that's just a flush coming through. And there's a lot of pressure now. Molodoy in close range combat. Lonely goes down. In the meantime, we're hopping over the south side as KZE looking to try and challenge on against Fenerbahce, continuing with this engagement. They were able to get a good opener, but it has all come crumbling down as they are 3 players on the floor. Devon trying to pick his friend up out the dirt, but in comes the rollout. The breakout wide for Fenerbahce. The wheel of the buggy doesn't quite catch it, but the DBS certainly does.
Good stuff from Fenerbahce. That looked real bad with KZE actually getting above them there. For trying to kill, though, they are still being sent slightly back. One player going down in the Jaya. K2-1 holding this ridge side fairly decently. Divergent up against Upgrade. They will be succinctly dealt with. And that's Upgrade still in 11th place, but slowly climbing.
Very slowly. Only 3 years.
Love has been shut down by Goat. They're having an exchange at the moment. It's coming off of the kill feed, though. Ooh, Ajaya as well. Man, that's the end of the line for him. So we've got 2 players out, or at least one of them is still currently bleeding. We're not sure if, you know, T2K can still pick up their teammate, or teammate rather.
In the midst of all that, up towards Goran, I believe.
There you go.
On the north side. Again, this is what I like about Aki Cyber. They do get involved anywhere they can. They take a knock in response for it, though. You wonder how much it was worth it, but I mean, they are slowing down teams. It's Exotics, who I thought would be a problem, but Force, once again, finding a team, and then immediately I'm Roy gets picked up afterwards, so that'll be them down. Igneous doing some good work over on that eastern side, and Upgrade gets torn to pieces.
I like this rollout. They put a lot of pressure and a lot of investment onto it, but they knew that this team was going to be a little bit flagging. Upgrade, they know that flight had been happening with
Stage 6. Okay, we've entered the crucial moments for the remaining 6 teams here. Well, okay, so good thing is that T2K is still alive with 3 more players, so they still have an engagement here with Master, K21, okay. Also, the upside is they do have the number advantage up against K21, and they have been making it rain-aid.
I think it'd be too much to bear. for them personally
Still
and
just
mentally.
couldn't hit their target yet.
I think that would be the
There you go.
start of some cracks.
There you go, Master.
Good nade though.
Caught a nade. Oh, and there goes the second one to seal the deal. T2K survives yet another fight. 3 points. That's okay. Part of the final 5 now. And now moving on to another clash here.
So far this match, a knock does go off onto their sidelines. The Savian has to be the savior. Try and get this res, but
FB 7 points.
Bad. Of R8, and we're able to dispatch it, which means there's only 2 players on the back line. And I don't think R8 want to push too far out to get this one solved.
Oh, R8. I thought it was RB R8. Okay.
TTK
Ooh.
making a fast rotate down towards that southwest side. Meantime, Go is taking a lot of shots there.
You already have the upper hand. Might as well just really push for it. Should not let your opponent actually regroup or reset. Oh man, great exchange. That was it. That was it.
I didn't think that they were going to try and commit to going as
Ooh, T2K not having exactly a good time as well. 2 currently knocked down on the ground versus Goat.
So we'll see if they can take them down. In the meantime, 4 teams remain, and R8 are one of them. Is this their time to try and jump up the tables further?
Very similar ideas coming through from both Go as well as Aki Cyber, sending force down that way towards R8. Slowly but surely, teams are getting cut out right now by both these squads of Aki Cyber as well as Go.
Ooh,
little bit
Ego getting damaged as well. I
mean,
I do understand why there's a need for players to stay at the rooftop. Of course, it offers great vantage point. Then again, the risk would be you're exposed to other teams as well, pretty much just surrounding that particular spot. But yeah, T2K made it to the ground floor where Ego is staying. I think that's a good one. And back to the edge of the circle here. Okay. R8, I believe, just got eliminated. So, hey, T2K is still there, part of the top 3. Goat is still there. Algo says that Go Gaming might be the team that has the best chance of getting the chicken dinner here. But, of course, these are all just stats. But the thing is, you know, 13% for T2K just because we're down to our last player here, which is, of course, Tutor Love.
You really need to get rid of this guy. Honestly, it is buying a lot of your time up.
Yeah.
And the circle again.
Little to no profit off the back of it. Luckily for them, the circle does go northwest, which keeps them in conversation for the chicken dinner. But there's 2 loot crates on the eastern side. We've already seen an MG3 from Aki Cyber.
You love to see it. But you don't love to see love if you are GOAT quality. Still got an aid in hand.
Oh, no, 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 no. He's getting shot at by penalty.
Spotted on the sidelines, has to dip back to cover. Ego, no, doesn't need to go in because the rest of the team has it on lock. And finally,
or Pernity. Pernity.
No more.
Yeah, okay, so point gotten by Goat now. It's okay. We didn't see a love bomb happen. Maybe later on we'll see a love bomb happen. It's very good at it. Need eliminations. Down to 2. In fairness to Uzbekistan, great teams as well. Well, there's a reason why they're part of the PMGO. So far, you know, they're doing good.
And the crowd is behind them.
Host country.
That home turf advantage keeps
home court advantage. That is right. I mean, if you're in your zone, in your element, everything else works out for you, right? And that's what we're seeing right now coming from the host country, which supports Uzbekistan. This is a fair fight, 4v4 such. Goat had a strong start just a while ago. But again, we're looking for consistency. Their energy's kind of fluctuating through the matches. Again, this is the last Wrangle, so let's see. Let's see. They still continue to have the dominance here. Goat, just living up to their name, I guess, as Goats. When you say that you're Goat, when Let's see if they can really be the goats here. Can hear the
It's
music.
going to be on the smoke play here for Aki Cyber. Unless they get a hard south shift, which we'll find out. It's not going to be there. So now they need to enact a plan. Where do they go? Which direction do they try and roll down? Do they all go at once? Do they leave one player behind? Do they try and smoke off and run through that smoke? All of these options running through the mind right now.
Yeah, that's really rough. Smokes will have to be unleashed, you're right. There's nades there as well.
Man.
They need
Okay.
a wide smoke train. They don't need something that is close. This is a quick play though. Again, I just don't think teams can react quick enough to Aki Cyber. They are instantaneous. Luckily, there is a nade that goes through. Zvezda is down.
But they paid the price of entry. What on earth just happened? He turns around, there's a spray down from the off angle.
If they can flip the script up against Goat, oh, that would be massive.
Blazed by a roll down, Zvezda. The entry ticket cost here into the compound, and now Aki Cyber can channel that momentum forward.
Aki Cyber. Ooh, man. It's a fair fight now. It's a 2v2.
A 2 versus 2. I'm run low on the inside.
Wow.
We'll try and line this one up now. but
Beautifully
Imran
done by
still
Aki Cyber. Now, Goat, there's
on the
some
inside, and you
sort
let
of
him in.
pressure.
It's
Oh,
so
good,
difficult to
good.
get him out. A 2v2
Good
that's needed to
knockdown.
be happened. Baron
It's a
in good
2v1 now. It's a 2v1 now.
All up to Imran.
And a 1 versus 2. And he will find the first flush. Picking up those points, confirming them already.
Oh
11
man, ending the game with a double-digit score. I mean, LMs. Oh, now we're looking at a 1v1. Now we are looking at a 1v1 and possibly maybe even get to stage 9 here.
Stims ticking up, has a first aid, won't pop it. Immediately turns for the shotgun shell. You cannot be doing that. Not against Imran, not now. With the Grozer at range, he's got the inside track on the circle. Blanky knows where his opponent is, and he has the nade up on high. It's pulled behind the trunk, doesn't connect.
The fact that Penati tried
Okay,
to
here we
take an
go.
off angle
Needs a
and now
sneaky
set
attack
himself
to
up in the
happen.
worst part of the map is really quite bad. Imran has a statistical advantage as well, facing off with this Grozer.
Ooh, he doesn't know where he
Pick up
is.
the S12K.
Ron doesn't exactly know where his opponent is, and that could be detrimental
You can loose a lot of shells
for
off fairly
him.
quickly.
Oh man.
Has got 3 nades in hand. Thinks he's still behind the tree. Ducks out. Imran's position given away now to the back line. The blue zone is pushing in. Blanket closes central.
He's getting all of the
quality
smokes.
to move in more.
Okay, now we just wait. Who's gonna win the fight? It's a 1v1. It's a crucial 1v1 for the final E-Wrangle.
Wander around the sidelines is crazy. But again, it's still the speed at which that take took place. Also, one thing that we didn't quite cover is the fact that
Who's gonna win? Who's gonna
with an
lose?
M79, he was hitting the windows with those smokes fairly quickly and just isolating sightlines that way. It was a very cool play. Again, the coordination in this squad is just so unbelievably nice to see.
Ooh!
Imran has been characterised all this time. He has 5 nades, launching 2 of them forwards. It is so oppressive. And when you compare that to what is on side for GOAT quality, which is zip, zilch, nada.
Oh, another.
Really got not much to do. As well as that, all the while, the
Keeps
stims have been
hitting
popping up,
the.
taking up Imran's health bar.
Oh no, I'm so afraid. I'm so afraid. Okay, he did throw a lot of nades, but he did not hit his target. Now, ooh, nice reposition, nice rotation coming from Ron here. Oh, we need a clutch. We need a clutch to happen.
Clean open sight lines between the two of them.
Come on,
It is
let's
a bit of
go.
an
Oh!
stage between them. I think Aki Cyber still just giving a lot of ground and actually putting themselves towards the edge. He doesn't know where he is. He has no idea. A shotgun shell to the belly is all it's going to take.
Whoa.
Down in the grass, GOAT quality.
So who won? Did Aki won? Okay. Oh, it's GOAT quality. Oh, okay. Yeah.
He had it all in the palm of his hand, and in the final moments, GOAT quality snatched it back.
Come on, dude. That had to be it. Behind the tree. But a lot more bark than his bite. Sad to see, very sad to see. Great play from the start there.
Was that a missed opportunity? I believe so. I mean, GOAT was like just waiting, like patiently waited for that right opportune moment to take advantage of. And I mean, let's have a look, take a look at it again. Right? I mean, the fact that they were able to turn the tables up against a GOAT just a while ago, I mean, the way that they crashed that compound was beautifully done. And the way that they evened up the fight, when they were able to, like, really make it push up to 1v1 here. There you go.
His opponent really unfortunate there, but you know what?
But it was an overall great effort coming from Aki Cyber. That's a nice try.
Just didn't pan out.
Oh man, yeah. But sometimes, you know, plans don't go smoothly. It's okay, understandable. They still landed at second place, which is a strong position in the match rankings. GOAT, I believe this is their second winner chicken dinner of the night. So again, living up to their reputation, I guess. The GOAT, greatest of all time. So must take some like guts and confidence to really live up to your name, right? GOAT quality. It means that like you are here to dominate. No excuse, no whatsoever. Like they're just here to win. So let's see if that's exactly what's going to happen. But with this kind of gameplay we're seeing from GOAT, if they can continue playing at this kind of level, at this kind of pace, then there's really no doubt that they are going to be one of the teams that will advance to the main event to play with the likes of 4 Miracle Vibes, Dinga Savior, LGD as well. Yeah, so we'll just have to wait. So far, GOAT is displaying great game knowledge, great game sense, and mechanical skills overall is top-notch as well. And yeah, they are one of the things that teams rather that we know is good enough to advance to the main event, and that is promising, of course, on their side. The cat is already sleeping here. Yeah. Oh man, as for Nepal, yeah, we don't know what's happening exactly, but yeah, we don't know what's gonna happen next. I mean, okay, that was the final Iran goal. We still got 2 more Miramars. Maybe, you know, it will be a different setup this time since a different terrain. It's a different demands. But I do hope they can step up. You know, there's a need for them to step up, to be honest, since we only have 12 matches for the prelims and only 7 teams will advance. Right now, they are already, T2K is already below 7, and Nepex as well is, yeah, probably below 7 as well. So this match 5 in Miramar they should finish strong. Again, we have to weigh the options. I mean, like for teams, right? They should know when to be passive, when to be aggressive, and for now, there's a need for them to be aggressive. It's going to need a different tactic. It's going to need a different gameplay. But since this is the first Miramar and this is the first time they are all together in this map, so perhaps there's going to be a vibe check that's definitely going to happen for day number 1 of the preliminaries. But let's just hope for the best, of course. I'm pretty sure the teams are doing their best as well to not disappoint the fans. They have trained for this, they're prepared for this one, so we'll just have to wait and see until the result comes, right? As for now, let's check. Okay, let's just go back to the chat this time. Is the game versions that different though? I feel like they don't prioritize PUBG, but just their versions. The region has enough tourneys and prize pools, so why bother learning PUBG? Yeah, actually that's one of the questions that's been playing in my head as well. But perhaps, you know, they kind of wanted to expand maybe they want to like get out of, like, not really get out, but just like maybe get more experience outside of PEL. As for like having different versions, yeah, I mean that's the information I got from someone who is actually part of the PEL. They have been getting trainers and coaches who is well versed in terms of like how we play PUBG or our version of the PUBG, and still he said it's the teams are not quite there just yet, so they're focusing their attention more on the young ones, like the young teams, the young guns, so to speak, and they have big hopes for it, you know, like I feel like yeah. Don't the players get that attitude like, why do we have to learn? Our game in esports has everything. Don't the players get the attitude like, why do we have to learn? Our game in esports. What do you mean? Like, learn what exactly? That I'm not sure of. Maybe they have another plan for it. I mean, Tencent, after all, is a Chinese company, right? Okay, in 2022, Rozog took DRS to number 2 in the Global Championship, and now Rozog taking charge of T2K and made it to the PMGO, so I hope T2K comes out as number 1. T2K, Rozog, Global Star. Yeah, DRS definitely have accomplished a lot, you know, as a team. They have so much accolades, and they remain to be one of the inspiration, I guess, in the community. Rozog is, is one of the key personalities, I guess, in the Nepali community. That is why there's also a lot of teams looking up to them as well, and players. And yeah, we do hope that someday, you know, like eventually Rose will be successful enough to get his team a global championship. The cat is in the lobby, yes, the real McCoy. Goat literally looks to be the goat of this tournament. Yeah, perhaps. Hi, Red Queen. What's up? Love from Nepal. Hope you are doing great. Love your casting and honesty too. Thank you. Really, I mean, that's the goal, right? I mean, I don't want to sugarcoat anything. Like, if a team is really doing great, we just have to give credit where credit is due. That's what I always say. Like, because we always need to appreciate the fact that, you know, they exert a lot of effort and work to play at this caliber. So, like, if they're doing great, if a team is doing great, you know, you just have to give, you know, the proper recognition for it. And we just have to call out the fact, like, for example, our favorite teams is not doing exactly good in a tournament. Like, for example, we would love to have Nepex, of course, T2K turn the tables around, right? But right now, it's not exactly going. I mean, it's not exactly going according to plan. In the overall ranking, though, we can see that T2K is currently at 7th place with 23 points. So it's not too late just yet, right? I mean, this is just day number 1. But then again, we also need to consider the fact that we only have 12 matches for this. And there's a need for them to to take their aggressive gameplay up a notch, because there's a need for them to collect those elimination points if they still want to like maintain to be, you know, part of the Magic 7, right? And as for Nepex, just to give you guys the update, currently they are at 10th spot with 17 points. Okay, they started off really strong, right? And the best thing to do right now is to maintain that level of consistency. But everyone else is doing the same thing. Everyone else is leveling up their gameplay. Everyone else is taking it up a notch. And Nepex should be doing the same thing. I know that it hasn't been really a couple of like really bad games, but they just need to like shake it off, right? Shake it off. Get rid of the negativity, and just like proceed to the final 2 games with a clear mind, with a clear head. And that would definitely help a lot if, of course, the fans or like the Nepali fans would be there to encourage them, to give them positive energy, and to just show them love and support. You know, win or lose, it's really gonna make a difference for the players. And just to be honest, right? I mean, in every competition, you're not leaving the tournament empty-handed. Like, there's always something to learn, something to take note about. And, I mean, that's something that you could use eventually in the other tournaments to come. So, right, yeah. Oh, man, and I'm looking at the sexy BYD car on the screen here, ladies and gents. It's purple. I believe it's purple. It's purple and perhaps white. Kind of reminds me of Mew or Mewtwo. Mewtwo from Pokemon. I don't know if you guys play Pokemon, but that's the color that I see from the screen. It's a great one. And I know PUBG loves to like integrate car brands into the game. Like we've got Lamborghini, we've got Tesla, we've got McLarens, and we've got those F1 cars, Formula 1 cars. So perhaps, you know, this is something we can look forward to in the next patch up. Maybe we will see a replica of that BYD car we just saw on the screen here. So again, we're done with 4 matches here. Goat already has a total of 2 chicken dinners, one from Sandhawk and one from Erangel. KZE from Indonesia was able to score that chicken dinner from the first Erangel this evening, and then followed up by, I think, is this K21? I cannot really see the name, but an Uzbekistan team. Okay, 2 more matches to go. 5 minutes on the screen before we start the game. Hello, Red Queen. That's coming from Sabine. Hello, Sabine. Welcome. What do you think about compilation in this lobby? Oh, you pronounce it as Rules OG. Rules OG. Rolls OG. Yeah, Rolls. I keep saying Rules OG because, you know, every time I see his name when I cast a tournament, it's like it's connected to each other, right? So anyway, Rolls, I know. Thank you, Angel of Death. Yeah, exactly, same thought. What do you think about the 1v3 clutch by Nepex Precious in the very second game? It was brutal. It was beautifully done by Nepex. That's why I said, you know, they really had a strong start, you know, for Nepex. And the way that Precious handled it all by himself is absolutely great to see. I consider Nepex as a dark horse because they have potential to dominate. They're just lacking experience because none of them played international official matches. And LAN too. They only played Asia's official tournament. Yeah, that's it, right? It is hard to win a competition when you're with teams who are by far more experienced than you are, because we've got big names here, right? Who have played in a lot of international stages. And again, you know, even though they're not doing so great, even if they loses the fight, even if they do not proceed to the main event, the fact that they were able to play here already says a lot, you know. But of course we would want them to proceed to the main event. That would be very awesome. But it's, I guess, acceptable and forgivable for now if you know, it's not going to happen, at least for this year. But, you know, there will be a lot of chance for them to improve, like to collect everything that they have learned about, you know, during their experience here in PMGO. That's always going to be useful. And, yeah, Nepex is definitely one of those teams that we can say rising stars. And, you know, one of those teams that we should watch out for in the future. Nepex needs to prioritize zone. Their gun game is on par. Yeah, I've the one thing that I've noticed about Nepex is that they always have they always engage in a drop clash. So I guess, like, if it's not working out for Nepex, there's a need for them to maybe consider dropping into another location. Again, you know, after day number 1 here of the preliminaries, there's a need for them to like really go through everything that happened today and think of the things that what they could have done right, be proactive, and yeah, maybe talk about like all of the errors and mistakes all throughout the game so that they could address it properly and recalibrate, you know, for the next 6 matches tomorrow. But of course, the day's not over just yet. We still got 2 more matches. So 2 Miramars. It's a new map. So definitely we will be seeing a change of pace here. Could be longer compared to Erangel since it's a big map. But then again, we don't know like how or like what kind of pace these teams are like gonna show us, right? We can see more drop clashes happen compared to Erangel's. So we still don't know yet. Still have to wait and see. And we still got 3 more minutes before that happens. Once they catch up their flow, then they are the contenders too. And remind you, Rex is the own brother of Malik Hora. Yeah. Someone already mentioned that during the stream that Malik is, that's a brother of Malik right there. But of course, it doesn't change the fact that they're still like one of the young bloods that we consider, and they're bigger names in the competition that has more experience in the game. So again, we're not really saying that they cannot pull off like a great win or they cannot move to like the main event. Of course, it's possible that they can advance to the main event. The thing is, it's really not going to be easy, and we'll just have to wait, of course, like if they can be effective and successful at getting through all of the challenges they're going to face from here then on, right? But yeah, I mean, there's lots of potential there. I agree with you. Nepex used to drop clashes with DRS in other third-party tournaments, mostly Miramar and Senhawk. Okay. That's great. I've never seen them play, so we'll see. And, okay. 2 Miramars. I love you so much. That's coming from Gonde Praju. Welcome to the stream, Gonde. Yeah. All right. So that's what makes the final 2 Miramars very exciting. Right, because we don't exactly know what's gonna happen. Oh man, everyone, even the people in the venue is probably like at the edge of their seats right now, and probably thinking like, what could happen? But so far so good, you know, for the Uzbekistan teams, especially like Go Gaming here. Oh man, it's can you imagine like going through 6 matches? Dealing with all the pressure, dealing with all the errors in the game, and of course, the need for them to really perform. I mean, sometimes it can really be exhausting, you know. Whew. Okay, 15 seconds and we're off. Who do you think will come out as a dark horse of this tournament? Dark horse. Again, I haven't really seen, you know, Uzbekistan teams really perform. I mean, this is the first time that I'm casting I'm not really casting, but I'm watching them play here at a PMGO event. But as for Dark Horse, if you're gaming phone, Infinix GT20 Pro, if you're gaming phone, okay. Dark Horse, who do I think is going to be the Dark Horse? Oh gosh.
When Max starts cursing.
Yeah, Nepex could be. But there's a need for them to be consistent. And right now, before we get into the matches, again, there's a need for them to be aggressive a bit. Because it will be hard for them to catch up with the numbers if they continue on to get pushed further down the ranks. So that's that. And I feel like there's also a chance, you know, for the other Uzbekistan teams to make it to the grand finals. KZE is a great dark horse here. They're strong, they're consistent, they're aggressive. They know when to take up a fight and when to step away from it. So that's good skills that we're seeing from KZE. Yeah, for now that's the only, I mean, yeah. For now that's two teams I can maybe say be the dark horse of this event. But Nepex really need to pick up the pace here. There's a need for them to pick up the pace. As a Nepali, okay, I'm also featured esports player from Nepal, Gonda. Ooh, really? Well, I'm looking forward to see you in the battlefield. Let me know if you're playing Ruthless or you are playing in an official tournament. Let me know. Follow me at Redqueen Andi on Instagram. Okay. As Nepali caster Ansh Rashi mentioned, Nepex is second day team. Actually, they used to dominate lobby on second day, as seen in many officials and third party tournaments. Yeah. I do get that. Again, we know. I mean, the fact that they play here in PMGO already says a lot, right? I mean, obviously they play at a certain caliber wherein it's acceptable to play with other big names in all regions, almost all regions here. But the thing is, teams have different experiences, right? And in PUBG, it's not just always about like mechanical skills, and like it's not just about how good you are getting those LMs. It's also about knowing when to peak, right? Perfect timing and everything else. You know, there's a lot of ingredients to cook a chicken dinner here. But yeah, I do agree with you. They're probably one of the rising stars in the Nepali community right now, Nepex. Especially that he is the brother of Malik of Hora Esports. So again, in terms of like having someone to look up to in a close proximity is a great thing. I do agree with you, but other teams, we can say that to other teams as well. So we'll just have to wait and see. We don't want to call it out just yet, right? I mean, we'll just have to wait how good of a performance they will be able to show us, not just through day number 1 of this cup, for the entirety of the PMGO. It's a good thing if they can advance to the main event, but it hasn't happened yet, so we'll just have to wait. Okay. I mean, since this is the first Miramar for day number 1, this is the first time that we'll see their drop locations. And the first time to see, like, which teams here are going to have the drop clashes. Okay. It must be very late for you by the time the last match ends. Yes, but it's a good thing. I was kind of thinking to end the live stream during the last Irango, but okay, let's push through. It's close to midnight here in the Philippines, but it's okay. It's a fan service. So again, I'm very grateful for you guys for hanging out with me, so we're gonna push through. The inside news or rumors are indicating that Haitdami is joining Hoina Esports. Really? Wow, that's great then. That's great. Haitdami looks to be joining Hora. Where did you get this information from? That's what I want to know. That is what I want to know. Hello, Suresh Tamang. Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hi, hello. All right, let's open up Miramar. Okay, we got 21 aggressors here. 1 casualty from their side as well. Okay, and Butcher just went for the second one.
That northeast side, because they do all have to pass through that open ground around Labandita. But first of all, we're going to get this fight concluded.
Managed to get the flush, I think, onto nobody, but They've got the full surround now. You can see on the mini-map here that the 721 Aggressor have got players in the wings at this stage. Spidey standing up for his team, but it's not going to matter because Yonik's there as well on the outside this time, and Pretam falls next. The 721 Aggressors pick up 3 points.
Exotic got
4
eliminated
points,
again.
On the
You know, teams that started had a strong start.
That's a good start for
Exotic.
them. They're in fifth place right now, and that's what I was talking about. It's not necessarily about 15, 16,
they're not having a good time
it's
right
about
now.
8-point games.
Well, to be honest, if you want to talk about
They
that, I think
keep
a great team to
getting
look at
eliminated
there will be
at an
Fenerbahce.
early onset,
No,
so
we've not
that's
had
not
to
what
talk
you
about
want
at length too much
to
today,
happen
honestly,
in a super
because they
tight
have just
competition
been-
such as this
they've
one.
not been magnificent, but they haven't been floundering either. Goodness me. Get that thing through the fence. And they're in third place because of it, 35 points. We know Turkey is a pretty damn good region. Got Black Esports there, not doing so hot, currently 14th place. But yeah, Fenerbahce, I've been fairly happy with them. I think I talked about earlier today as well in terms of their performance, just pretty consistent rotates.
If we're going to be honest here, I mean, ACT
again, that will see
is
you easily into the top
going to
seven,
have a
which is what
hard
you're
time, as well as Kuro.
Definitely.
Or Ikur,
There are
if I'm not
definitely
mistaken.
teams who are much more
Only two
volatile than if
teams
you can just
that
sort of stay
has
the
a
course,
single
steady the
digit
storm.
score, so they're placing at
We'll see
15th
yourself
and
to calmer
16th.
waters.
So, I
Although I'm not
mean,
sure
at
that's
this
necessarily the
point,
best way
even
to
if it's
describe
just
the
day
finals.
one, can be hard for them to
They are
climb up
certainly
ranks.
treacherous. A lot of
Because
really
everyone
strong
else
teams
at
waiting around
the
corner. You think this
upper
lot
half
is tough?
section of the
Well,
leaderboard here is
wait until you see the
doing
others.
their best to maintain their leads. So, like, to climb up
when we
ranks
get towards that main
will
event, it's going to be a totally different
mean that
playing
you're
field.
going to have to end,
Very excited to
end
see
on a
that one
strong note
come
here.
pass, though.
And sometimes it could be hard to pull
Then
it
next
off,
up towards El Azhar,
considering the caliber
currently
that we have in the
10th
lobby.
place. And Dope as well at 17 points in 9th. T2K, 23 points at the moment. I think for them, they are still in, so Max's curse is not as potent as we thought it was going to be.
No, I've still been paying attention to RA, as have our interviewers. We caught up with their coach during the break. Let's hear about everything going through their mind.
I've got the coach from R8 Esports with me. It is, of course, Stars. Stars, we're talking about coach things. I want to know, what's your coaching style and what kind of unique thing do you bring to the table as a coach?
So I used to be a player and I just became a coach not so long ago. One of the biggest thing I hate as a player is coaches forcing their opinions on me. So the approach I take is I try to put all my tactics in a structure and align everyone's thoughts on the same page.
I love that. And you know, all of the players, when they come here, when they come to a LAN event, there's the lights, there's the big stage, there's the cameras. A lot of them can seize up and get a bit worried. How do you keep your players calm and focused?
So first of all, our players are very experienced in the game. And also during our daily training, this is when we prepare for the tournament. So right here, all we have to do is perform like how we have trained ourselves to.
Stars, a brilliant interview, but I'm going to have to cut it there because we've got to get back into the action. Thank you so much. Best of luck to R8 Esports and the rest of the tournament.
Thank you very much.
And we'll head back into the action.
Hey, you know what? Maybe he should be forcing some of his
R8,
opinions
where are they
onto
currently
his
placed?
players. Because right
11th
now it
with
hasn't
16
been as
points.
illustrious as maybe they would have liked, but maybe
tough position
they just
as
need
well.
a little bit of cooking time to be able to
That's
gather
right, though.
all of that information available to them.
You could
to
probably
really
suggest, but
deliver
you cannot
on what
really
they want
force
to find out. If you guys
how
want to
you
gather
want to
all the
play it
information
onto
available
a
to
player.
you, well, there is a perfect
Because
place for you to do
it would kind
That
of
is right. You
ruin
can head over
the
to both the
energy
YouTube and TikTok
and the
channels,
vibe
PUBG
altogether.
Mobile
So just
Esports,
let the
and you can
players
find
decide
yourself
for
a
themselves. I mean, you can
vertical stream
suggest what to do,
which
but
contains not only this main broadcast, but
then
also
again, it
has
depends
the
really
map
on how
going on,
you're
the
supposed
entirety of
to
the game, has
mix
the
all of
player
the
cameras,
ingredients
has
right.
the stats, has the tables are available to you, as well as the added advantage of not even having to rotate your phone sideways, so you can be flicking back and forth between your apps, making sure you're always up to date.
Absolutely. And there's also our official map feed over on at PUBG Mobile Esports on YouTube. So make sure you check that one out to keep up to date with all the rotations that are going through and keep yourself nice and educated, because there is certainly a lot to be learned.
I have a
especially
question
as a
though. Is
player
Mafia
who
Ninja still
likes
playing?
to jump
Yeah,
into
I mean
PUBG
it's great.
Mobile, not
It's
just
great that
watching
you brought him up,
esports being on
Sabine.
the
Like,
side
is he
too.
still
So
playing?
very, very helpful stuff. And if you just want to keep up with the map feed on the side, if you've got 2 screens available to you, you can do that too. Now, you said about forcing your opinions on players. Let's put it this way, if I was making bread and I kept omitting the flour, I would hope at some point you didn't just allow me to keep doing that.
So guys, what do we think's going wrong here?
Yeah.
We haven't put any flour. Yes, we haven't put any flour in.
Yeah.
What should we do about it? Don't know.
Don't know.
No idea.
Very difficult. Yeah. It's I think there does come a point where a coach does need to put the foot down. This might be a valuable lesson.
Two players are knocked, but they have managed to pick up a point against Dope. Payne on the ridgeline. Two players knocked. SK-Ton a little bit more resible right now. Prestige and Marth into the fight with Dope, who currently do have 3 players all up and alive, but they're not all on location. They're not on site just yet. You can see them off in the distance, a little bit slower to it. Payne rolling forwards into this fight, looking for the flush. Will actually be able to take him down with a front bumper. The swap into the passenger seat, we've seen this time and time again go awry, and it will be no different now. However, R8 do fully lose their 2 players in the process.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how that worked out for R8, honestly. But they do get away with 2 of their players, which is better than none. 2 eliminations to show for it. Dope in a very similar situation.
The circle pops hard northwest away from those dastardly islands out to the east side. Blank, not going to be going there this time around. So we're back over towards San Martin, towards Graveyard, with that truck stop area as well, north of La Bandita. A lot of difficult terrain to try and navigate your way up, especially on that western edge, where teams like Black Esports are going to have to look. Maybe where Dope are going to be forced to play in, but on the edge of it is that R8 position.
Shots coming through from Action. That's pretty far away for Nyx to be going for that one. Upgrade currently hunkered down off in the distance. Yeah, again, we've seen circles end around here already in the qualifiers. It's a difficult spot to play, very, very open. Luckily, this time it's a little bit further east of San Martin, so you don't have that valley that sits through Graveyard, which is in a really awkward area to play. Instead, we're heading further over towards Truck Stop, so there is undulations in the geometry of the map here where you can play within those trenches, which is really, really nice. And there's still just the Truck Stop as well as Minas.
Nade over the top from Domain does tag a little bit of damage onto Master. Trying to convert with a second. Again, a little bit of damage. More and more pressure added as Nepex moving past. Minas Generalis looking for the roll down. Doesn't really know how to handle that one, and it will be a nice clean pickup for them. They should be able to find a second point as well. It's just down and bleeding out over the ridgeline from them. And no way that you see a pickup coming through from K21 in this scenario.
Yeah, NXP, pretty good spot for themselves. Taking that shot over towards K21. That does work out. Again, I think Nepex just doing slightly better for themselves overall. It has been a slow improvement over the day.
You'd rather slow improvement than no improvement, though.
Yeah, which is kind of what we're
so
seeing
he's
from
coaching
Action
the horror
Esports,
lineup. Oh,
sadly.
that is nice. He's still active as an
K21
analyst.
in a
Yeah,
similar
okay.
scenario.
Thank you for that info.
Yes, they've been getting
I miss
eliminations
DRS
here or there,
Nima.
but getting towards
Nima,
that end game
DRS
is
Nima.
not too much of a possibility at this point in
Is he
time.
not active anymore?
It's going to be very tricky.
Hello,
especially
Twaki
given,
Gaming.
like, how central
Welcome
they
to
are
the
as
stream.
well.
Don't forget
They've
to
got so
hit
many
that
teams
sub
that
button,
surround
okay,
them.
before you
That
leave. And
Lebanon
also don't
Crater
forget to
forces
follow me
teams
on my
either to the
Instagram,
east or to
guys.
their west, so
It's at
maybe a little
Redqueen
bit of
Andi.
a respite there, but it's really not looking too strong for them as we get a little vision on Aki Cyber. Current lobby leaders facing up against Action. Current lobby losers as Force goes down first, and it's Gigante to be able to find the opener. Zvezda wants to spray down out into the open, doesn't connect onto 2. Force is in a resible position, but I'm charging on in with the pump action. Up to the staircase, doesn't take the damage in response. Up top, it's Admin, trying to rule the lobby here. Nade out through the window, takes his enemy low, drops him down with a pump action. 1-2 punch from the 2 teams. One up, one low, into the vehicle, trying to hide from danger, and actually survives for a little bit longer than maybe he thought he would. But Admin with another nade now, looking to try and put the pressure on. They should see him there, just looking for the flush instead.
Admin now looking for another nade over the top, and it is a possibility for him to get this one. It's pretty on target, honestly. Very nicely done, and finds the shot mid-air.
Gigante into the corner, looking for the heal. Admin as well. Nick with the cook on the nade. Should know that the drop down occurred, and into the building with the pump action. Admin is a madman, and he's on a tear. Zvezda in for the res, and they're looking to keep it all together. Last player now alive for Action, and straight in through the window. Admin
Is there anything he can't do?
A 1v4.
He's like a Stephen
practically
Curry of
coming
the
through from admin there,
with those bombs.
keeping the team alive. Yeah, Force goes down, but there was an instantaneous reaction with the smokes. They delayed that fight out as long as possible. I will say I'm Ron was having some horrible flashbacks in terms of shotgun shenanigans. Luckily holds his own for long enough. Quick switch into the party bus as well. Does work out. Great outplay, though, coming through from admin, as per. Getting the flush mid-air was kind of just styling on them at that point.
It's pretty mean, I would say, all things considered. It's not a fun time to be on the receiving end of that one, but you know what? Action kind of used to it at this stage with only 5 points on the tournament so far. And yeah, we definitely need a replay. This is that first nade. He actually secured the flush, spotted that other player off in the back line. I'm surprised that Lennox didn't see this in response, see that nade come through the window. He was completely unaware that that was happening. And that was that drop down. Why didn't Giganti know that there was anyone there? It feels like they're not talking to each other on Action.
Yeah, I mean, that is a literal 1v4, though.
Kinda, yeah.
But we have to put that in perspective. It was the slowest 1v4 I've seen in a while.
Let's see what more they can do here on the south side, because I think Fenerbahce have just rolled into town near them. That Labandita crater being traversed right now by Zvezda.
Well, thank you, Twakey. Twakey, is it Twacky or Twakey? Thank you for following me as well on Instagram. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Goodness me. Aki Cyber now up to 7 points. 6 eliminations on the game. They are just trying to send it through, desperately not wanting to lose those tires on the buggy. Ooh. The back right one does get spun out, but by that time they're already in on the south side of Minas Generalis. Awkward spot to be in. And we're going to stay over towards truck stop. Okay.
All right. There's a lot of teams already in the middle of this circle as well, so it could be dangerous. Fenerbahce finally find a shot over towards Aki Cyber. They'll be playing on with 2. You can see they're already rolling away. Oh, no, admin stopped. And that is an ominous threat being leveled towards them. Zvezda seemingly the bait for the bullets right now, because he's not going to be able to do too much from up there anymore. Flushed away, and Fenerbahce doing work here. 1 versus 4, question mark, for admin?
I'm going to do it twice in a row. It'd be awesome. Currently down, hidden. I'm not sure Fenerbahce actually have info on this spot. Last player alive, though. 6 eliminations is good. If you can get the flush on that player, it'd be fantastic.
Oh, we've seen him. Seen him. He knows. Dead to rights. Needs to be confident in this headshot. A little step to the left, and it's immediately broadside. Spray. No, not going to pull the trigger.
What? He had a clear shot.
It's an iffy scenario there, because he could just peek his head back around the corner. I'm not sure if he's rocking a level 3 there either, which would have made that even more difficult. But this is a perfect time.
Okay, okay, understandable. Understandable.
Gives his teammates time to respond, and nobody was quick on the swivel. Able to take care of him. Admin finally out of the lobby.
It's okay, but he could have went for the shot.
But still, could have been better on that engagement.
Yeah, fancy footwork kind of saves him there, because I think admin in that situation does have a clear plan. You know, you take down the first guy, you rotate round the front of the rock, and you just take the full face fire with nobody across in the distance.
Yeah, you isolate those fights. Try and challenge in the best possible odds. Nepex with a chance towards Upgrade, who are looking to upgrade their gameplay here.
Oh, Twaki.
They're not really having the success that they would want.
Oh,
there is a knock on the back lines getting rezzed on up, and you can see Ramses in that forefront as well.
Why did you go for that name?
Towards what seems to be his inevitable demise here.
It's what we call a downgrade.
Side grade?
Oh, man. Okay, so 4 points, though, for Nepex. Still good. 1 casualty, it's still doable. Okay, there's already stage 4 here. They are at the edge of the circle here. Are they? So, okay, here we go. Let's see if they can still survive this fight.
Up on him, and they're struggling to
nice
find the
one,
shots,
nice.
and he's landing his. They jump around the side, and it's still not connecting. Nobody's connecting, it seems, though, because there goes the final shot to the flush, and only Ruzan survives. But he will be able to res Buzz here, has got a little bit of cover. However, in the sidelines, the rest of Nepex ready to roll.
2 players still up and alive, and they come. And we'll finish off the Malevolent Shrine that just occurred earlier, coming through from Domain. Not quite able to finish off both players, but definitely did enough damage. Nepex will be happy with an 8 elimination game. Pretty gargantuan one coming through here for Nepex, and much needed.
Okay.
Up to 7th place now, so
Yeah.
they will have made it in. Both Nepali teams.
It's a much needed aggressive gameplay
Locked neck
from
and neck
Apex.
right now.
Okay, 8 elimination points, 2
circle
casualties
soon
is
to
still
close
okay.
on in.
Um,
Figure out where we're going. Who's going to have the advantage?
8 is a strong
in the
number,
center
I
of
can
the
say.
circle, we're seeing trained to kill.
all they need to
on that
worry about
north
is to
edge
survive day number
of the
1.
high ground that sits in the middle,
And
it does
it's
go
not going to
slap bang on top of it
be
again.
the
right now, R8
end
as
of
well have presence there.
day for them,
And in
obviously,
their
because they
corner, it's
still
actually
need to talk
pretty
about what
difficult to get
happened
towards them, given
and
the presence
you know
on
the
the north
things
side from Train
that
to
they
Kill.
need to adjust and what they could have done in certain
Yeah, I mean,
scenarios
for Minister Alice, you've
from
got
the
that
previous
tiered
matches.
area around the
So
front.
they will
getting
still
over
have
towards the
to,
buildings.
of
I think
course,
there's plenty of places to
just
hide and stay. I think
recalibrate,
most teams
perhaps.
just
You know,
kinda
like
stay
there's
out there
maybe a need
just the
for them
time
to
being.
change
Black Esports on the hand on the west
some
side, they're gonna move
rotations,
straight in.
but
They know there's an
with his
opportunity
performance
to
in
go
Miramar,
for
it's
some
kind of
buildings, so they'll just
promising,
take that
right?
one
I
up.
mean, 8 elimination points
Alright,
is
though, you're right, they're pretty
a
safe.
pretty strong one, I can say.
Sightlines wise, at least.
So we are at stage 5, and we do have 11 more teams
Spotted there on
remaining.
the roll up by Train to Kill. As we get a look at the lay of the land, you can see R8 atop the hill in the distance there. As Nepex closing down on the final player from K21. I don't know if they're aware of his presence. Yep, they certainly are now. And Rex able to add up another to their tally. 9 elims now blank, and they are in to 7th place.
Yeah, dropping T2K
9.
down.
Nice.
I think for T2K, they're showing what they've got that rivalry between both teams at the moment. I think they'd like both of them to go through to the main event, though.
Oh, so they've
Alongside
had
with
an
the
engagement with
Uzbekistan massive
T2K.
at the
That
top.
was the 9th point for Nepex.
Aki Cyber.
Okay, this is going to be a 3-way battle here in Minas Gerais. Oh, no, I'll make it 3. I believe it's
Fenerbahce.
at least 5
They
teams
find
here.
the remnants of Nepex.
Or 4.
And they will put
4 or
them
5
down.
teams.
So an opportunity for Train to Kill to be able to maintain that top 7 position going into our final match.
Okay,
of the
so
day.
Train to Kill is still alive with a
only- it
complete
looks like
squad, so
3
I got a
points
little
away from it
confused
with
there.
9
I
teams
thought
remaining. The
Nepex actually
placements will
went
start to kick
up
in
against
soon.
went up against T2K.
Nepex not gonna be the
So
beneficiary of any.
Nepex exited the game with 9 points. So T2K is the only
Only if they
Nepali team we
if
have
they
in the
jump up
game.
towards 26, they wouldn't go up to just 7,
They
they'd go
haven't
up to
put
6
out
as
any
well
numbers yet,
because of KZE.
but
Snapped their
I mean,
sixth
there's
place
still
on the
plenty of
tie with
chance.
26
Still got 9 more
26,
teams here.
as well.
That's correct.
Hell yeah.
For Nepex, though, I mean, 9 elimination games really nice. I think they're very happy with it. No placement points, sadly, as you don't tally up over 9th place here. Fenerbahce out in the open, and Mbappe very happy to pick up that elimination, which he should get with that tag.
Yeah, there it goes. Oh, was that stolen away? I think that might have been. Oh no, it was his. It was his. It did go his way, and he can get Baby Tang back on up. In the meantime, Divergent have moved in next door to Fenerbahce. You've got the 721 aggressors as well trying to push on through. This is a replay of the elimination onto Shroud that Rex was able to achieve, and then Nepex getting picked up. Long-range spray downs out in the open.
It was a really nice angle, to be honest with you, to pick that one up in the process. Divergent down towards that south side. Now, this is a really difficult position to play, and I think GOAT Team actually has a good read on this one, where they can play from up above on the high ground, down towards the south. Obviously, you would like to be in this area, but as you've already seen in Minas Gerais, there are so many open windows and open spaces where you get some nasty shots coming through to you. So with T2K and GOAT,
Yeah, that's
they're
the
both playing
one of the
for
things you need to consider
when
in
you head
Miramar,
into
right?
Minas
I mean,
Gerais, it's not always the
even if you're
nicest thing
inside
to
a
do.
building, it doesn't
Realistically, most of
guarantee
the time,
you,
it's just like one or two
like, it
teams that
doesn't
survive the
guarantee
brutal,
safety, since
combat that
we've got a
happens in that
lot of
location.
mountain ranges
Black
in
Esports
Miramar,
have a
and
massive
sometimes,
amount
like,
of space set
even
up in
if,
this
I mean, there's a
locale.
compound there, down below, and pretty much all those teams that are staying at the mountaintop could like, have a very good vantage
Surely,
point up
those
against you
vehicles
through the
rotate
windows,
completely
through the
to
open
a different
spaces
hillside.
as well. So
Now it's up to rules
sometimes
of
it's hard,
keep this pressure
really.
going, but GOAT
This makes it
quality
very
into the next
tricky.
circle.
So Train to Kill, they're at a mountain top here. Oh, so they're kind of in the middle. Big chance for them, I guess. Big chance for them to dominate and pick off a lot of players still. Just got eliminated. We've got FB FB. Is that FB? Who got
Again, this is what I'm talking
eliminated?
about. You just take
Dope
one
Esports,
team after another.
5 points in
It's
the bag.
so easy to leapfrog in this location, which is why any team like T2K as well as GOAT, realistically, these locations can only be held by 4-man teams anyway, because you need a lot of sight lines around there to find advantage. 721 aggressors heading in, but again, there is no space at the end right now.
Immediately, the door shut right in their face. Spidey the next to fall as well. And the 721 aggressors denied any room here on the staggered hillsides here to push in towards these areas, towards the north. Black Esports managing to maintain their hold on the south side with all 4 of their players alive is great news. Divergent,
nice
spotted
shot.
out by Dope, who are on 7 elims. Blank, that's another team that could actually jump into the top 7 here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really,
Did you know
really
that
nice
Dope
shot going through
Esports
from
is
Mambo,
owned
and then
by
this
a
one followed up there by
Nepali?
Baby Tank.
Oh, really?
With the Mini 14 suppressed.
Did you guys hear about Harami Rose, by the way?
In the building.
That's on his feet. Run away!
Yeah, they got banned
It is
for a
funny that
year.
people
They're not
do
allowed to
have, like,
participate in any
such a
official
habit
PUBG tournaments.
of jump throwing.
It's such a sad issue, I
Such
guess,
issue.
especially in the local community.
Actually, I think that's from.
Don't
Black
exactly
Esports.
know
They
what
managed to find
happened
a side swipe
yet. I
angle.
haven't spoken to any of the
Bit of a mad reposition.
right
Forced by the
former
nade, and
members,
now
because I
position
think
is spotted.
they still
Mambo
like
again
they
having to
moved
put Baby
forward,
Tank
but
back
with
up.
a different name. I think it's going to be named
Second
after
time in this building.
Range, if I'm not mistaken.
will
But
be
yeah,
able to
it was
revive his
a
teammate, but Black Esports
sad
carry on. That's
issue
big.
right there.
You're right, it is. That's a pickup on the northern side, and GOAT quality are going straight for it. They're going for the high ground, Black.
I mean, taking that shot over towards T2K is nice. Now to at least get one knock over towards that location. Difficult to get up there with them, though. I mean, they're posted up on the mountainside. I mean, they would have to lift the vehicle up, but
This is a great opportunity as well for Black Esports, considering their position at the moment. Plenty of chances here to gatekeep and score potential points.
Push coming through from Go. Why would you peek the second time?
I mean, they're pushing up. They're pushing all the way on in. They had that forward position. And Ikerd are dealing with the off angle as well. You've got Love there, sure, for Train to Kill, but he can't have an impact with Ikerd sat where they are. It's going to be so much harder for him to have an impact. He doesn't have the freedom to do what he wants to do what he's been put there for. And now, Train to Kill, losing a player. GOAT can get ahead.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, when you lose a player like that, it's a case of one player stands by with a nade to throw on the vehicle and the other tucks in and goes for the res. You don't peek in that situation, because as soon as you have two knocks up there, you open up a scenario where no one can hold guard as a team starts to move up over on the cliffside using vehicles. So, yeah, big misplay from T2K.
Dope up to 7 elims, 24 points. They will get some placements out of this match. The question is how much. Mambe trapped in the corner. Finally has his teammate taken away from him. Black Esports still putting the pressure on, but Aussie can't quite stand up to the return fire from Mambe. Stage 7, this zone hurts and can't quite make the dash. Lord Cedric cuts across, actually has the backup from the rest of the team. They are still playing as 4, and this res is possible.
Like what we said, Black Esports did have the leverage onto those teams that are trying to get inside the safe zone, right? They do have that high ground advantage. So it was really difficult for the other teams that will be coming from a low ground to get into the safe zone or step into the safe zone just because of their
so things go from bad to worse
location.
here for T2K. What should have been such a simple game for them as well has turned real sour, real quick. And this was a big, this was a huge chance for T2K. We even duct taped Max's mouth and they still managed to find a way.
I know. Well, Love gets caught on the cross, tries to drop down, crawl over to his teammates. The only way he was going to survive.
Oh, is it now? 4MV is also owned by Nepali. Wow. I didn't know that. The sound kind of went off. Did it stop? Napindot ba ni Ash? Okay, wait. Let me just fix the issue here.
But they were not allowed to do that. They were denied entry, so playing on as 2, and now GOAT quality on that northern side, the major force there. Black Esports in response on that south, also a force to be reckoned with, and ICURD may be an outside chance here if they can get rid of the 2 players remaining from R8.
Again, that is a rough circle for Black Esports. The fact that he even keeps that hilltop in for GOAT is really important for them, especially in Stage 8, because it will force Black Esports out into the open, and GOAT can move forwards and at least leave stop up there for the time being. Again, this also forces T2K to take a fight with him. Overall, GOAT's been impressive today, as has been Ake Cyber.
Final 4 teams, guys. Let's see.
Great to see.
I feel like my
It was a good nade out the door, but Marth eats one in response, and R8
pretty soon
proved to be little resistance to
I do
ICURD
have
on the
2
eastern side. Now,
laptops
they
to
are one of the 3
using
teams, 4 players
to
alive, ready to kill,
stream.
up on their
For
high ground,
Mirko
up on their
Vibes, old jersey has Nepali and Mongolia flag. You can check it.
only
Oh,
team
okay.
without all 4 alive.
I'm saying I never knew that. So yeah. Hopefully, you know, when I get to meet them in person, I get to have that for MV
Now need to start moving
jersey.
over the top.
I'm excited.
T2K can peek.
Okay, so the good thing is, T2K is still alive, and yeah, chance to get a chicken dinner, or chance to they have a shot to get that chicken dinner. Unfortunately, though, they are at the least possible chance of getting the chicken dinner, just because, you know, everyone else in the game, the remaining 3 teams still has a complete squad. So
the next circle starts to shift, at which point they will have to drop down.
there we are already at
Focus will
stage
be on
8
GOAT.
here. So
okay, they're first of all isolating that vehicle. They are not wanting anyone
okay,
to
going
play
up
on that. As they drop down, they want to
up against a team there.
cause chaos and separate
I think it's
the 2
doable
positions
as well,
for
because
GOAT
it's a
quality.
2-2 split coming from
Wise. I think they're going to be looking for that drop down now, because the zone
GOAT.
is shifting.
So maybe,
In
just
the meantime,
maybe.
Black Esports marching their way forward. Shots maybe towards the
Ooh,
high ground. And
okay.
actually damage done to GOAT quality down the hill. That 2-player position.
Another missed opportunity, though, for T2K a while ago. I mean, they had such great vantage point, you know, potentially racking up quite a number of points onto the board. But I don't know what happened. I think, you know, like one of them, or maybe 2 of them got shut down, and that was kind of a ripple effect for the side of T2K. But let's see. 3 teams here. They have 1 player knocked down each, except for T2K. I mean, T2K has been getting damaged.
T2K may have the opportunity to drop down now, as they have to go headlong into the fight.
This is the best opportunity for T2K to just move in.
Chiming into that forward position.
Oh no, here we go. Dance off between GOAT and T2K. T2K pulled it off.
It's just 1 player moving. No, it's both of them. They
GOAT
both stayed alive there. ICURD
taken out of the
across
equation
in the
here.
as well as 4, and they are now the major force in this circle.
That is mad that T2K is able to overlap GOAT. Goodness me.
Yeah. I did say it, like, it's doable because they're on a 2-2 split. So pretty much T2K can handle that. And that's exactly what happened. So this is the time again for T2K to descend while everyone else is still busy. Unfortunately, he got spotted though.
The low ground will be picked up with the auto shotty, but in the meantime, Black Esports swelling across the low ground. T2K are out, but ICURD have lost 1. A 2v1, a 1v3 now for Lord Cedric into the back lines. Low HP on the side, but it is not going to be enough cover for him, and it is ICURD to close down Miramar.
ICURD. Okay, it's about time. It's about time. They're part of the bottom half in the leaderboard rankings, so this is definitely going to help them in the rankings. Great WWC city win in Miramar, of course, and this is what we were talking about, right? It's definitely we are actually going to experience a different pace here, since this is a new map. You know, we've been playing 3 E-Wrangles a while ago, and now we just finished Miramar, so there's definitely going to be a change of pace here. So obviously we've got
It's a hard
We got
decision to make in
Icrid
the moment,
here,
though, and
winning
I
the
actually
first
really
chicken
don't
dinner in
blame them for
Miramar.
the 2-2
That is
split
good.
in the moment. There's just so
Definitely
much
gonna boost their confidence now. I mean, a great chicken dinner win could always help, like, you know, boost the morale as well of the players. I mean, after experiencing all of the pressure and going through all the matches, getting a WWCD win will kind of
isolation of love on
bring positive energy, I guess.
It really just didn't play well for them. Maybe they could have readjusted to be 2-2 rather than
What
3-1.
were they even
But even
thinking?
then, I don't know if that would have played
Downhill without any cover or smoke. Yeah, that too. But maybe they already ran out of resources because they've stayed at the mountaintop for quite some time. To be honest, maybe they already ran out of throwables as well. So that's that. See, that's the disadvantage, of course, of like maintaining a good vantage point, like staying at the top.
As soon as they got that
like
first knockover towards them,
the mountaintop, right? So
went for the res,
you will, I mean, you'll need to recover resources from the plays that you've dropped in the game. And I feel like T2K didn't really have that much of a chance to go through all the carcasses moments ago, because it was already critical moment, you know, for all the teams that, I mean, those remaining. I mean, the fact that they were able to pull through and eliminate GOAT Esports a while ago, I think that is a good step up from the side of a T2K. So let's just expect more. And also, you know, for NepX, I mean, it's a good game for them. It's not exactly that great, but you know, the fact that they were able to score 9 points before they exited the game, still a good one.
Welcome back to the main stage, where I've got Rules with me from T2K. What an interesting match. I really wanted to get a chance to have a conversation with you about that, because early on in that one, you guys claimed a mountaintop, and once you get up there, you really can't get off. So you have to go up there with the resources and the loot that you already have and try to survive as long as you can. Did you have a good amount of resources, or did you just plan on getting
that
up
was the
there
question,
and staying
right?
there till late game?
हामीले चाहिँ अर्ली अन हाई ग्राउन्ड लिइरहेको थियो अनि हाई ग्राउन्ड लिइसके पछाडि धेरै बडी लुट्न पनि पाइँदैन, जति रिसोर्सेस छ त्यतिमै खेल्नुपर्छ. सो हाई लिने बेलामा लुट थियो कि अलि डिफिकल्ट नै थियो लुट वाइज चाहिँ यो गेममा?
हामीसँग चाहिँ लुट अलि डिफिकल्ट नै थियो भनौँ न. अब छिटो लुटेर डाँडा च्यापौँ, किनकि रोटेसनहरू कट अफ गर्न सकिन्छ कि भनेको, बट जोन त्यहीँको त्यहीँ इन भएको कारणले चाहिँ हामीलाई अलि प्रेसर पऱ्यो भनौँ.
We took the hill early on because we thought that if the zone ships away, then we could be able to cut off the rotations, so that it did not give us much time to loot. So we were struggling through the resources, and then once the zone started coming into us, the same hill, it became pretty difficult because that was
they didn't really have that much resources to begin with, so it was difficult for them to go through all of the engagements that they've experienced moments ago, just because they were managing the resources that they have, and the fact that they got cut to 2 players. So that was also one of the factors, I guess.
हाम्रो प्लान नै हो रोटेसन. अब इन्फर्मेसन कलेक्ट गर्नको लागि चाहिँ हामीले छुट्टै खेलाएको थियौँ.
That's under our plan, because in such zone we try and keep one player in that hill as well, because we get additional info from there as well.
Okay, so it was mainly for the information. Rules, thank you so much for joining me in this post-match interview. I really, really appreciate it. You guys are doing so well. Let's hope T2K can make their way into the main event. But for now, we're going to head back to the analysts to continue day 1 of the prelims.
Great information there from T2K, especially from Rules. I mean, what else do you want to know about that, right? One thing, though, that I am intrigued, that I want to know, Max, and that you kind of pointed out for me, was decided not to fight that much, especially when they got to the top.
Yeah, resource management, man. That is just all that was really of the essence in that game for them. Just making sure they don't take shots too early, because otherwise, if you have to take a fight, you're just not going to have the bullets, maybe the resources, and especially not the utility, which is really good to nade people downwards on a cliffside to get those eliminations. But even then, they sure had a good early game rotation here in Iptura, but then one thing happened, and that was GOAT quality, which was not a good thing.
No, it really wasn't. I mean, it was good for GOAT. It just wasn't that good for T2K, right? They got that knock, and then were able to really push over and kind of limit T2K completely there. And it really comes down to this fine line of, even if T2K have that position and they're like, we're not going to do a thing until late game, it's really, really difficult to keep your momentum going when you put yourselves in a position like that, right? So for them, it's one of those things where you have this thing of, you're losing that momentum, and so you're not actually ready to take those pushes and take those fights when that aggression comes towards you.
And it's something that's happened already that we have seen, right? Especially today. I can't remember at the top of my mind. Do you remember?
Yes, I remember. It was Divergent and Underage as well, wasn't it? It was those two. It was the 1v3 in game number 2. The exact same thing happened. You had this thing of they were fine, Divergent were chill, but they were too chill. And then once that other team comes up, it's like, oh, actually, we're not prepared. We're not mentally prepared for this, and you end up losing.
We've seen it over and over again in the past, Max.
Yeah.
It happens way too much.
Yeah, it's just you gotta have that click moment where just like, okay, stop messing around. Let's start getting into the action here, and hopefully get more points on board, more eliminations, more placement points. I don't really care. Just get one of the two.
Them. Yeah.
If possible, both of them. That'll be even better. But so it's not going to be happening every single time as you go through some of the replays. And really, Blank is becoming a giga fan of admin. Like,
yeah.
He just keeps giving him content after content every single fight. I have the impression, and really grows admin 2 players that now are, in my eyes, the most impressive players in Uzbekistan. And if they can keep living up to that kind of legacy they've set so far, man, going into the main event, they can do that again. That would be even more impressive.
Absolutely. No, I think we're going to be seeing them a lot more regularly on the global stage for sure. If this is how they hold their own against teams in increasing difficulty as we get a little bit more global and more global, certainly in the main stage, we'll have to wait and see. But for now, it's looking very promising for them, Max.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think just to give a comparison, is Shifu. This guy was playing in PMCO EU back. Was like, this guy, this individual is going to get picked up by a big team, and now he's like joined what Dagestan 77 X Godlike. So like, you know, these names, you might see them in the future, maybe even in PMWC.
Okay, last game, ladies and gents. We have to prepare for this one. Again, if we're just gonna do a quick recap, for T2K and Apex, it's a great game, at least for this round. You know, to kind of make up for the lose streak just moments ago. It's not too late just yet to, of course, for them to improve more on their overall status ranking. So pretty much it's going to happen, no doubt. But as for the other players or teams in the game, we still got Aki here, or Aki 57. Currently they're in the lead. So that's 4 points up against Goat with 53, and then we come in, we have FB at 3rd place with 41, and then DRG Divergent with 34, tied up with 721 aggressors here. T2K coming in at 6th place, so they moved up 1 rank. That is good. But of course they're not out of the woods just yet. They're at 30, so that's a 4-point lead up against ICURD, who just won a chicken dinner at 26 points in the overall ranking. And then at 8th place we've got KZE, the Indonesian team, moving down our rank there. The only place, of course, that matters is from 1 to 7th. If you land at 8th, you will not proceeding to the main event. So, or is it top 8 teams? I feel like it's the top 8 teams, right? Proceeding to the next. I think it's the top 8 teams. So, you know, again, the goal is to advance to the grand finals, and so far, I guess it's a good start for everyone. Of course, there are those teams that had an explosive start right off the bat, but of course it's not too late just yet. Still got 7 more matches, 1 including today. So this is going to be the last game, last Miramar, before we wrap things up for day number 1. So it's going to be an exciting, epic day tomorrow, since we already at least have an idea which of these 16 teams are really performing well for us. Not really for us, but for the country, I guess. So far, GOAT quality really is giving us a GOAT quality performance, and it's so far so good. I mean, 2 chicken dinners in a day is a great thing, right? It's an awesome thing to pull a phenomenal performance. As for T2K and of course Nepex, a valiant effort there, and I do hope they can still like really bring in that energy for the last round, since this is the last round. So let's go. Let's go. Hang on, Andy. Last game. Yes, thank you. Again, Angel of Death, you have been here with me since I went live. So thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. One more game, guys. One more game. Let's do it. Support from Nepal coming from Maya Magarni. Hi, Maya. Thank you and welcome to the stream here. Yeah. Last match, so let's send off great and positive energy to our favorite teams, right? We want them to advance to the main event, of course. We always want that to happen. Honestly, I if there's a possibility for everyone to get inside the main event, of course that's what we want, but yeah, we're looking at the top 8 teams here. And so far, the competition is tight, ladies and gents. Not gonna lie, it's pretty tight. And the fact that Train to Kill was able to move up 1 rank, it's promising. It's promising. It's a great day 1, nonetheless, for T2K. So I guess this last match for today will help them solidify their overall position. So let's hope for the best, for T2K and also for the Nepex team. Let's also cross our fingers to KZE, the Indonesian team as well, the underage. They're pretty good as well. Hello, Red Queen, big fan, and I miss you. That's coming from Akash Limbu. I miss you too. Thank you, and welcome to the stream. Appreciate you being here. We got Sasuke Ochiha as well. Oh no, Sasuke! Thank you so much for dropping by, from taking the time from your very busy schedule, eliminating other ninjas out there. Hey, beautiful, how you doing? That's coming from Mr. Koirala. Hello, Mr. Koirala. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you. Game has been started. Yes. Okay, let's go. Okay, wait. Chill. All right, here we go. Last minute more, ladies and gents. Flight path is in the middle here. Los Leones, I can see it's pretty crowded. And also in a Picado area, we can see at least 5 teams in there. El Pozo, vacant for now, but Exotic definitely headed towards that direction. Monte Nuevo is occupied by Black Esports. And what else do we need to look at? So T2K is around Graveyard. Right, and I don't see any teams close to them that will push them to have an altercation just yet. But just look at the start for Aki Cyber here. One of them is pretty low in HP, so pretty much I feel like there's a team that tried to gun them down, or perhaps a little altercation happened during the vehicle snatch. Don't know what happened exactly. You blink and you miss, I guess. But it's a quiet stage 1, at least for now. We don't know, right? Everyone's still busy with either the rotations or like pillaging through the houses here in towns, getting the resources. Okay, I think I'm seeing the feed a little late. Okay, wait, let me fix this. Okay, from the other side. Okay, so this is a confirmation, right? Looking at goat quality on your screen. Aki again just received damage, but not substantial just yet. But one of them is really low in HP here. But since we already saw them get away from the danger zone, so we'll definitely see them later on. Okay, love from I8 and 4 Thrives. Hi. Hello, Umair Khan. Welcome to the stream, and I appreciate you dropping by. Akash Limbu, hello. And we are on the way to 1,000 subscribers. Let's go, guys. Thank you, Madhub Nupain. Oh, man, thank you so much. It was, I just want to say that we picked at least like 95 viewers a while ago, and you know, I'm so overwhelmed by the amount of support I'm getting and how you guys just like sub to my YouTube channel. So thank you. I appreciate it. And hopefully, you know, the question that's always being thrown at me is like, when am I going to cast an official tournament for PUBG? I hope soon. So it's up to you guys to make it happen. Like if PUBG knows that, oh, Redqueen is getting, you know, enough traction, so maybe we can invite her to cast the official tournament. It's all up to you guys. So thank you for the undying love and support that you guys have been showing me. And I do appreciate it. And I love what I do. You know, I love PUBG, and I love giving the spotlight to your teams and to your players, and just, you know, like really talking about if the team is doing good or not. You know, I'm not one to criticize and of course look down on any teams here. It's just that, you know, I just like want to call it as it is. If a team needs to kind of pick up the pace, you know, exert more effort, that's exactly what I'm going to say. But if a team is really doing great, no matter what team it is, I'm going to give the proper credit, you know, the proper spotlight to the team. Again, because I appreciate the amount of work that, you know, all of these players put in just to make sure they play at a high level. But anyway, we already have a first blood here. We got Savian. If I'm not mistaken, I just don't know, like, from what team he is exactly. Was he from GOAT? No. Oh, he's from FB, Turkey. Okay, he's from Turkey. So that's FB was the one who caught a first elimination point. So that is good. It's a good start. But for now, it's stage 1. Although we've seen a lot of teams drop around Picado area. You're not seeing them engage just yet, but it's a different story for Dope. Yeah. They're having an altercation with who exactly? Is it Exotic? I believe it is Exotic. So, if it is Exotic, they're down here at El Pozo. Okay, Baby Tang on the loose! Yep, that is it. Nobody has been buried 6 feet under, ladies and gents. And that is a point for Dope Esports. Okay. I don't hear any gunshots though. There's no audio for the... How do I change the audio here? Here?
Again, I just see that mistake made by KZD
Thank you.
on Erangel over on Sosnovka.
Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of it.
Waiting for Carnage of Formidable Lives, yeah. Can you speak Nepali word? Ah, me too cha. You know, I say me too cha if a Nepali team scores a chicken dinner.
Here, which is going to make rotating out horribly. I think typically what you'd have is you have a lot more teams trying to congregate.
Yeah. Unfortunately, though, we'll see Formidable vibes at the main event, which is a day away from now, or like 2 days away. Is it 2 days away? Yeah, well, a day away. 2 days away. 2 days away. Yeah.
I mean, it's
we
going
still
to be
got
difficult for everybody.
another day tomorrow.
It is exacerbated, of course, by this west side shift, by the fact that we're essentially playing with the same amount of terrain as a stage 2 already on this Miramar. So perhaps that's what's contributed to these teams' decisions to try and come into conflict a little bit earlier. Maybe not into conflict, but rather into these central locations. We're looking right now on our screens at Upgrade versus Akisaiba.
So Napex has been receiving damage as well. Just don't know exactly who they're up against at the moment. On your screen, we can see the boys from Upgrade. I feel like they're having an exchange up against Aki. Okay, one from Aki already gone down.
Yeah, because that west edge is
Gigante had been knocked down as well.
Cliff face. So getting away from them means that we do have playable space now over towards that eastern side. And
back and forth trade.
There is some huge fighting going on down towards the south.
Akisaiba and Upgrade still back and forth. This conversation along the hilltop is going the way of Upgrade, actually, as Akisaiba have to recoalesce.
Lost a member.
Action maybe chiming in here as admin.
Also a player from DRG as well. bleeding out in the open. Now, make that 2 members from DRG is bleeding out there in the open, and I think that was the confirmation.
With Akicyber,
2 casualties now for the side of DRG, currently at 4th place. One of them is bleeding out as well, so we might see the last remaining member for DRG. Oh, vehicle explosion.
Sets the vehicle on fire, plays too close to it, and Force goes down. This should be resable, but what can people do with the time available to them now? Can Action come in for a refrag? Could Upgrade actually move in to the oversight and find something they were looking for?
Yeah, Upgrade up towards that top side. Shots coming from the side as well towards Zvezda. Another player goes down for Akicyber. It's looking pretty bad right now. Again, tough rotate from that south side. Again, this is what I'm talking about. It's like they've left no one on the map any room to rotate. And I think for Akicyber, yeah, fair enough. You're trying to move through here, but I just don't think you expect all the teams to be here. Like, there's so much of the circle that is just unplayed.
ASI8 is also playing at the main event, right? I8 is playing.
It's a little bit unoccupied.
Okay, we're down here at Monte Nuevo.
But
this is iCurd.
Just trying to find any sliver of this they can.
Go Gaming.
It is quite unfortunate. Sorry?
Well, they're not.
Aki, on the other hand, already lost 3 of their members. Okay, here we go.
Oh,
Divergent first team to get the boot.
Yes.
Out of Miramar.
For Akicyber, that was unfortunate that Force went down to the vehicle explosion. If they didn't have to stop, look for that res, they were out of there. They were through with 3 and maybe playing on this position that admin has right now.
Oh, they're not? I thought they were going to play at the main event. Okay, noted.
Out of the drop of a hat.
Yeah. This sounds like I'm an Akicyber fanboy, honestly.
Winner region getting another additional slots for the PMWC. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. That's what I read so far. But I'm going to go back to that. I'm going to do my research first. But yeah, I think I read something like that. That the region will get another slot for PMWC. PMWC, yeah.
That is true. Black Esports, potentially going to have that opportunity to prove me right. And the fact that it may be
lots of teams again will be coming from down south. T2K will be coming from Chumacera. Nepex is right behind them, so man, hopefully they don't find each other in the battfield. I mean, like, it's easier to accept if they get eliminated by another team, but if it's going to be a civil war, it's kind of hard to accept. Okay, but
because they were only having 2 days to go at this.
But
some teams have really suffered as they go through. I mean, take Action, for instance.
I will.
So yeah, overall, I think you're getting to the end of the day and you're trying your best to eke out as many points as possible. And I think that sort of leads us to this kind of play style where everyone's looking for the center as much as possible instead of taking some more easy
What about the
options.
cutoff points? What is happening with the cutoff points?
Fortunate
Haven't
up there.
exactly read through the format
losing another one.
yet.
Nepex able to find 2 limb points for it, and Rex looks for more. Love the next to go, and only 1 player now stands.
Okay, this is what I was
for them in
talking about a while ago.
I mean, it's not terrible.
I mean,
but there are teams behind them
getting into the zone, T2K, coming from Chumacera area, right behind them were the boys of Nepex as well. And we did say this, that it would be easier to accept if, you know, they get eliminated by other teams and not by, like, from the same country. And again, that's what's exactly happened between Train to Kill and Nepex. Another unfortunate event. But yeah, T2K after moving up a rank here, man, that could put them again back into an awkward position in the overall rankings once again. But of course, Nepex, since they are at number 8, if they do good in this round, then you know, they can sleep okay for day number 1. But there's a need for them to perform. Anyway, they're dealing with Upgrade at the moment. Upgrade having 4 points in the bag.
Very, very small.
Just 6
We've got Muladi here. Muladi. Hope I'm not butchering the name so far.
To push past R8. Both of these teams looking for a little bit of a
This
resurgence
is R8?
into this one. Upgrade have the numbers.
Okay.
But R8 have the high ground and the inside track
Okay,
towards
so
the
it's
zone.
R8. I thought it was Napex.
Prestige and Marth on the high ground. And forward operator SK turn is dispatched. First goes down. No
Nicely done by Upgrade.
Get the job done. Stage 3, the zone's ticking hard. He should be able to get that first aid off though in time. And now the rest of the players moving on up. Buzz and Molodoy on the sidelines.
Oh, not exactly sure. Was he alone in Reject? No, I don't think so. But we can check that in Wikipedia later on, like with the roster and everything. Reject is, I believe, going to play the main event, right? They're part of the invited teams, so that's that. And we'll see in the roster. Oh, we can actually check it now. So Reject, Sarah. Let's see.
Shots for themselves. That's over towards K21. You know, extracting them from that location, just the west of
Reject
Ridge,
is not going to play.
could be a great position for Go to play.
Okay, so the official lineup for Reject is Ray G, Duello, Divine, Apollo, and Mimori. So
Goat as well on that southeast
there's
side.
that.
Fenerbahce on the north. Ikerd as well, waiting in the wings. Dope.
So I didn't see any Sarah.
Quadrant. Try and find it as well.
Nepix gone. No.
Here. Teams
I think it's T2K
now
is
trying to move into the west
done.
side, that high ground.
Are they done? No, down to their last player. Unfortunately, T2K and Nepix had an exchange. Oh yeah, Nepix is gone. What happened? Oh man, I was looking at my phone. I was checking Rejects' roster. I mean their lineup for this. Okay, I blinked and I missed. I don't know how that happened. Oh man! Again, after having a great, not really a good game previously, now they've been obliterated here. Oh man.
I don't mind RA's position over towards this western side. Keeps them out of danger, keeps them out of sight. And right now there is technically a 50% chance that this circle does head over their way. I think most teams would hate for that to happen because it is super open ground. And not only that, they would have to break this wall that sits in front of them. It is just slashed through the middle of the circle at the moment.
The 721 aggressors, we're on board with them now. They did lose a player just then to Black Esports on that southeast side, trying to make their way through. 4 elims for the 721 aggressors. They are one of the teams that is looking to start to get safer and safer as time goes on. In 4th place right now, but they're on the south border of this. And do not really have a clear route forwards. Every option that they have is occupied. So they might have to just take the fight or bite their tongue.
Oh, now this is quite an interesting circle here. We've got a road down there that separates, you know, like 2 areas here in Miramar.
And most teams would, you know, like leave an edge position, try and take a fight themselves, you know, not rather than just like
nade themselves.
I fancy I need the loot. Let's stop playing right now.
Let's take
not
care
that
of
situation. I'm talking about like if Black Esports, for instance, rotated and tried to fight Dope, and then they both sort of went down low. That would be an option if they had taken care of that for the 721 aggressors.
Let's take
Upgrade. Can do
right.
a major backstab here up against Bros, the T2K. Up against Exotic as well. And even R8, since they will be coming up from behind. Okay, that part is a little bit exposed. And yeah, it continues to be exposed. And there you go. I mean, Upgrade already doing a massive open fire here up against those teams that are right at the
money. That's what it's all about.
The cliff part, right?
Question mark. At the moment, right now, we do centralize over towards the Ladriera Hills on the western side. R8 tucked away in a small little compound for themselves. I always like that position. Very little amount of influence you have from there, but it certainly keeps you safe, which is always nice. Black Esports cut out towards the southeast side. I do think they're going to struggle. You know?
I think they're going to win.
Okay.
I mean, no, they are going to have a pretty rough time of it, but I would argue that a lot of these teams on the north side are going to take care of one another in a pretty unsalubrious fashion as they try and exit from Monte Nuevo. the main threat for me right now is Exotic's position, right up the top of that hill with Oversight over KZE, who hold that low ground area. And that is that 1-2 punch, right? That high ground, low ground.
They do have a great spot
really
there.
Struggle against.
Vantage point.
So Black Esports, Aussie.
And I think it will continue to be like part of the zone up until the end, to be honest. I mean, it has a huge part in it.
Might have an angle at some point. 721 aggressors actually sending more down.
Ooh, F is with a knockdown.
Able to find
up against FB here. 3 points in the bag for Goat Quality.
Leaving from Montenuevo. And Goat Quality trying to keep their players alive here. But they have lost one and another is knocked. Ego on the back. Should be Rezable, is actually being pulled up right now by his teammates. But K21, look at this oversight from the high ground. It's just so difficult to run out against this.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a very, very difficult position to push out towards. Goron's going to be dropping nades from up on high and penalty underneath. The hottest of spots, and they get double tags on them. The fact they didn't go down is insane.
Shots from the off angle. Do need to be careful. R8 still in the game. They find a player on iCode out on the north field. And R8's compound actually a primo location, Blank. I think that any team in Montenuevo would love to have it right now.
Yeah.
Well, it's a great thing that we've managed to get into stage 5 with still a double-digit number for the teams remaining in the game. A while ago, I mean, like, every time we step into like stage 5 or stage 6,
potentially,
we're already on a single-digit number here. But it's a different story for the last round, I guess. More and more teams are being a little bit cautious with the way with the way they approach situation. Rhodes is still, is still alive. He's not making his presence felt, which is, of course, the most logical thing to do at the moment. I mean, if you can't remain quiet up until the latter stages of the game, then it could definitely work for you. I think we're looking at Goat Gaming over here versus FB.
Still with the oversight from
FB still has a remaining player here.
It's just Merciless remaining, and that Molotov may just spread, tickle his ankles. Low HP, but gets the first aid off.
He's getting flushed out.
Down here.
Oh, man.
That nade, though, that opens up a lot of opportunity to push on in. However, Ego is still down, and Goat with 2 can't afford to take another. That's what they were looking for, though. The nade in through the window, and they make it work.
Yeah, really good job.
Pernatti has been a very strong player. I always see this guy, at least for this day, get those aliens.
Exotics, though. I actually do quite like Exotics' position.
Goat, okay.
But they do have a lot of teams around them who would also really love
end this day at the top spot, that is for sure. Because I'm looking at Aki right now. They're at 58, currently at the top spot, but with only 1 point in the bag. And they're down to their last player, while Goat still has 3 of their members at 57 points in the overall rankings and managed to put up 4 points now in this game. So big chance they will dethrone Aki from the top spot.
Black Esports moving up over towards the
before the day ends.
It's a 2v4. But Lord
Ooh, T2K has been eliminated.
And all 3 of their players are forwards.
Unfortunately, no points whatsoever. They haven't even got any placement points as well.
3 players from Black Esports, though, overwhelmed Jonix position. Spidey, though, with an answer. However, there is Retribution. Up the top of the hill, though, it's Exotic still chiming into this fight. The smoke out towards them. They've lost Lord Cedric, but they can still pull Symphony back to his feet.
Yeah, they can definitely get him back here, but you'd imagine Exotics wanting to take shots. Unfortunately for them, upgrades also getting good shots over towards that north side. Aussie sends a grenade towards them. I mean, I think Aussie's doing a fantastic job here. I actually really respect this. He is sending ordnance over the top just to keep them at bay, but Symphony's not pulled back up again. Daniel down.
Ooh, and that is just the backline pulling out the stops now. Steps into the fire, and the Molotov, unaware that it's burning him down. Could be another knock. They need to pull Symphony back up now, but Upgrade move in for a third party on the engagement. A nade around the side, and Buzz is trying to ruin the day for Black Esports. They have to hold this sideline and the top ground as well. There's a lovely
Upgrade caught a
nade who's been devastating with them. Boss moves on in. Ruzen looks for the shot, but can't quite find it. Has the shotgun in tow, and that will be good for another. A nade
it's
from on the
actually
backline.
quite a challenge.
Looks to put a stopper on the Black
I mean, for
Esports as
upgrade,
well.
I mean,
Around the
they're
edge,
managing two
Ramses
teams
as
here.
well, and they are
Not
putting
just
so much
Exotic,
pressure towards
but
But in the
Black
meantime,
Esports
Exotic
as
are back
well.
up to 3. They have invested so much to the south, they've forgotten about the top of the mountain.
Bitmus, S12K just annihilates him.
And there we go.
Down.
We called it again. We called it again. I mean, upgrade. I feel like they focused a lot of attention to Black Esports. And that paved the way for Exotic to capitalize on that information and just really retaliated. Oh man. Okay, so Black Esports now has 8 in the bag here, which is of course a strong number so far. And it's so amazing that we are already at stage 7 here, and Aki's still alive, down with their last player. And also for GOAT quality, man, they're also playing with 1 player now. But in terms of like the number of elimination points, GOAT quality definitely has a bigger advantage compared to Aki Cyber. So this is the current situation, ladies and gents, and we'll just have to wait where stage 8 will land. Is it going to favor the top side or the down side, the low side of the circle? Right, so that is still a big question mark, and let's see who will be favored by the circle here.
However outside it might be.
Okay.
And if I'm being realistic, it is K21 who should be able to take this one home. Unless Exotics can take control.
GOAT is definitely one of the best choices here. Ooh, you mean PMGO? Or the prelims? Yeah, GOAT definitely, GOAT quality is a great, like a strong, formidable team, I can say, for the prelims.
But if the circle does go east, then
yeah, I definitely agree with you. Strong start,
So
you know, like they have been consistent from the get-go. Again, they scored 2 chicken dinners for this day, so yeah, they are a top contender here for the prelims.
That is true. We have seen the wildest things. Will it be a repeat of that, or are we going to return to sanity? Pretam with the hold now. Needs Roy to come up big for him, but Pretam goes first, and this is going to be an easy flush to pick up. Roy actually just completely backs off the angle.
Aki already out, so it's GOAT.
Going to be able to do too much here. 3 players.
Exotics right now defending their spot.
Continuing their progress now.
Up against Black Esports. Okay, a 3v1. Let's see if Daniel can put... Okay, pull up the clutch there. Unfortunately, no. We still got Roy, rather. Oh! There's a 3-point dagger in there. Accurate shot of the nade.
A position to take control of this circle.
Black Esports having their moment right now for the last Miramar this evening. 11 points in total. That is massive. That's a massive number right there. Where are they currently? Okay, so they're currently placed at 6, and with this performance, oh man, it will set them off. I mean, they're already at 11 elimination points. They're already technically at 45. So that puts them up at second place.
Here in this Miramar, 11 eliminations, and now they're looking to take control of the high ground in a central spot. Whilst the teams below fight it out between themselves. Dope in a scrap with KZE. 1 player down on either side, but the res comes through for Dope. They can control the sidelines, but it's an immediate reknock, and Shadow slices through them like a scythe.
Okay, so the 11 points is included in the 35. Okay, all right. I thought it was like we can add those elimination points to the overall rankings.
K21 have an answer.
Okay, my bad.
It is a weird game. I'll put it that way. I mean, Dope's kind of concluded exactly what they can down towards that eastern side. Now it's realistically up against K21 and Black Esports. Black Esports having that advantage of being on the high ground, but
it's crazy performance coming from Black Esports, definitely.
I am worried though.
And now we're looking at the final 4 teams here. Black Esports. I can say that it's an okay spot.
The question is, which team do they go for? And I think that may be the difference.
The thing is, okay, this is pretty much just like what happened with Upgrade just a while ago. They are now managing 2 teams. So obviously they will have to divide and conquer.
just up against
Okay,
this hilltop
all
now.
three teams I can see
Guliang
really
and
cautious
Payne.
on how they want to approach this
It's
situation.
a slow crawl, but they've made it. Mambay also
Yeah,
in
it's a
the
slow
back line.
crawl.
Could follow. Last circle. With Black Esports position, yeah, it's looking pretty good, but a lot of this is vaultable.
It's crazy what Black Esports did, right?
By Zeptimus, that's 12
Okay, here we go.
Third
Final
place
three
guaranteed.
teams.
Oh,
man, nasty. That is just nasty. 13 elims now, though, for the side of Black Esports. It's a strong match for them. One of them is currently knocked down on the ground, though. It's going to be hard for them to even survive this match. Okay, here we go. Back and forth trade. Back and forth trade. Dope. That dope.
Now the last for K21. It's Groza versus P90. The ball pops back and forth, but it's Aussie to win, and it's Black Esports atop the hill. Dope for flagging. They've got 4 players alive, but can they mount the top?
What is K21 doing? What are these guys doing? Sending nades to one another. I'm kind of lost for words at this point in time.
It's all right, because I've got it from here. The rightest guy in this lobby. Black Esports on for a chicken dinner. Potentially, but Dope have the numbers. The center of the circle favors the high ground here, and you can see Black are playing back
number
from it right
advantage
now.
goes to Dope
the
here.
Access to it rather than the ground itself.
There's one
That
going
is
off
important
angle
because
here,
Dope
which
have
is
to push up,
probably
have to go for
maybe
some
the
dangerous
key
balls.
element
Smokes
here,
are
just in case if
dissipating,
Dope
not
Esports
right now,
wins the
but very
fight.
soon.
Oh no,
Aussie and
I
Symphony
meant Black
isolating these
Esports.
fights towards the low ground here. Zeptimus back up, has the shotgun, but a forward position now. Baby Tang with it all to do. Guliang goes down, the off angle, the second pincer.
Here we go, here we go. Dope getting picked up one by one here by Black Esports. They continue to dominate.
Black Esports don't need to push
They're
out.
close to bagging
They've
that
done so
chicken
much
dinner.
work in this lobby. There's Payne. Symphony drops
Oh!
down. Ring through the hills of
What did I
Miramar.
say?
Black Esports all the way.
This is
There was one player with a very good angle there. He was the one getting and picking up all the information, cascading it to the rest of the teams, which is absolute top notch. That is a great gameplay right there. Black Esports, imagine. They were at number 14th, right? That's coming from Angel of Death after game 4 and now at 6, even looking to climb top 3 crazy. Yeah, I feel like they are going to definitely be part of the podium position here.
What on earth was that? It was
Just gonna wait for the overall rankings, but that was it, ladies and gents. You know, it was a clutch gameplay coming from Black Esports at the end of the day for the final round in Miramar. They did start off being at the bottom of the overall rankings, and you know, with that kind of gameplay and that level of consistency, really is something to watch out for. Again, Black Esports is, was able to catapult themselves, you know, from the bottom to the top. Yes. Started from the bottom, now we here, Yeah. Redqueen is really beautiful and cute. Well, thank you. I try not to be cute. Black literally went God mode this game. Yeah, for sure. You know, there was a bigger percentage a while ago from the side of Exotics to win the fight, just because of their vantage point and their overall location. But it was hard because there were a lot of teams that were gunning at that position as well, so it was kind of hard to defend. It was kind of hard to manage. I mean, we've seen how Black Esports and Upgrade actually tried to snatch that position we were talking about just a while ago, but fortunately for Upgrade, they were the first one to get the boot out of that three-way battle that happened moments ago. And in the end, you know, again, it was an explosive gameplay coming from Black Esports. The way that they dominated, you know, it wasn't very easy. It wasn't an easy chicken dinner at all, but still they managed to pull that off. So, okay, that was it, ladies and gents. Pretty sure that you guys will be waiting for the overall ranking later on, but pretty much we already have an idea like which of the 16 teams actually dominated day 1 of the preliminaries, and I'm just as excited as you guys to start or to look forward to the main event to happen Okay, just to keep tabs, we still got Black Esports right here getting the MVP title. We've got Zebtimus. Okay. Zebtimus. Okay, hopefully I'm saying everything right. 8 elimination points for this guy alone. And some of the top players include Aussie as well. We've got players from Upgrade, which is Ruzen Boss. We've got Pernati of Goat Quality and Symphony. This guy, Pernati, as an individual player, I could pretty much say that he is one of the toughest players in the game. Just by the looks of it, he's kind of giving me the vibe that, yeah, I'm here to dominate. You know, that's the only goal I have right at this moment, and it only goes to show why they named themselves after, like, why they gave the name Goat Quality to themselves, right? Because they're probably, the players that you need to watch out for in the future, in the long run. But anyway, thank you so much again for hanging out with me. I do appreciate you guys hanging out with me from game 1 to game 6. Man, that is something. We've been talking for hours here. And thank you all so much for hitting that sub button on my YouTube channel, and also for for everyone who followed me on my Instagram. Again, there's a lot of things that I plan to do this year. This is one of them, just being more active and getting more watch parties for the official tournaments. Next up would be the PMSL, right? And just watch out, because I'm going to be casting with Torix soon enough. That's going to start on April 17th. Now, I'm just not sure if it is PMSL CSA for the English broadcast, or it is a PMNC CSA, so not exactly sure, but you'll see me post about it soon enough on my Instagram, so please do not forget to follow me on my Instagram account. Also, thank you to everyone again who partied with me, and also who followed me on my YouTube. So again, see you guys tomorrow. It's okay, before we wrap things up, because they're already showing the match ranking, but this is the match ranking. So this is basically what just happened in Miramar. It's pretty much, if you guys would want to continue on watching the stream, that's okay. But for now, again, super grateful. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you guys tomorrow for day number 2 of the preliminaries. Goodbye and good night.